Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. Right, okay. What are we up to? We have things. What were we doing? We were building, weren't we? I think we were building. We were doing the log cabin, and we seem to be back at home. Is there a reason we're back at home? I'll tell you what. Oh gosh. We'll pop that in there. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's have a morning doing a bit of farming. Let's get that all sorted because I've really offed the carrots. I am the grand carrot buffer. So let's go and sort that out. And then we'll get some mushrooms, and we'll do a thistle run, and then we've got all day building, or at least building, and hopefully getting it. Oh my god! Look at his hand. Look at the shadow on his hand. Look, it's amazing. Yeah. So we actually want to go to. Let's type in our Stargate coordinates. To the farm we go, sir. To the farm. For the carrots, I think. Well, happy birthday to Sarks if you're out there as well. Good morning, Chobs. Is that Hobbs? Hobbsy? That's not D Hobbsy, is it? How you doing, Hobbs? Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Moo. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, mostly a reclusive. How's your dad doing, Alison? Any updates or anything, mate? I hope he's well. Granddad's all right. Seems to be doing reasonably well. And a bit of a natter on Discord yesterday. The old thought processes were meandering all over the place. You know, we were talking about setting up like a little think tank at some point. Managed to drop Deadeye a quick message yesterday just to see if he's available for any work. So yeah, I've tried to get the thought processes kind of, I don't know. I'm terrible at putting things into like text chat, I think. But yeah, I've got some ideas. It'd be nice to do something, wouldn't it? It'd be nice to do something a bit above and beyond. And I like the look of this. There's that game we mentioned yesterday. It Takes Two. I reckon we could. Drag people in for like streams of that. I reckon it'd be good fun. A bit of one-on-one fun action, sort of meandering, light-hearted adventures, like little sort of game nights or something. What do you think? See, all this sounds wonderful, right? But it's it all comes down to getting the time to do it, and therein lies the problem. The inevitable destruction of all well-planned ideas. Time. It's weird. I'll tell you what, 8 o'clock just seems to go. Doesn't matter what time I start. I mean, I've been out and about since, well, I say out and about, I've been around doing things since, what was it, about 3:15. 3:15. So what's that? That's like, what, nearly 5, what it is, it's 5 hours before the stream starts, isn't it? So, I still haven't got anything done. It's barely anything that I need to get done. I've got to do the bloody garden later. I managed to do it a little bit yesterday. But that's not good on the back, so. But yeah, it's mad. The time just vanishes. Time just vanishes. Right, let's do the carrots. Let's get some coffee. Oh, you're the. I thought you might be Obsy. I thought you might be, mate. How you doing? How's your man doing? What you been playing, Obsy? What have you been up to? Good morning, Shades. Good morning. No change at the moment, thanks. Yeah, Alison. Well. Oh. This is where we need that Harry Potter magic wand, Alison. Just make the world a better place for a few folks out there, right? I do hope he's all right, Alison. I really do. You're right, Moni Claire. Good morning. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, janitor. 3:15 on a Sunday. Are you mad? It's most days. It's like that, to be honest, dude. It's not. It's not just because it's Sunday. Yeah. I mean, like you're having a little game night one-on-one. Yeah. Has anyone seen it? It's a game called It Takes Two. And what I really liked about it is that I can buy it and no one else has to buy it. So I don't have to, you don't have to you don't have to have money to play, if that makes sense. So from what I can understand, you buy the game. It's like a little adventure. I think it's like, I've just sort of stayed a bit spoilerific away from it. I think you play as like a male and a female character, and I'm not sure what the story is behind it, but essentially it's like Do you remember a game that Elagon eventually convinced me to play? And I was a bit skeptical. You know, I was thinking, oh, I don't know, like, but it's Elagon. We'll do anything for Elagon. I think it was called Brothers. No, was it called Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons? Is that the one? I can't remember. But that was kind of like a single player game. This one looks like it's kind of like a co-op, sort of like a puzzle game, I think. But it looks very, very nice. It looks like a really chill game. And I think you have to, like, work together to get things done. And you know, it wouldn't be like natter. You know, I'd hopefully people that, you know, some people might just not even go on microphone or something. But yeah, I thought we could try it if I get a chance. I need to find a slot where we can do it though. But yeah, it means like somebody that like otherwise might not get a chance to play something like that. You know, they can't afford it or whatever. I've been putting just a couple of pounds away since Christmas just to see if we can do. It's not a lot of money. It really isn't a lot of money. But I was thinking the very least we could do is maybe put a little bit of. Well, hopefully put some work Dead Eyes way, which is always nice. I wish I could do it more. Maybe get those emotes sorted. And I know Hashi's after. I did look into the t-shirt yesterday for Hashi as well. So it'd be nice to get something like that up. Yeah, just a couple of things. I don't know. I find it really hard to articulate myself when I'm sort of thinking about things, and that's the problem with Discord. You see, I find it very hard. I meander, and I find it really hard to. I overthink a lot of things, I think, as well. So sometimes it's better just not to overthink it. Just do it. I should definitely take a leaf out of it. It's all very well and good when I'm talking about it. It's, when you're sitting there like a yes, trying to put like a community message out. It's like, oh, I could be there for days, mate. I even struggle with good mornings. I'm not even kidding you. Honestly, I have some sort of like weird anxiety issue when it comes to like forums and things, I think. Or messaging. You see, this all stems back if you think about it, because I don't like talking on the phone either. I actually really don't like talking on the phone. I really, really don't. I don't know, I tune out. It's like bizarre. I hate phones. I don't mind it. I'm fine if it's specific. You know, it's like ring somebody up, and if they ask you what's the answer to 4 + 4, and you can go 8, brilliant, put the phone down. I'm fine with things like that. It's kind of like the little chinwaggy small talk things. Gets me all stressed out. You've been playing Valheim and making some F1 deliveries through Assetto Core. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Good game, mate. Good game. How you doing, Money Clay? You alright? You don't know the game? No. What did you say it was called? It Takes Two, Missy. Yeah, It Takes Two. So it's like a co-op adventure game, I think. I know nothing about it, really. I just caught it. I think it was recommended to me. I think I was watching the IGN. I think it's been out for a little while. I don't think it's like brand new yesterday or anything. It's probably out in the last week or two, though. You know, it's fairly recent. I think I was watching that the day before. Did anyone else catch that? The day before video that IGN did. Is it Fantastic? Can't remember the game developer. Yeah, it kind of popped up. I think I mentioned it on stream yesterday. In fact, I did mention it on stream yesterday. I don't think anyone in chat had played it though. I don't know what the. I don't think it's the sort of game where you need like a powerhouse PC either, which is another reason why I kind of chose it. But, well, I say chose it. I haven't chosen it. I just thought it would be. It's a one-stop shop. It solves all the problems that I have. You know, with other people being able to afford it, but people being able to play a game that might be a bit too over the top. You know, could probably stick it up for a couple of hours and have a bit of a giggle, couldn't we? Right, let's get these carrots all sorted. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, you know, I've spoke to someone about it. We'll see. We'll see if anybody's up for it. Your girlfriend loves the look of that game. I've seen a few people stream it too. It does look like fun. It does, doesn't it, Janice? Yeah, I mean, I've really stayed away. You know, like I said, I know very, very little because I don't want any spoilers. You see. But I've seen the art style and it looks beautiful, man. It really does look absolutely beautiful. Oh, yeah. Apparently, there's one. Is there another game as well that's like Oh, what's it called? Fall Guys, isn't it? You know Fall Guys? Isn't there like a game that's been done that's very similar to Fall Guys, but it's like super hyper stylized graphics. It's like you are actually playing like cooperatively. So it's not. I don't. Maybe it is. Maybe that's It Takes Two. Maybe I've seen a pre-roll trailer a long time ago. It was kind of like where like a monster's trying to get you, and you have to work together rather than against each other, like in Fall Guys. To maybe it was that. Jesus, wow, God, my brain's just wow. Maybe it was that game. Yeah, I seem to remember like a robot with like spatula hands trying to kill someone. And there were holes in the table. Or like holes in the table. The characters running around on. So you had to dodge the spatula robot hands, but also you could fall through the holes. I'm actually thinking that might even be It Takes Two. You know, you detest phone calls as well. Yeah. Oh, I tell you, yeah. I'm not. Obviously, the things. It's not that. It's not the randomness that you get from phone calls, Jan. It's even speaking to friends and family. I find it really weird. It's kind of strange. I don't like talking on the phone at all. I just never have done, really. You've been having college interviews, have you? I found I've gotten over your anxiety of talking over the phone. Oh, congratulations, Hobbsy. Well done, mate. Well done. Yeah, nice one. How's it looking? What's the future looking like? Good morning, Lilia. How are you doing? 3 o'clock there? Hey, you see? Early riser, just like me. Now, are you up late to Liliat? Or are you, is it the other way around? A Tale of Two Sons is a really good game, obviously. Yeah, really. I tell you what, I was super happy that I had faith in Elegon. That he almost made me play it. He said it was that good. I couldn't say no in the end. And yeah, it was really, really good, mate. Really good. I was super happy he kept mentioning it. Yeah, definitely, Alison. I mean, I'm sure what you're going through is way worse than what we're dealing with here, Alison. But I do, yeah. If you ever want a chin wag, mate, I'm not sure there's anything I can say that's going to make you feel any better. Probably make it worse, knowing me, Alison. But yeah, I do wish you all the best. And the same to Bob's, because it affects the whole family, doesn't it, Alison? Good morning, in Ireland. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, Bella Kitty. How are you doing? Good luck, Obsy. Good luck, mate. I hope you find the right college, dude. Good morning, Max Met. Some people have been saying that It Takes Two has the best parts of a Pixar movie, but it's a co-op video game. I'm intrigued myself. We'll see if we can get it up and running at some point. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to do at the beginning of this week, but we'll have a look. We'll have a look. The same with the social stuff room. It's really weird because I do want people to know that I'm there and open for talk, but I have a really time announcing myself without someone else having mentioned me or art. Yes, yeah. See, I'm fine if it's dark. I could have a cracking conversation with someone over the phone, or I don't know, like on WhatsApp or whatever it is. Even on mobile phone. But it needs to be about something. Maybe that I know about. So for example, if it was about a computer game, that'd be it. I wouldn't have any issues. You would never notice anything weird or unusual. If you ask me, if you sent me a message on WhatsApp, Grum, have you played Valheim? What do you think? That'd be fine. I'd be racing away, mate. My thoughts would be concise. Might not be concise. I do like to go into detail with things like this, but I'd have the vocabulary, I'd have the experience, and I'd be able to. But if someone was to come to me and say, Grum, I don't know, so something a bit loose. Like, what are your thoughts on? Obviously not something infinitely complicated, like what's the meaning of life. But if someone was to come to you and say, like, why do you play video games? Again, I think I'd be all right with something like that. Even though it's not something specific, black and white, I'd still be able to articulate myself in speech easily, and also in the written word. And I've never really spoken about this. But I find it extremely difficult to talk about something I'm still trying to understand myself. Some people talk to one another in order to untangle the spaghetti mess of thoughts. Does that make sense? So I couldn't put this in text. I could not do what I'm doing now in text. I really couldn't. Whereas some people find that a much more structured way, almost like they're going through the thought processes, spelling it out, and it almost puts the brakes on for them, I think. Whereas I'm the opposite. I can't. I can't stay on. I can't stay on track. And then I start panicking, and then sentences get jumbled up, and nothing's kind of quite right, and I have to go back and I have to reread it, and then it just goes. Oh, just forget it. It's just not worth it. It's definitely an issue that I have. Yeah. It's interesting. I wonder if you're the same, Missy. I wonder if I found a kindred spirit in the randomness of thoughts and things. Yeah, take care, Lilia. Have a wonderful day, Lilia. Lights off. Sweet dreams. You're right, Wookie. You hate social small talk. If it's a subject I love, I can talk for hours, but generic crappy small talk I hate. Yes, Wookie. Yeah, I mean that's a separate topic, but yes, exactly what we were saying earlier. Yeah, you know, ringing up a family member just to, how are you doing? I'm all right. Brilliant. See you later. That's kind of where it'd be for me, mate. It's really weird, isn't it? It's like really strange. It's yeah, it's weird. Yeah, phone conversations are strange, man. Right, let me get all this stone put away. Yeah, I should talk about stuff like this a little bit more, because it's so much easier to talk about it than it is to sort of like have meandering thoughts elsewhere, isn't it? You know, kind of weird. Life is a strange pickle, mate. It's a strange pickle. Right, I'm going to pop all that in there so we can take all that back with us. And then we'll grab... What should we grab? We'll grab... Do we want carrots still? We do, don't we? If we go... I think we go 100 carrots and 100 turnips. And any extra. I'm not sure if we actually get more than that. Anyone ever paid any attention to how many plants we actually plant each time? It's one of those Sundays where I don't know if I'm still tired or tired again. What's your thoughts on the Brexit deal regarding the North Sea fishing? Yeah, see that's the kind of thing where I've got no interest in it. I literally couldn't give a fuck. So that's it. It's the end of conversation, really, in Ireland. Yeah. I literally couldn't give less of a toss about Brexit. It's done. Whatever will happen. I can't change it. Let's crack on, right? What will be, right? There's no point in having an opinion on that, really, is there? I can talk about it like you do, rant and speak my thoughts as they come, but I can rarely do the same on text. I have to be in a very special... Yes. Yeah. I think my problem is as well, is I'm very rarely in a position where I've actually got like, I don't know, how would you put it, like a nice sitting position with a keyboard nice in front of me with a nice cup of coffee, sort of chilled out and normally it's quite manic anyway. You know, I'm doing things, then coming back to the keyboard, and then doing something else and coming back to the keyboard, and you know what I mean? There's no real kind of sit down and chill anyway, you see. Good morning, Lurkio. How you doing? I found with conversation I struggle to find topics to speak about mainly, so it just ends up being awkward after a while. Oh, right, so that's where, yes, okay, I can get that. Yeah. So sometimes it can be really difficult, can't it, actually? It's always difficult when you go, like, say, to a new... So say you've got a partner and they've got a work colleague and they invite you round to their house for a meal. I find that so difficult, guys. I find that so difficult. I don't have that many... I don't really do a lot. And I mean that in the weirdest kind of way, you know. I've never kind of spent, like, money on things outside gaming, really. So I don't have a flash... Oh, I don't even have a car. I don't have a car. I certainly don't have a flash car. You know, a lot of people love... I'm not massively into football. And very few people, comparatively in the UK, are into rugby. I don't really pay much attention to any other sports. And unless you're going to hold a conversation with small talk about Netflix or computer games, I'm pretty fucked. Not gonna lie, mate. Anything outside of those two topics, we probably haven't got any common ground. I suppose sports and general fitness would be the other one. Yeah, Razmagaz, how you doing, mate? Good morning, Sanctus, how are you? Good morning, Permery. I just launched the Minecraft mod pack using the Overwolf Curse Forge, and they have ads in the bottom of the launcher, and it was a Viagra ad. Oh my god, I was about to say, that's a bit bizarre on Minecraft, isn't it? But then again, I suppose it is a mod though, isn't it? So it's not Minecraft, it's whoever the modders are getting some odd cold cash for sex pills, mate. Did you get any? How much were they, dude? They got a 2-for-1 sale. Let us know, bro. You're right, Sophie. Good morning. Good morning. Why even bother with small talk? There are way more interesting things to talk about, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I mean, that's the point, isn't it? Yeah, I've got to care. I've got to care about the topic, you know. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, whatever. See you later, mate. Yeah. You wouldn't believe any of this, would you? Sitting here with me babbling like for 7 hours a day. I'm such a different person outside of the stream. It's like really weird. It's like I can actually be myself on the stream, I think. But that's the problem. Therein lies the problem. See, the filter doesn't exist here. It's the filter barely exists anyway. I'm not gonna lie, but it's like it doesn't function. It doesn't even get turned on the stream, and I think I have to. I am extremely conscious of that at times. I dread to think how many people I've pissed off quite genuinely, but probably unintentionally, to be fair. But yeah, so sometimes things do come out, and they certainly don't sound quite how I intended them, but. I think the problem is that's the beauty of it. You probably learn a lot about yourself doing things like streaming, don't you? Do my little happy place, you see. What's that? I didn't think you were the type to do the peck and pick me up. What's a peck and pick me up, Hanali? I'm not sure what you mean by that. See, your city's got a strain of COVID Monday. I might need to buy a mask on it. My mom is in panic mode. Oh, what's up, Jan? What's happening, mate? You've got a new strain of COVID? Or what's happening, bro? You're doing all right, Raz. Nice one, dude. With conversation, it tends to go, "How are you?" straight into what do you think it is the center that's in the center of the universe. Yes, start small and expands rather rapidly. That spiraling conversation, yeah. Oh, have a lovely day with Mrs. Wookie. I hope you have a cracking day, mate. Really, I'm so envious, bro. So I really hope you get some nice quality time, indeed, with the new house and the new area to explore on the mountain bikes. I wish you glorious weather and safe travels, my friends. Safe travels. Ah, this is good old days. Being able to just go out and about after a stream on the old bike. I used to love that, man. I will get there. I'm doing all right, man. I'm still doing my daily wobbles. I think I've only missed a couple of... Have I missed I can't remember, actually. I was going to start posting a bit more regularly on the health and fitness section. With the best intentions. I just... Again, I kind of just... Things happen. And I don't always get a chance to. But yeah, it was... Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. With the wobbles... Hey, guess who's got a collapsible cane? Like we were talking about the other day. My bloody mum's got one. And you know whose it is? It's my bloody Nans. My little Nans. I didn't realise she used that actual cane. It's my little Nan's foldable cane. It kind of all collapses. It's like, it comes in about 5 sections. It's really cool, man. It's like really, really cool. It's years old. Like I don't know what it's made out of, but you know, it's like it's not like one of what you get today, like a plastic or metal thing. Probably made out of some bizarre shell or something. It looks amazing. Safe travels, Wookie. Have a lovely day, mate. Oh, about my pecker pill. I don't need pecker pills and I never get any. There's literally no point in worrying about that, mate. the love of my life can't do such things at the minute. It could tip her over the edge, mate. It could be the grand finale, mate. There's just no point. There's no point in worrying about it, mate. I'm not allowed to think of such things. One has to think of one's partner. Don't think with the little tickle pickle. Yeah, okay, yeah, she's got a stick for help. Yeah, sorry, yeah, a cane, a walking stick. Yeah, my mum's got a really, really bad back. Really, really bad. She does struggle, and it will never get any better, unfortunately. So, but she does very well. She was made redundant last year. Is it last year? My God, time flies, doesn't it? 2021. Yeah, she was made redundant last year. She's never stopped working until that. But it's like I said to her. You know, I know it seems awful, but actually, she was getting to the point where she was thinking about retiring. So you know, I know it's not nice being made redundant, but in a way, you know, you always try and take a positive from it. it meant the decision was kind of made for her. Do you know? It wasn't doing her any good. And yeah, of course, you know, the extra income's brilliant for her. And, you know, she could treat herself to a few things, but it's not the be-all and end-all for her. And, you know, she does all right, and she's always looked after money quite well, so... But yeah, you know, it must be a horrible feeling actually going in and saying I'm retiring, and, you know, do you regret it? You know, this way there can be no regrets, because, you know, the company just couldn't sustain itself through COVID, so... You know, the decision was made for her. And in a way, I think that's a good thing. I think mentally, you can't look back and think, ah, shit, I should have stayed on for a year or two. Yeah, collapsible cane. So think of like a walking stick, but so obviously compression-wise, it takes your weight. But if you pull it apart, it comes into like 5 sections. And inside those hollow sections is like, I guess it's like a big elastic band, but it's not. It's like a bungee cord, like a really, really strong rope or something in there. So then you can just like fold it up and pop it in a handbag, you see. Super, super useful. You know, what's that? You know the joys of long-term relationships? Well, my girlfriend's got a really, really serious heart condition in Ireland, so... Not like really serious. My mum's got bad knees and keeps going. Yeah, that's it. Mums are amazing, aren't they, A-Train? Mums never give up, mate. Mums just keep forging ahead, don't they? No matter what's going on. I am planting the right things here, right? I'm planting... Shall I plant just a small field of turnips as well? I think that might be a good idea, actually. Doesn't have to be a big one, but... That's 3 fields of carrots, isn't it? Then we'll go do a quick mushroom run while we're over here. I'm also going to hit the yellow shroom road. And we'll get some red shrooms for the day. Over here. Get the thistles from the shroom swamp road. And then we'll go and see if we can put together a little inn. Well, not an inn. Oh, actually, no, I never... Actually, I didn't... That's actually... Maybe we could make an inn. Not a cabin. Ooh. I didn't mean to say inn. I meant to say cabin, but actually, a little inn might not. Ooh. A pub in the forest. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Well, we'll wait till we get there. We'll see what's going on. So, I think that's... I tell you what, there's nothing to stop me planting some extras in here, are there, as well? That was very naughty of me, jumping over my wall. Very ruining my immersion, Grub. Ruining my immersion, so... Anyone picks up any games? Was something going on with Skyrim? It's really weird. We were talking about Skyrim yesterday, and I swear when I booted Steam up today, there was something about Skyrim. Oh, I wonder if it was actually Elder Scrolls Online. I might have got confused. Is there like a free weekend or something for Elder Scrolls Online? I'm not sure if... in fact, is that free to play anyway? I'm not too sure. Right, okay. We're done. Right, so let's go and get the mushrooms. Just making light of it. I don't get any of the being a long-term relationship. it's just, yeah. Just don't worry about it. No, it is what it is. Right, we'll pop that back in there. There we go. Okay, so we've got any wood. We have a little bit of wood. We have lots and lots of stone if we need any, so we'll remember that. Right, let's go and have a look. How's things anyway, Nolan? For you, what are you playing these days, bro? You Valheiming it still? You alright, Space Billy boy? Raised by a single mum. I don't know how they do it. I'm here because of my mum. Big honour, mate. Big honour, man. Fair play to her. A-Train. You alright, Avrand? How you doing, sir? You alright, Bella Kiri? You want to know about the centre of the universe? I tell you what, I'll pop some Priya Gablin or something. We'll do a stream on Priya Gablin. I reckon we can probably figure that out on that stuff. If you make it in, you'll have to make a personal room for each of us, you know. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We haven't got the room, have we? I tell you what, that'd be cool, actually. An actual tavern safe from, like, Baldur's Gate or... What's the one that I was actually thinking of? Might be an Icewind Dale. Can't remember. I remember going in with my thief and robbing all the rooms. from the other adventurers. God, I used to love those games, man. God damn it. God damn it. I saw a picture of Bob in Discord earlier, actually. Looking like a very young man. But apparently it's a bit cold where he is. So basically, so it's a personal room for everybody in Twitch chat. It'd be a bit more like a small motel, I think. We spent a little while farming some stone and iron. I need to strip back the walls in my main building and put in hidden ironwood to support the second floor and replace the walls. But oh, are you expanding it up and around, are you? Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Be interesting to see the plains. I mean, I'm looking forward to the mountains, but no, it's kind of weird because I've kind of missed spelunking into the dungeons. I'm a big dungeoneer. Well, that's very interesting, Lurk, yeah. Yeah. So if it's infinite, then you're always at this. Wow, that's clever. Right, let's pop on. Oh my god, that's actually really hurt my tummy. I think I've just drank a little bit of coffee that had like a hot spot in it. And it's, oh gosh, that actually really hurt my tummy. That does not sit well in the old tummy. Yeah. Almost, oh, that's horrible feeling. I've not had that for years, Jesus. Must have had a hot spot in my coffee. You're not having enough coffee, Balakiri. This is my first coffee of today. Apparently, I made it a little bit hot, apparently. Or I'm drinking it too quickly, one or the other. Right. Let's go and hit these mushroom groves. I can hear someone out here. Doesn't seem to be any mushrooms. Ah, there we go. See that straight away, that's like 4 carrot soup, isn't it? So there must be another little patch somewhere down here, I think. Ah, there we go. You know what I should do? You know what we should do? Oh my god, that would be so freaking genius. Oh no, because they might not grow back if they're near. I was going to say, why don't we place a item stand on the floor with a glowing yellow mushroom to show you where the red mushroom groves are? Do you think that would work? Or do you think the item stand on the floor would actually make... Do you know what I mean? Should we go and do it? Should we give it a go on one of them? Do you think the item stand with the yellow mushroom on it might actually suppress growth of the red mushrooms, or do you think it would work? That would be really cool, wouldn't it? It would make finding them so much easier.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Kretoke.
Kretoke, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing? How's life according to Monsieur Kretoke today, bro? Oh wow, 1 mushroom, really? Damn it. There is no talking under 5 coffee. But you do 5 coffees to get going. That's a lot of coffee, mate. The plains are really great for farming the fine wood, as there are birch well woods. They're not big enough to be called forests. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, I haven't actually needed that much fine wood. The fine wood tends to be the decorative stuff, doesn't it? Item stands, beds, things like that. So I haven't really used a lot because I haven't gone decorative yet, you see, because of the fear of building too much in a small area and killing the frame rate and things, you see. So yeah, I haven't really explored fine wood as much as I probably would do normally. That's probably it. And then I'd just do like that northeast run once we find this bottom one. How's things then, Kritark? What's on the cards today, my friend? You got any new games coming up, bro? 5 coffees to get from the bed to the coffee machine. I got this image now, like one of those hotel coffee machines that wakes you up and makes you coffee. I should get one of those, actually. I suppose the problem with that would actually assume that I actually rarely or regularly go to bed. There it is. My God, is that it? One mushroom. Jesus balls, man. Jesus balls. Not a chance to play in a few days. We'll be playing tabletop D&D tomorrow morning. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, you're streaming it. Oh, nice. So is this a new DM or player? Well, I'll have to see if I can. You'll have to pop it up in Discord and I'll see if I can pop. What time will that be kind of like relevant to you? I mean, what time's that? What time is it here now? It's 8. It's 9 o'clock here, dude. Oh, really? You cheeky devil. You cheeky little rascal. Cheeky little rascals. We shall slay them all. For their mushrooms. Maybe we should be able to plant a grey dwarf. What do you reckon? Capture a grey dwarf and plant his little legs in the ground. Just to make it pluck a dandelion from his head every day. Actually, I need to remember I do need dandelions for the healing pots, don't I? I find it hard to believe there's even a mushroom pile up here. Oh, there we go. Is it one mushroom? God damn it, all that way for a single. How many we got? We've got 9. That's a bad run, man. That's a bad run. I normally get like 30 plus, don't we? And a lot of pockets that seem to only have one mushroom for some reason. Maybe it's random. Maybe it's just... I don't know. We haven't been here recently, so it's not like... oh my gosh. I know it's like we came yesterday and they haven't all grown back in time or anything. So you're basically, Belakiri, you are not a morning person, my friend, then, no? Not your best time, no? I don't really have a time like that. All I know is that I can't sleep during the day. If I was to try and have a doze during daylight hours, I would be in a really shitty mood, like really foul mood, and I can't even imagine myself like that. Really, it's not kind of like how I operate. But I don't know how to describe it. I get grouchy, man. I feel, I don't know. It feels like all foggy and horrible. I hate falling asleep during daytime. So you'd be on roll 20 from 8 till 12. You're in Essex, are you? I don't think I actually knew that in Ireland. Or maybe I did, but maybe I didn't. I don't think I did, actually. We're going to be talking about I do try and roleplay properly. I'm playing a Yuan-Ti Druid of the Stars, so I speak with a snake-like... Oh, whoa, that sounds proper awesome, dude. That does sound cool. So what? So we'll be on roll 20. Is that like? Are you streaming it on Twitch? And roll 20 is like the is that like the digital tabletop where you can roll the dice and things? Is it? I know we looked into this a long time ago, didn't we? But I can't really remember all the different apps and packages and websites that you can use. I think that's how many we got. We got 24. Well, 10 mushrooms shy, I'd say. But it is 24 carrot soup. So you're right, nuts. After having got an armor, have you tried letting a great horse just hit you to see how much damage it does? I haven't, but I've been hit a couple of times unknowingly by things like skeletons and stuff, mate, and it's massive difference. I noticed it with the archer's nut. So I have tier 4 iron armor. So with my helmet, I think it's 60. It's always going to say 63, 64, and against the skeletal archers, wow, dude. Really, really good, bro. I definitely would have gone down during one of the skeletal smashes without the iron armor on, I think. Compared to the troll armor. Really balanced. So it's still, even all this time later, you're still just, still feel like you've not quite adjusted the old body clock in a way. Whoa, what was that? That's not a world save, look. Slow motion log key. Slow motion. Slow motion. Have I seen Shades today? Have I said good morning to Shades? I think I've seen. Have I seen Shades today? Good morning if you're out there, Shades. Right, let's see if I get some more mushroom. Oh, it's snowing. Yeah, soon be Christmas. That's right. Yeah, soon be Christmas. Yeah, I think we had it. We had a few flurries last week, didn't we? What's the forecast now? Are we heading into warmer climes now? Are we? A little bit of sunshine, getting ready for summer. I was looking at trying to buy an outdoor chair for when Grumman came to visit, like a patio chair or something like that. And oh my god, the whole of the UK sold out. There's like, you can't get anything. Like, I've been to Argos and like there's nothing available for delivery. B&Q, nothing available for delivery. Where else did I go? So some bizarre furniture place, nothing available for delivery. I think it's because the whole of the UK this year knows they're not going to be going on holiday. So even the folks that would be, you know, getting in a caravan or, you know, getting in a plane, they know this year it ain't happening. So I can only assume everyone's like pimping out their gardens with new garden furniture and things. And it was a bit like gym equipment, wasn't it, at the start of the pandemic? You just could not get gym. In fact, you probably still can't get gym equipment for love nor money. So we started off with a shortage of toilet roll, which then escalated into a shortage of gym equipment, which is now escalating into a shortage of garden equipment. Bloody knobbers. I'm going home. I don't think we're going to get any more. I have. So I just suddenly thought, have I seen Shades this morning? Good morning again, Shades. I hope you're feeling better. I know you weren't feeling great yesterday, were you, mate? I do hope you have a better day today. Come here, little neck. Haha! I always think of those as sort of like being like almost frog-like, you see. I'm not so sure. It's actually neck tails that we eat, isn't it? What was that, Big Beetle? Is Valheim on PlayStation 4? No, it's PC only, early access, as you say. But I'd be very surprised if it doesn't come to console. Like it's, you know, I believe it has controller support. I know there's a controller option. I know some people in chat have played with a controller. I actually played with a Steam controller, which technically isn't really a controller, I suppose. But yeah, I'd be very surprised if this doesn't come to console and become an absolutely monstrous megaton super hit when it does, to be honest. I've got a group of friends and family members who tend not to deviate a huge amount in what they play. They like their Call of Duties, they like their Rainbow Six and their Rocket League and things like that, and they you know, every now and again they'll play something a little bit outside of those kind of comfort zones, but not often at all. Now, what are we going to take back? Because I really want to take the carrots back. So I think if I pop that. Yeah, we'll leave that little lot there. Yeah, it's not often that a game comes along that is, you know, that they genuinely are going to play outside of that little pocket of comfort. But this one's definitely something that has caught their imagination. And I totally agree with them as well. I don't think it would end up being one of those bum purchases for them. So I want to leave a slot for the honey, you see. So I'll take that. Yeah, they would. I know for a fact they'd really enjoy this. They would get up to all sorts of silly shenanigans and funny builds and all the rest of it. They would really get into it. And very few games I feel like really captivate them. You know, they always play a little bit and then meander back off to their normal comfort foods of gaming. Like I said, Rainbow Six Siege and things like that. but or FIFA, I guess these days. But yeah, they will very much enjoy this when it releases on their Xbox Series X's that they all have. That looks really nice, actually. We should get a screen of that. Nice picture. Nice view of a little Grumbadian fort built inside the standing circles. I should really come back and do the grass outside as well. You've actually played with the controller. It still needs some work here and there. But I mean, already then pretty good then, yeah. That's good to know. That's good to know, bro. Yeah. Oh no, a few people have said they've played it and didn't have any major issues with it. So yeah. Right. And the thing is, it's not like it needs to be some kind of Twitch Super Counter-Strike Go shooter precision either, is it? You know, I think most people probably play melee anyway, don't they? Where else can we go? Well, performance pack, yeah. So I mean, the game performs really well. You know, triple digits, even at 1440. I don't have a 4K screen or anything fancy like that. So sometimes I stream at play at 1080p. Sometimes I play at 1440p. I don't know if you can ever tell a difference on the stream because obviously we only stream at 1080 on this guy. I don't know. Normally stream at like 720. But yes, yeah. But I mean, performance is excellent. It's very good, but not when you know, terraform and build. And that's when it drops off a cliff, doesn't it, Max? You're right, yeah. I just did not play my music. It was today's intro is all. Ah, maybe that's what. You know what, Shades? I bet that's what it is. I bet that's exactly what it is. It's probably confused me at a subconscious level. It's like I've seen Shades, but I've not heard Shades. You see? Was that the actual music? Was it? I didn't catch it today. I didn't have my headset on when I started it all up. We're doing alright on carrots now, look. Is this mean we're going to be short on? Oh, okay. Those berries are looking good. So we're back to just over a stack of mushrooms, which is where I like it to be, really. But that's about to change because we do need to make some more, don't we? Ancient seeds. Where am I putting ancient seeds? They might have to go upstairs soon. See, that little run there is pretty good, isn't it? We get a nice bit of food. I'm just going to go and hit the swamp very quickly for thistle. You're looking at getting a motorcycle for your 17th birthday in December, and the used market is going mad. Everyone is getting their licenses renewed and are buying bikes after months of being unable to get a license. Really? Wow. Has your dad got a bike, has he, obviously? I played Rocket League when it was called Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battle Cars. Was it really? It even had its own theme song. Was it really? I either enjoy playing Rainbow Six Siege or I rage really hard. Yes, Dave said the same thing about that, actually. Yeah, Dave said they've had some horrendous... they've also apparently had some horrendous cheats and hacks on the Xbox. I don't really understand the game to the same degree they do, but people cheating somehow. So it's something to do with it messes up your standing, your rating somehow. I don't quite understand the mechanics of it, but yeah, apparently they've had some issues with that over the last couple of weeks. Your areas in the 90s to 144s in all areas except the main base. Yeah, and let me guess, the main base is quite big and also probably had quite a lot of terraforming around it, Max Smith, yeah? Is she okay? Is she, Jan? So what's happened then, dude? I mean, maybe I didn't realise how serious it was. Is she actually like... What's happened? So there's a new COVID strain in your hometown, is there? And your mom's like really worried, is she, bro? Oh no, that's where we need the key there, don't we? Look. Yeah, the game runs gorgeously, doesn't it, Max, mate? Yeah, it's this. I noticed that whacking the resolution up doesn't seem to. I'm sure people do play it at 4K without any major issues, do they? I'm not sure, but yeah, she seems to run quite well. Like the vanilla world. And I'm sure if you had a mod to get rid of that damn 20-minute world save, you'd be laughing, wouldn't you? Good morning, Serenity. How you doing, bro? How's life your end, my friend? Ooh, probably didn't need to bring that on. I better not play that though, because it might be copyright protected in Ireland. So I don't want no cheeky DMCA strikes. Right, let's go and hit my thistles. Ain't that gorgeous, man? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Your dad drives, some of your mum. I'll be the first in your immediate family to get a bike. Ooh. I've just started watching something called Your Honor with Bryan Cranston. I highly recommend not watching that if you're about to buy a motorbike. And I'd highly recommend you don't let your dad watch it either. Otherwise, you probably won't be getting a motorbike. Whether you want one or not, mate. Yeah, it's awful. So it's looking like a really good program, though. Really looking forward to watching some more. I'm hoping to get out in the garden later. I've got to start getting some weeds out. Otherwise, I'm literally not going to be able to deal with it this year. So I need to sort that out. Hope my back doesn't snap in half. And then I've got about an hour. No way. Did that just grow? What the hell, bro? Did I just... What just happened? That is so bizarre. Did I just walk past that thistle? Have I gone slightly mad? Or did that appear when I'd gone past it? Do I have to like walk a bit slower for it to spawn in or something? I think despite low terraform, lots of building parts also become... Does it really? Yeah, that's why I mean, I assumed it must at some point. That's why I've not built anything, even though the terraforming is done. Yeah. Yeah. It's a shame, isn't it? It is a shame. You're right, Beetle. How are you doing, Big Beetle? 15 infected a few days ago and 5 new cases reported today. Distance rule, any change was 1 meter, became 2 meters, more strict mask rules, but that was it. Is she really worried? Is she, is this something that she's super concerned about? I walked. Did I really? I actually walked over that. My God. Oh, it grew. Oh, I didn't walk over it then. It grew literally under your feet. Oh, right. So as I walked past it, it grew. Got you. I was gonna say, obviously I look at Twitch chat, which is a different monitor, and I'm sitting at quite an oblique angle today. So when I'm looking at Twitch chat, I can barely even see the game in my peripheral vision. But even then, I thought, Jesus Christ, to have actually walked past it seems a bit odd. Thanks, Critak. Yeah, I'm the same, dude. Yeah, but barely clinging on at the minute, mate. I tell you, I'm not even joking, man. My mental well-being's on a right wobbly one at the moment. No one better piss me off in Tesco's this week buying my vegan sausages, mate. God, blimey, heads will roll. See, this is an interesting bit here, Max Map. There's something about this area here. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Every time I've come past this hut, it's almost like I feel like the game just, I don't know. Oh yeah, you can feel it. Yeah, it's just there. It's like a little stutter. Any place in the game I've ever seen it. And it's not like there's even anything particularly interesting going on here, mate. I just don't get it. There's something about this one little patch of area around this hut. Seems to be there. You see how it's like stuttering? It's like really weird, isn't it? And I haven't like terraformed a huge amount. You know, all the terraforming's right down there. Look. And then here, it goes back to normal. So there's definitely something somewhere causing some very minor issues. Like there. But like I said, in all the places I've visited, that's the only, if you like, non-heavily terraformed area that I've noticed a problem. It's ever so strange. I'm going to take that back with me. That's all okay. I think I'll take some... Well, actually, we're going to leave the stone there, because I actually fancy building something around that bone mass thing at some point. Shall we, while we're here... Is that the... It is. Let's go and hit the circling core. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should actually have brought my hoe, and we should have done the Yellow Shroom Road to the circling core farms. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. How you doing, Walter? You got me on top? You got the dried skills that makes plant grow in the foot. Is that what happened? So literally it grew as I walked over it, did it? How bizarre. There's a turnip there, look. Get out of there, me old mucker. That is a Surtling farm, right? Oh, what the hell? How can that be a Surtling farm if there's no water there? What the hell? Has my Surtling farm regenerated the terrain around itself? What the hell, bro? What's going on there, guys? What the hell? Whoa, dude, what's going on? Oh, sugar. Oh my god. Careful, hang on. Jesus Christ, hang on a sec. Now I'm starting to wonder what the hell's happening, guys. That is very clearly marked on my map as a Surtling farm. And that is most definitely not a Surtling farm. Whoa, what the hell? Let's go to another one. Unless that's it and I've mismarked it on the map, but I find that very hard to believe. Let's go to another one. Let's go to another one that's marked. All sausages vegan, sir. Just non-plant sausages vegan by proxy. The animal ate the grass for you. Is that the way we look at it? I remember that. I took it into a nice Cumberland sausage at the next barbecue, right? Well, we could do, yeah, but I don't really have any need to at the minute, do I? What I'm worried about is why a Surtling farm is not a Surtling farm. This one looks okay, look. This one's fine. Okay, so let's head to the other. Do you think I've mismarked it on the map then? It just seems like really. I just don't see how I could have mismarked it on the map. It just doesn't make sense, does it? I know we made 3. We definitely made 3, didn't we? Yeah, that's the best way to be as well, isn't it, Obsy? Yeah. My dad, he stopped riding bikes years back, Obsy. He had a really bad accident and he swore... The way he saw it was that he was given a second chance. It was that close a call, mate. That, you know, literally a split second here, a split second there. And, you know, slightly different, changing, who knows. Anything, any inconsequential little thing, and he probably would have been dead, or at the very least, you know, probably no longer in you know, in the same world as he lives in right now. But even though that day and that incident happened, and he swore he'd never get on a motorbike ever again as long as he lived, because that was the only way he could sort of, I guess, honour the fact he was given a second chance. That was like his promise. He never once stopped me. You know, he never once said to me like, you know, you can't ride a bike. So yeah, I know what you mean, mate. It's good to have parents like that, isn't it, mate? What's that? Build a roller coaster to the mountain. I'd love to. I'd love to have mine carts in the game. We always talk about mine carts in these games, don't we? I think they became such a fun element in Minecraft, didn't they? It's imagine actually being able to get down in a proper underground Valheim mine. Let's go and see what the hell happened over here then. I'm hoping, beyond all hope, that I simply have mismarked it. But we definitely made 3 of these, didn't we? I just can't possibly... I mean, it's literally marked on the map right there. But that is not a searchling farm. That is 100% not a searchling farm. Let's see if that one all the way... Oh my gosh, that one, ooh, that one over there is... No, it can't be, because they're not dead. What the hell, guys? What the hell? Isn't that, like, proper weird? I've somehow had terrain come back. Has anyone ever had that? Do you think so? I swear we did 3 shades. I swear I did one and then went and did another one. I'm just so confident that that's what happened, you know? I really... I so devoutly believe that I did 2 at the same time. I can't even think of the thought process like, oh, we'll do it. Because I think what happened was, I came over... Didn't I mismark something on the map? It turned out to be a... It turned out to be a crypt, not a circling farm. Maybe I didn't then. I mean that's the much more likely scenario than me having had terrain spontaneously return. Because the thing is, there's also no not that I can see anyway. There's also no workbench over there, Shades. Which I would have put down. So not only would the groundabouts have grown back, but I would also have had sort of... had a workbench disappear. Excuse me. I think you're right. I think I'm going to go with your hypothesis there, Shades. Something I thought I did, but clearly didn't. Otherwise, Kratak is right, and I am slowly slinking into the dark depths of genuine insanity, which I don't really like the thought of. Maybe that happened a long time ago now I think about it. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. There's 3. You're right, yeah. 1, 2, 3. That one was just that. They're marked as cert farms. I'm being literally a complete idiot. That just means it's a cert. Cert farm is the ones we've converted. What a knob. I literally am a complete knob cake. Yeah. I'm getting confused with my own map markings. So actually I have gone slightly... Well, I'm just being an idiot. I don't think being an idiot is justification for saying that one's gone mad. You see people do slides with ships. I wonder if you can do a ramp with guardrails and ride a cart down. I'm pretty sure you can, Bogpot. Yeah. There was a streamer came into chat a few weeks back. And he linked him putting a longboat going down a mountain. I didn't think he was going to quite make it at the end, but he did. A huge eureka moment. So yeah, I wonder if you can. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to jinx that cart to start the slide down. I mean, the carts definitely slide down slopes because I've lost carts down slopes. So yeah, I bet you could. Yeah, there we go. See, we figured it out. Nice one, yeah. Nice one, Shades. All is good in the world. Oh, whoa. That was a stupid thing to do, wasn't it? What the hell? Nowhere bloody near it. I will drop the... drop the rocks. Set coal back. What have we got? 50. We've got 120 odd coal out of that. That's pretty cool. And we got the thistle, which was the main reason for coming. So, in fact, I've just seen another little bit of thistle, I think, over there. Did I see thistle? I did see thistle. Yeah, I want to finish the yellow shroom road in the swamp, so we can come and get the circling cores and get these extra thistles. What do we get out of it? We got 14 thistle, 15, one more, and we've got 4 batches of sausages, haven't we? Start doing that every stream. You have to make 4, don't you? So it's 1 sausage to 1 thistle, but you do need to make them in batches of 4, if I remember. Well, it'll all be alright in the end, Shades, right? We'll figure it out. Oh. Actually, we'll take that. Did we get a chain? We did get a chain. Nice. Nicey, nicey. All things are spicy. Actually, I fancy some spicy food tonight. What shall I have? Ooh, I can try one of Permarin's curries. I can try knocking up one of them. You've been riding for 30 years. Hit the ground a few times. Still suffering with it, but still ride. Yeah, my dad had a really close call, mate. Like, as close as any motorcyclist is ever going to want. He had loads of slips, falls, and bangs, and all the rest of it. Like, I'm sure anyone does. Never deterred him once until that one happened. And he swore, he said there was just no way. Said he was granted a second chance in that moment. So that was the day he quit riding. Why not batches of 5? Well, I'd rather not have batches of 5, because then it means you've got to get 5 thistle. In fact, if anything, I'd rather it was just batches of 2, to be honest. Or 3. Three saucissons. Yeah, that's the best way to look at it, obviously. It will happen. Yeah, it will happen. Best to get it over with as well, mate. Yeah, I'll have a play. To be honest, Perman, there's not a huge difference. I mean, a curry is fairly straightforward, really, isn't it? Be interesting to see what I can rustle up. I like the idea of the little bit of chocolate. I never thought about that as a sweetener. But yeah, I mean, it's very similar to the sort of alu niramish that I would do. We'll see. We'll see. Not sure I'm going to get a chance to cook tonight. As in cook like that. I've got quite a busy day. It depends on how the garden goes, Permo. You remember having a talk with your dad back when you were a teen about how random incidents on a bike can be. I had a friend who crashed into a deer with 200 kilometers an hour on his bike. The deer was gone. The bike totaled. He broke his wrist and sprained his ankle. That was it. Jesus, that's lucky, isn't it? My dad knew of a guy who was driving 15 kilometers down a hill, hit a rock, tips over, paralysed for life. Yeah, it is. It's unimaginable, mate, honestly. Absolutely unimaginable. I've had accidents like on my mountain bike on the roads, where I am relatively confident that if I'd been travelling any quicker, or the motor vehicle had been travelling any quicker, or even at a slightly different angle, it would have been game over, mate. The amount of times I've literally had to hit the curb and hit a tree on one occasion. Which was preferable to the alternative, which was hitting an oncoming vehicle that had meandered onto the wrong side of the road. I literally had no choice. It was like either hit the car head on, basically, or just crash the bike into a fucking tree. I didn't plan on it in the tree, and unfortunately the handlebar caught the tree. I couldn't quite turn around it in time. So, but of course it was going. You know, I suppose I didn't hit the tree full force, whereas I would have hit the car full force. Because there's one thing I have learned is that nothing moves a tree. If you hit a tree, you're actually better off hitting a car than a tree, I think. Trees don't give out at all. It's like trees have one purpose in life. It's not helping the environment and converting all that beautiful CO2 into O2 through the joys of photosynthesis. It's to stop motor vehicles extremely abruptly. It's their only purpose, you see. Oh, gee. I've seen some aftermaths of cars hitting trees. I tell you, fuck you know. Terrifying, mate. Absolutely terrifying. I used to use a mountain bike to commute to work. 50 miles a day. Used to work on the assumption that I would have a near miss every week, hit the road once a month and drew blood every 3 months. Yeah, that sounds about right, to be honest. Do you still do it? Or it's a nice distance as well each day, that, isn't it? Right, we've done well there. We've done well. These were all empty, weren't they? I'll just pop a little bit of wood in there. You can't use fine wood or core wood for fires, can you? Or yeah, for campfire fuel, or can you? You never crashed on the bike, but the one time I went on it in shorts and a bikini top, I had a bad bee sting on my knee from squeezing. Oh no! Oh dear. I was my next door neighbour. I won't say her name. She had chicken pox, and my mom wanted me to get chicken pox. So I can only assume it was in the summer holidays. I'm sure I didn't take time off school, but I might have done. And I remember sitting. It was a really beautiful summer, and her and I played in the garden. I remember we had this wonderful like picnic blanket thing, and we were just reading books and sort of mucking about, generally doing what kids do, really. And I remember I sort of got my little shorts on. She'd got a sort of like, you know, swimsuit on. There was a little paddling pool out there as well, one of those inflatable paddling pools. And I remember she was lying down front first, so with a bum in the air, and this giant bumblebee landed on her bum and stung her. Oh, the screams, mate! I sat there proper laughing. It was so funny. She didn't find it funny at all. And mum definitely said it's not funny to me, but I couldn't stop laughing. It was hysterical. I actually watched it happen before my very eyes. It's very unusual for a bee to just do something like that as well. It obviously didn't like her bum. It's like it sorted out in the whole expanse of the garden, landed on it and stung her. It's very unlike a bee. Bees don't normally do things like that. A kiln can take any wood. Yeah, that's right, yes, yeah. But what about campfires though? Yeah, I know the kilns can because I've accidentally used core wood in them. I knew of 3 bicycle accidents in my in your late teen years, like friends of friends and such. The one I told you about was the only one who made it. The other 2 had run-ins with a tree and a truck. Oh my god. I think it's why you never got into driving yourself. I was really into bikes in those years, but I knew that if I ever touched it, it would probably kill me. I have no doubt I would have become a speed junkie or something. Yeah, and to be honest, that it is. Yeah. Even with all the knowledge and all the I'll do it safely promises to oneself. Yeah. the right day with the right weather and the right feeling in your heart, that throttle's just gonna be unleashed. Yeah, I think it's probably a good insight into yourself there. At least you understand that, you know, the potential's there, because it is. It is. You always think it happens to someone else that you're going to be okay, that the traffic's perfect, there can't possibly be any issues. But it's like I said, mechanical failure, you see. You could be the best motorcyclist on the planet, like world tier, you know, the greatest of the greats, but you never know. There's so many things on the road that are outside of your control. It's not, you know, even the road itself, you know, it doesn't even need to be traffic on it. You know, things happen. And bad things happen to good people sometimes. But it's the same with anything, isn't it? I mean, you could argue going on a motorway is, you know, travelling at 70 plus mile an hour on a motorway. Bad things can happen, right? I remember seeing, I think it was, oh no, I can't remember the name of the, I was going to say an Eddie Stobart, but that was something I did see a Stobart have its back door was open and like swinging. I've never seen that before. That was a Stobart van. That's years back. And I did see a skip, one of these, well, I suppose it's not called a skip. Where do they go? How would you describe it? You know, like those huge trucks that have like a elevated bed on the back, which you can fill full of gravel and crap, and then they sort of hydraulic lift up and pour out of the back on like a flapped door. We were on a motorway once, and one of those was actually full of like rubble, and normally they have to put tarpaulins and stuff on it. And oh, seriously, guys, there was stuff falling off the back of it, like pretty big chunks of like grit and rock and stuff. And honestly, if one of those had hit your windscreen, Jesus Christ, I mean, it was bad, man. It was really dangerous. There were people actually honking their horn and all sorts as they went past him, but he seemed to be a bit oblivious to it, to be honest. Ever so dangerous. The police would have gone crazy. I mean, hopefully they did stop him at some point. But worst you had on a bike was a spring I tightened from the brakes too much, so I got tossed over the bike and scratched your bum. There's nothing quite like going over the handlebars of a bike. It's as close as you're ever going to get to being Superman, I think. When I was younger, I was riding the motorbike when a bee bounced off your sunglasses and into the side of... Oh, no, and into your open face helmet. The buzzing near your eye was insane. I stopped, took off my helmet and tried to get rid of it. I ended up with a sting on the side of your head by your temple. Oh, dude. Crazy. God, I can only imagine the girlfriend. My girlfriend stopped the car in traffic on a high street because a wasp got in the car. You alright, Grizzly? How's things, bro? You're right, Tifa. My brother was on his motorbike going to work when a piece of timber... Oh, my God. A piece of timber fell off a truck going the opposite direction, came flying at him. He put up his leg to stop the timber from hitting him in the chest. His leg was broken and 2 pit... Oh, my God. That's awful, Tifa. What a lucky escape, though, right? Just think about how that... I mean, there's so many ways that could have not ended like that, right? Jesus, mate. Scary. Yeah, not bad, thanks, Chris. In fact, I'm going to get a coffee in a minute. On the mountain bike, I also had the front fork snap. Oh, Jesus. When accelerating up a hill. Like, I was going to say that. I was going to say, I bet that stopped your forwards momentum rather sharply, right, Gordon? Jesus Christ, mate. The bike dived into the end. You went head up. Yeah. God damn it, man. Jesus. Yes. I've had all sorts caught up in my... you know the thing I'm most terrified of on a mountain bike, and it's not traffic, it's plastic bags, mate. Plastic bags terrify me. You know, when they're flicking about in the road, and you think, oh, I'll be fine. I've seen a plastic bag, like, on one side of the road. Like you know, quite happily dancing around. You know, like a mile away, you can see it dancing around. And honestly, the second I get near it, it's like... It comes across the road. It's like it knows there's a cyclist there, mate. It's terrifying, bro. Right, we're going to grab that. I'm just going to make my... I'm going to go and grab a coffee, but I'm just going to make my... oh, getting low on the sap here. I'm going to make my arrows, just so we've got that all ready. And then we're going to go and build him... I think that's everything done, right? We've done a good little bit of maintenance this morning, so... We just need to cook some more food before we head over. You remember a story about Shades dropping my dad from the back of the bike when driving over a speed bump? Dear. I can actually picture that. So it would be like a Monty Python sketch or something. One of the most serious injuries I've had on a push bike is when I've been wearing a helmet. Really? I must admit, I've always worn a helmet when I'm on my mountain bike, regardless of... Are they just normal wood arrows? They are, aren't they? Yeah, regardless. You know, whether or not it's made any difference, who knows, but... I don't see any reason not to wear a bloody one, you know what I mean? So as long as it's not actually putting me at additional risk, you know, if it's a bad fitting helmet or keep slipping over your eyes, then obviously you wouldn't wear it, would you? But you know, I don't see any reason not to. I could really do with finding that boar, couldn't I? Let me go and make my turnip and carrot soup before we head over. And then we'll fry up some nice neck meat and we're good to go then, aren't we? Oh, I need some wood. We're out of... Hate bloody speed bumps. Speed bumps are a bloody nightmare, man. So there are definitely good speed bumps and bad speed bumps. I mean, speed bumps, you know, for whatever reason they're used, I'm sure there's a reason for them in some areas. But some of them are nightmare fuel. Absolute nightmare fuel. They really are. There's definitely there's a definite lack of consistency in speed bumps. I've also seen speed bumps. Yeah, it's like I say, complete lack of consistency. It's almost like they just make up the height and the width as they make them in the UK. I don't know if that has changed over the years, and now they have to be built to a specific spec or something. But I've seen speed bumps that have been built in such a stupid way, right, that it makes the road more dangerous because people actually don't want to take their car over them because they are so violent on the suspension. So they kind of meander around them. Sort of like going into the oncoming traffic, if you like, to steer around. So it's an area of British road safety I genuinely feel could do with some legislation. Maybe there is now. Maybe it's just old speed bumps that are still in place. That you know, that I'm used to. But yeah, there should be some sort of design, really, that keeps them consistent, perhaps. Well, there are regulations for speed bumps, but the councils are rarely held up. I was going to say, there really should be. Yeah, I'm glad that there is, because otherwise it makes the world seem illogical to me. But yes, and like I said, maybe some of the ones that I've got memories of, having lived in all parts of the UK, maybe, you know, they didn't adhere to those specs as religiously as they should have done. But yes, seriously, I really mean that as well. I really do mean. I've seen areas around schools and some housing estates where I actually think, Jesus Christ, that is going to cause a freaking accident, mate. I did say for him to hold on to me. Not my fault he had to show off and not do it. Was he waving his hands around like he didn't care, was he? Woo! Badoing. In my country, there's so many holes that you don't need speed bumps, but I need to buy, like, effing tank to drive to work. Is it what? Really, Dostal? Like, your roads, like, pretty rough, are they? I know the amount of road tax we pay in the UK, that our roads should all be, like, glistening perfection, but they're not. Yeah. I love it when they close a stretch of street for 6 months to relay it. Yeah. Brilliant, that is. Most moving from speed bumps to speed tables, which should be easier to measure. What's a speed table, mate? What's that called? I'm sure I know what it is, but maybe I've not heard it called a speed table. What is that? What's the difference? Speed tables. There's a couple of places that I know of around Birmingham, and there was definitely an area in Newcastle. And I don't know how to describe it really. They kind of imagine a completely straight road, so left and right. So cars going one way, cars going another way, so completely straight. But what they did, and they didn't create the road as a chicane. They actually sort of added like a bit of curb and stuck a bollard on it. So you're literally, I don't know how to describe it. It's ever so weird. Yeah, let me draw it out. I wonder if anyone else has ever seen this. It's nightmare fuel. Absolute nightmare fuel. That's like the road curb, right? Like that. Yeah. So you've got like that'd be like the middle of the road there. So you'd have cars driving on the left down there and cars on the left down there because we drive on the correct side of the road. And what they did was they basically put in something like that there and that there. So you'd have to drive like this. You'd have to come along, go into the other side of the road and around, and you'd do that all the Have you ever heard of anything so fucking stupid? Can you imagine some idiot driving along, and this isn't like a big bollard like out of concrete or anything, but it's a big bit of curb, probably a good, I don't know, meter maybe? Meter squared with a big, like, glow-in-the-dark rod sticking out of it, mate. But, I mean, honestly, you're going down a perfectly straight road, right? So you've already got a bit of speed. That's why there's a bloody, these things have been put there to slow you down, right? But, honestly, the amount of times people must have just hit the first one. It's not something you expect. It's something just sitting there in the middle of the goddamn road, right? Absolutely insane, mate. Absolutely insane. A speed table equals a flat top. Oh, right, so you go up flat and this, so instead of a hump. There's a build out to slow traffic down by forcing one side to give way. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I've seen them implemented in a way that makes sense, but I've seen them implemented, like I've just said there, in a way that literally is just complete madness. Yeah, I'm sure it does make sense in you know, in the right place with the right spacings. I think is the word I'd use. But yeah, I've seen them in just madness, mate. I've actually seen people on the one stretch road that I'm thinking about in Newcastle, right? I've actually seen people go up onto the pavement to get around them. They just go onto the pavement and drive along. How batshit man's that? Yeah, madness, mate. So I'm not going all the way around there. Sod that, mate. Just go one wheel up on the pavement. Because basically where the curb is here, the actual bollard, there's probably about a metre gap. Or at least probably 700 mil gap. From the curb to the bollard. So you can put one wheel up on the curb and one down in there. And they just go wrong on the left-hand side. The people on that side do the same thing. So they don't have to stop. It's mad, isn't it? I mean, yes, it slows them down, but it's not quite working as intended, is it, really? Let's be honest. Madness. I can't even imagine how many points you'd get on your license for doing that, to be honest, but... You got those as well, yeah. I mean, I'm sure. Like I said, you know, given proper spacing and all the rest of it, and proper illumination and proper warnings, then you know that they are more than sensible. But yeah, that's right, Gooden. Yeah. I've seen those when visiting Dorset in West Sussex, where I live. We don't tend to have those, but we have them where they narrow the road to about 60% of its size. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. A lot of the world drives on the right side. I don't get why people go on the left side if you don't need to overtake some slug keck. Because the left side's the right side to drive on. It's the correct side. It's unfortunate that so many people drive on the wrong side, but you know. It's like aluminum and bacon and things, really, innit? And pancakes, you know. Sometimes countries just get shit wrong, unfortunately. You can't blame them. You can't blame them. Right, let me go and get a coffee. I will be back in 2 minutes, and hopefully we won't get attacked horribly by wyverns or anything. Give me 2. And back-ish. Sort of. if I can get comfy. Jesus. I need a super pillow. I need a big pillow is what I need. Good morning, Mario. How are you doing, sir? Excuse me. How's Sunday treating you, bro? You can overtake on both sides in America. What really? What, is that for real? What, so what, if you're on like a 3-lane highway, you can undertake and overtake, can you? What, is that for real? You're right, Doc. How are you, fella? Good morning. Now you're rambling. How could the left side ever be the right side? The right side is obviously the right side, but it's not. It's the wrong side. It's left is the right side. The left is the right. It's clear. It's absolutely obvious. Literally, it's the most obvious thing in the world that the left is the right and that the right is the wrong. It's simple. I think as Rich should recolonize the planet, change the side of the road so everyone drives on the correct side. I know. No wonder there's so many accidents. They all drive on the wrong side of the fucking road. Fucking idiocy. You right, Quell? How you doing, bro? For me, driving on felt side. Hang on, which is the felt side? It's like having a steering wheel on the right side of the car. How the heck? Guys with the right hand, the dominant hand, the driving. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Good morning, Trump. How are you? Right is right. No, right is right, but it's wrong. It's so obvious. It's just so obvious. I don't understand why so many people get it wrong. Quell. What's that? It's C. C? What's that, dude? Quell. Quell. Quell? What? Quell? Chwell. You got me confused. Sweden changed driving sides overnight. Must have been a fun day. What, they didn't? First one to have a Swedish... No! What did... Is that a joke? How are you? C. I don't understand what you're saying. It says Quell. C. Well. How else can I pronounce it? I'm confused. C. Seawell. No Q. Lol C. No, do you not speak English? Are you not from England? That says Quell. How are you supposed to say that? Seawell. Seawell. Then you spelt it wrong. I don't mean to be horrible. You've literally spelt it wrong, mate. That literally says Quell Gaming. It literally says Quell, not Seawell. Seawell would be spelt like that. you can get a name change if you want to. The pic shows Sweden actually changed. Actually changed it. Yeah, Seawell. Well, I will try and remember it, but yeah, you've actually spelt your name wrong, bro. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, bro. But we'll get it right. Seawell. You're right, Seawell. How you doing? Right, where are we going, by the way? Where are we? Are we going back to... Where are we going? We're going to... That says the swamp. Oh, we're going to the vendor, aren't we? The vendor. Shall I take the cult? Oh, I know what we need to take. Coal. Or do I? Do I need to take coal? No, because I can knock the forge out that's already over there and then rebuild it, can't I? So we'll do that and we'll get... What are we going to get? Oh, I know. Seeds. And I really should take the harpoon with us as well. We'll actually repair all that as well. No. Quell wouldn't know. See, spelt like that. Seawell. It spells quell, dude. That's the way the phonetic alphabet works, mate. Not Seawell. If it was Seawell, it would be spelled S-E-E or S-E-A, but more likely S-E-E. Seawell. Not with a C. C followed by W would be Quell. But we'll try and remember. C, or hyphenated even. C-well. You know, if you really wanted to try and get that more obvious. But yeah, that is Quell. The alternative would be to spell it, if you wanted it like that, would be Q-U-E-L-L as Quell. Did you get yourself sorted with a card in the end, Trump? I did ask in chat. I actually read it yesterday, so I don't know if you got the joke. I read your message in Discord. I thought we were going to give away, like we do tickets here. I thought you were going to give a GPU away. Trump. So I was going to buy a ticket, like a Grabodian chat lottery, mate. I can hear a bedoinga. There's a bedoinga around here somewhere. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Seawell? How's things? Are you a Valheim player, my friend? You alright, Scary Billy? How's life? How you doing? How's your Valheim adventures going? So I'm trying to get a little bit of in fact, let me just pause. I need to turn this because it's actually quite hot. Get some coffee down there. Yeah, we're doing the cabin. Yeah, we're going back up to the cabin. Yeah. So Sweden actually swapped it over in the late 60s to match neighbouring countries. Wow, that must be mad. Imagine that. That's crazy, isn't it? I didn't know that, Doc. That's actually really really bonkers, man. Goes to show it can be done. Yeah. Probably not recommended, but I suppose it can be done. I watched some of that. I think it was you that posted it, Doc. Can't remember when I saw it, but the tribute to Sabine. It was. I think Hammond's words at the end got me quite emotional, mate. Yeah. Yeah, a very nice tribute. What was there some hoo-ha was there? I saw you say something about the Daily Express. I kind of stopped reading at that point. what are those idiots doing? You played DayZ, do you? Started on Valheim. Oh, nice one, dude. Yeah. I've never played DayZ, but I used to watch a lot of Lyric play that. Oh, mate, it looks so weird without those trees there, guys. Oh, it looks so different. Oh my god. I mean, in a way, I quite like it, actually. I'm almost thinking, doesn't it look hugely different, though? A lot, like, scarily different. Completely changes the entrance. That's the graphics. What, is that the one you're getting, is it? Let's have a quick look, Trump. Is this the one you're buying or the one you've already got? A 3080. Oh, you're not going to get that though, are you, dude? Can you actually get that? Or Jesus, look at the price on that. That's so much more than it should be. Even Curry's is not mucking about, is it? Yeah, I mean, I can't. I mean, if you actually got one, that's the one I'm gonna buy. You've got no hope of buying a 3080 in the UK, dude, unless you're. Have you just been really lucky or something, mate? I mean, there's people that have been waiting close to a year for the damn things. Right. Let's have a look. What do we want? We want to knock out. Is that the Forge? I want to knock out the Forge, don't I? The Gobshites did a clickbait headline saying that Clarkson said that Sabine was rude and humiliated him when they first met. God, such an asshole. There's no goddamn respect these days, is there? No respect at all. They really are. Sad, isn't it, man? Really sad. But I don't, you got to wonder what people are thinking, ain't you, man? Assholes. Right, let me have a quick look. I mean, the thing is, right, I mean, let's put that in perspective, right? Even if it was true, why the f*** are you reporting stuff like that anyway? Who cares? You know, you don't need to be talking about stuff like that when someone's, you know, just died. It's disgusting, man. It's just absolutely disgusting. Right, we want to grab... What is it for? Oh, no. I bet I do need... Do I need coal to make a sconce? I think it's just 2 of those, isn't it? What else do you need to make a sconce? No, it's sap, isn't it? Sap, I think. I'm not sure how much we need. We'll grab 2. Yeah, I don't know what to do about the trees now. It doesn't look as hidden as it used to. I kind of like that, you know, the cabin kind of hidden in the back, but... That right? Move it forwards a little bit, I think. Probably about there, I reckon. I need some normal wood as well, don't I? Oh my god, it looks so different. It really does look like monstrously different. How bizarre. Amazing what a couple of trees locked out that does to a overall aesthetic, isn't it? World save again. Right, buildings. So we want to grab, what do we want? We want that, don't we? Is it that? Spin that bad boy around. Is that the right angle? That's, yeah, I should imagine that's not perfect. So then I just need to plant the trees back, don't I? Now I've got the cultivator. I think we did put, oh god, I wonder if I took the seeds back. I actually thought I'd left them in the car. Oh, I did. Right, so let's have a think about where we're going to place them. If they'd seen Clarkson's sad face at the end of him saying that, they'd realise he was joshing. Yeah. Newspapers are horrible. They lie about anything. They do. It is. It's very disheartening to know just how manipulative they are. It's also very disheartening, unfortunately. You know, you can... It's hard enough to get your head around something like that, but what's even more disheartening is the fact that people actually believe this stuff. That people seem to have lost the ability to acknowledge the fact that these are largely papers and tabloid papers in particular that just seem to be there to twist everything. That actually you're basically the papers themselves are laughing at you, that they are making you almost the object of immense ridicule, because to believe some of the things that they print without questioning it is, you know, I appreciate that everyone's got time to check facts and figures and things, but some of the stuff they report on, it's so disrespectful. I mean, look at what happened with Liverpool. I mean, Liverpool, literally, I mean, you'll never find a Scouser that will buy a Sun newspaper after what they did. Which is the fattest tree? Do you reckon that will grow if I place that there? I think that's okay, guys. I think that's okay. And then there was another one here, wasn't there? So I don't know if these are fir trees or not. So I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to grow that because it's going to count it as being near that tree stump, you see. I have to bring it in a little bit. Let's see if that's okay. Sorry, we had a troll attack yesterday, which kind of mullered my rather beautiful sort of area here. So we're going to get one there. We're going to have one growing there. I think it would be nice to maybe have one here. Might even throw in another one here, I think. Right, that'll do. We'll see what that looks like. We can always hack them out. It's not a problem, is it? Bit of landscape gardening. If only it was that easy in real life. I just like look at it. It Takes Two game. It looks really fun. You like the look of it, Missy? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's. Did you see why? You see why it sort of puts a few ticks in a box? Potentially. Yeah. It could be quite fun. You know, and like I said, you know, if I buy it, no one else has to buy it, then do they? You know, if they want to join us on stream with it. Let's. What have we got in here? So this has got quite a lot of... Let me take some of the core wood and some of the normal wood. A little bit overburdened. Probably don't need as much of that at the moment, do we? Let's just get that organised a bit. Okay. Right, let's go and see where we got to. What were we doing, boys and girls? And what were we doing? Yeah, I wasn't too sure what to do here, was I? Because we could almost do like a window in there. Or let me just think what that would be. So if we went long, thin, long, thin, long. So that will work if I change my mind. That doesn't. That looks too big there. To me. Yeah, that might look quite nice as a little window there. Yeah, I might leave that like that. It's not quite centered, but I'd need it like that to give that kind of illusion. I don't know whether to replace that though, or actually just do the same thing on that side. As what do you think? Do the same thing on that side, or leave that one like that? It's kind of weird, isn't it? It's. Let me. I'm not sure I like it. I'm not sure I like it. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that, and we'll get rid of that. Actually, let me pick those up first. Where are we? So that's kind of flush with that bottom one there, isn't it? Kind of weird. You can actually countersink that one in there, but it's then not central, is it? I do want it sort of like, what do you think about there? Kind of like that. Might even be able to get. I wonder if we. There's any. I don't know. Thinking like maybe trying to do some plants or something, but I'm not sure that would work. Oh, hang on. Have we gone too high for the? Oh, hang on. Sugar. I've gone too high, guys. We didn't need the last two rows. Oh gosh. That's where the roof is. I think. How did the gardening go? I did a very small amount yesterday. Scary, but more a case of prepping it ready for today. Just checking I've got all the bits and bobs. I really need to hit it properly. Properly later, Billy. It went all right yesterday, but like I said, I didn't really act. To be fair, I didn't really do a lot. It was really a case of planning it, prepping it. I had a look at the lawnmower. That seems to be all fully operational and everything. Yeah, I'm kind of ready. You know, I've got everything all. I've got a little bucket. Well, a nice big bucket with my little trowel for digging the weeds out and things. So hopefully I can just open up the shed, get out there today, and actually proper attack it all. I did a little bit. I did do a little bit. But certainly nothing that's going to put a dent in it, Scary Billy, or at least not yet anyway. So yeah, in a way, I'm quite looking forward to it. I kind of hope the weather holds out. I think sometimes I sit here thinking, I hope it rains, so I don't have to go out. But I'm kind of looking forward to it. If nothing else, it's another opportunity to try, if all goes well, to maybe start building up a little bit of back strength as well. You see, so winner chicken dinner really. A little bit of light exercise on that lower back. Can't really go wrong with that. Something's not right there, guys. Something's not right there at all. Or is it? And it's just a weird illusion that something's gone wrong. I think that looks alright, doesn't it? Once we add in the other support. So obviously I've got to do the brickwork down at the bottom, but I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, I kind of like the way that clips in there. It'll look nice when we thicken that edge up. I won't put the edge on it yet, because I want to do like a porch area for this. In fact, I might make the porch area kind of squared out and lose that tree. sort of rectangular-esque, perhaps, like almost like a little. Maybe. Oh, I tell you what would look nice out there. Maybe like a little. Oh, oh no! Am I gonna have to? I might have to lose all this, guys, because we need to bring the stone out. I am, aren't I? I'm gonna have to lose that tree. But we can replant. We can replant, and then because I need to bring the stone out, and what I was thinking, like maybe having like a little stone. What about doing a cabin, a wood cabin floor? So actually, instead of these floors, we can actually go for these floors out there, and having like a little patio area with a bench and table and things. You're right, little Chris. How you doing, bro? So the rules of driving were very clear. All vehicles had to stop at 10 to 5 in the morning. Carefully change to the right hand side and stop again. Vehicles were allowed to move again at 5. Oh, Jesus, that's mad, isn't it? The bucket has not got milk. No, no, there's nothing I can milk in my garden. Not willingly, anyway. Remember, extend the step. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, yeah. Why not save the tree? Because I can't, can I? I can't save the tree because the rock will need to come out here. So I'm probably gonna have to do a bit of terraforming. Otherwise, it's gonna look funny. So I need to bring the rock out, and then if I'm gonna put like a little roof area on here, connecting to the main build, I'm going to have to lose that. It's not a problem though, because I can replant it. It's a shame to lose that one, because I don't think you can plant small fir trees. But I think I need to add quite a lot of trees up on that hill there. And I'll probably do the same over there, because I chopped a lot of trees down over here. That's why I went to go and do the tree farm. I will definitely replant a lot of trees over there. But what I am thinking, I'm not sure if this was the spot. I was thinking of having this as the path, you see. So the path, we'll actually make a path with the lampposts that go into the beginnings of the mountain biome. Because I don't want to be going up like sheer cliffs, you see. I actually do want a path up and into the mountain. Now, I might not actually make the path, but I want to be able to walk up it easily. So I think this kind of lends itself quite well to a little lamppost silver vein path just to the foot. Just there, you know, just to the foot of the mountain there. Put some more trees in here, because that's quite a blank area there going down into the swamp, and I think it will look quite nice. So you come up the Silver Vein Road, you come through the log cabin and out the other side and up into the mountain. I think it will all go well. I think you can plant some more ones too. I have both pine and fir tree cones. This is a pine tree though, isn't it? That's what the pine tree that I've grown is going to look like. And I think the fir tree turns into a big fir tree, doesn't it? One of these, unless I'm mistaken. Because that's a fir tree. And the small ones are also fir trees. But I don't think the seeds make these, do they? They make these big ones. I think. Could be wrong though. We'll find out because I've just planted some, so. I've only got one type of fir seed. But then again, maybe these drop well, no, I don't think they do. Pretty sure I've lopped quite a few of those. I've only got the normal fir seeds, I think, anyway. Right. So I need to think of something over here, don't I? That's gonna snap. How are we gonna do this? A lot of this is gonna depend on. All depends on what the corner piece is, really, doesn't it? So how are we gonna do that? Is it that one? No, it's not that one, is it? Is it that one? Is that the right one? What the hell? That should snap to that, should it not? Hang on a minute. Something's not right here. There we go. I was going to say, it shouldn't actually be a problem. And then, it depends on how high I want to make this roof, doesn't it? Do I want to take it too high, or? Let's see what happens. I do want to make that 40. It's going to have to be 45 degrees here, isn't it? I don't really have any choice about that. I'm really not happy with the snap point. Feels like it's almost feels like it's clipping through in a way. Let's do that. That should make for a nice middle. Is that going to be okay for the reef? I think that works just about, doesn't it? I might need to get some supports in. That'll look okay. We want to go back to 45 degree here, don't we? And then the 26 degree. So that makes a really nice reef over that. And it snaps into the main building quite nicely as well. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Bring the rock out. Why is Dwayne in the closet? You talking about as a pun with Dwayne Johnson, also known as the Rock Doc. Wow, you're on fire today, bro. I think you can plug the small ones too. I got them from the small ones. Was my thoughts. We'll see what happens. I'll double check the seed box shades. I'll double check. It'd be really nice if we plant the small ones. I'd be super happy. Is that so? Basically, that kind of works right up until where we meet that, which it's a bigger reef than I thought. Actually, it's going to give us a lot more room than I originally anticipated. It's not often that happens when I'm building. It's normally the opposite. I normally feel like, oh shit, it's too small, or it just feels like the scale's just gone completely crazy. And if I do that, I think that one needs to come out, isn't it? Is it this one? Take that out. Is it? Which one is it? Is that the 26 degree one? I'm not sure whether to take it up, but I think I'll leave it like that. I tell you, these thatch roofs are really nice, aren't they? Done a good job with them. Wonder what's I'll have to have a look at Desi's stream. See what that HD texture pack looks like. I didn't get a chance to catch him the other day. How am I going to snap that? And it's that one that needs to come out, isn't it? I thought you might, you bugger. Not entirely sure I've got the snap point right, but I don't think there's a massive amount in it, is there? Snap one on there. That'll be the half overhang. Back to the 26 degree. Looking nice, man. Looking nice. I like it. I like it. She's coming along all right. Might actually, for the first ever time, we might actually be able to go a little bit crazy with some decorative stuff. You see, you've got to be so careful. There's definitely double snap points here, man. Which one do I want in that corner? Is it that one? Or is that 26 degree? I don't think it is that one, is it? I think it's that one. Right. Yep. I'll tell you what would be really nice in this game. If you could set, I'm not sure if someone else said it in chat actually. If you could set a favourites list for building, that'd be really nice. That would. Yeah. So you could actually, like, if you're doing a roof, you could click into building, and you could have like your own tab where you could just like double click something and drag it into a separate tab. You know, so when you're doing the roof, you can have just your roof parts, for example. That'd be really nice. We need some wood. What? I don't even know what that says, Doc. Now you're just making words up, bro. We'll throw... Actually, I'll tell you what. We'll take that and drop that in there. You like the... Yeah, I've done that deliberately. I was actually going to make it bigger, actually, yeah, at one point. I actually thought about making the pantry roof higher to do something different with the fireplace. But I think this will work better, actually. I think it will work better. I mean, in theory, it should all end up pretty much spot on. To give... I'd like... The plan was, Jan, if I've done it correctly, to have an opportunity to put a brazier fairly central. Or maybe a couple of them. I don't think I had any choice but to get it bang in the middle. I'd have had to have moved it across one. It was too late by the time I started thinking about that. I'm hoping with the wall here, you see, that I might even be able to get some extra support in to open up the roof space to let some smoke out, because braziers do produce smoke, don't they? You're right, Dano Webb. Dano, how are you? T-Tirade. How's things, bro? You're right, Kate and Phil. How are you? Like Ark, maybe a drap building. Drag. Oh, I never thought about that, actually. I never thought. The only problem with that is, though, you'd have to completely change it, wouldn't you? Bog pot. You'd have to completely change it. Because we can't actually craft anything, can we? It's the one thing I don't... Sconces were the thing that threw me. You know, a sconce I very do much... You know, I understand, like, we have to have workbenches around to place things. But a sconce to me is something that I actually manufacture at the forge. And then put it in my pocket and go and put it up. But I can't. I actually have to have the forge nearby, don't I? How you doing, Kate and Phil? You alright, hapless? Thank you for the host, Mr. Mario. Yeah, I'm doing alright, Mario. What about you? Did you get up to anything exciting yesterday, dude? Right. So, are we okay with everything else? I'll tell you what, let me light the fire so we can... It's a little bit of light, doesn't it? Not sure if I can just build from in here, to be honest. It's going to be impossible, I don't think. I think they're 20. Are they 26 or 45 at the top? They're not 45, are they? 26, 26. There we go. Yeah, we're getting a bit thin on the top up there, aren't we? Structural integrity wise. Gotta be careful here, because that's blue because it's classed as touching a tree. Which of course, if we knock the tree out, it bloody well won't be, so. You doing alright, are you? Finally got the last totem tonight. Boss 5 tomorrow. Nice one, Kate and Phil. Nice one. How am I liking the game? Oh, I love it, mate. Absolutely love it. I've said a few times, there's a lot of other games that I would love to play, but I think what's actually happened is not only do I not really want to play them because I've got out Valheim to play, it's also actually made me rethink what I actually like about computer games. You know, what I'm looking for in computer games these days. I had quite a long chat about it on stream yesterday, and I think my tastes or my needs and desires have changed quite significantly, and I hadn't really acknowledged it. I hadn't really accepted that my gaming desires have changed quite dramatically over recent years. And I think if I can't build in a game, or at least be creating something, I've got a bit of a problem. I'm not sure I can still lose myself in you know, games that don't offer that persistence, if you like, sense of persistence, whether it be building or crafting items. It's quite scary in a way, because I've felt like it for a long time. I've just never quite been able to put my finger on it. You alright, Mr. Bad Habits? You got a full English and a cappuccino. Oh, that sounds so good, Serenity. What is it, from a local cafe, or? It is Kate and Phil. It is. The building is. It really is. Yeah, it's something I've not been able to even put my finger on about why it feels so damn good. But It's very simplistic, but I tell you what, I find the builds just make themselves. Like, they really do. I sort of have a rough outline, and before I know it, you know, there's normally a bit of, well, not stress, but a little bit of uncertainty at times as I'm sitting there thinking, I'm not sure what I want to build. But once I've got that concept, you know, okay, it's going to be a log cabin, whatever. It's like the game just starts bloody sticking pieces together, to be honest. And I'm quite looking forward to this one because I'm actually going to get a chance to put some decorative work on it. Or at least I'm hoping I can anyway. Have a quick, just want to do a quick tour, make sure I've not got any issues coming up. Obviously, we might have to raise that top part of the roof so we can get the brazier smoke out, but it looks like we've got plenty of structural support that way. Yeah, alright, I'm quite happy with the overall size, dimensions. What other games do I like to play? To be honest, if you asked me a couple of days ago, Kane fella, I'd probably have said I'd probably have said quite a lot, but as it turns out, after a bit of internal monologue yesterday in a chat here on sort of Twitch, there's not a lot. There's really not a lot right now that I want to play. There really isn't. I found a game, or at least I think I found a game, called It Takes Two, which I'd very much like to have a play with. That looks like that could be quite a lot of fun. But very much outside of my normal sort of style of gameplay. I seem to like my survival games. It doesn't need to be zombies, but it does need to be that sense of surviving against the elements in the world. You know, possibly in a sort of apocalyptic kind of world. That seems to work well for me. I'm going to actually I'm going to block that up for now, just so I can get a feel for this. We obviously will. I think we'll definitely have a balcony out over the front here, but let me board it up to start, and then we've got a nice blank canvas to start sculpting with, I suppose. Yeah, I've played. I mean, my most played games on Twitch have been things like 7 Days to Die, things like that. You know, those kind of apocalyptic zombie games, I guess, Kate and Phil. But I think that one's kind of reached the end of its journey with me, or it's feeling like that. You know. I see a lot of people still playing it, and I'm super happy they still enjoy it. But I just see them doing the same things over and over and over. I can't even watch it anymore, mate. Kind of lost all interest in it. But you know, it's not to criticise the game. It's just accepting the fact, well, something's gone a bit weird there. Or is it just because of the angle I'm looking at? It doesn't look central, does it? Oh, it is. Oh, wow. That was really, really bizarre perspective. I have played Green Hell, yes. I really like Green Hell, to a point. It was a fantastic journey. I felt like I'd been cheated by the end of it, unfortunately, though, so... yeah. Lucian, thank you for the follow. Eagle Zeros, thank you for the follow. Cryptics, Dabby, thank you for the follows. And Azontic, thank you for the follow. Kate and Phil, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much. Mario, thank you for the host. And Kratank, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Serenity, sitting on the 22, my friend. Thank you very much, Kratank. Thank you. You're not going to continue the heavy wooden support arches that you have at the front half of the build. Would that not help with structural integrity? We definitely will, and no, it doesn't help with structural integrity. No. Cross beams like these make no difference at all to structural integrity. But yes, yeah. I call it like the spine of the roof. They will definitely continue all the way across. But I tend to find that easier to do once... oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my lord. Oh, yeah. That was a bit silly. Yeah, you mean these, Chucky. These beams here. Sort of as ridges along the roof, then yeah, they will definitely go in there. It's weird, actually. I've actually got the structural integrity of this is really solid. It's really, really nice. I'm quite happy with that. So if you notice, all of those are blue, you see. And they're all blue because of that tree. Which is having quite the impact on that upstairs there. So there's a trick we kind of knew about, but never actually seen it in practice, really. Oh, I know which one you mean, Mr. Bad Habits, yes. Our Great Hall ended up being taller than all our other buildings, and the roof was quite a challenge. Yeah, I mean, I suppose as the last resort, we could go for, if we do go down that route, the wood iron poles are the ultimate one, aren't they? Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Max, mate? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Green Hell was one of those games I absolutely fell in love with it while I was playing with it, and it was literally in the final moments of the game. I don't think I've ever felt so quite as cheated in a way. It's like the illusion of that survival element just dissipated like smoke vanishing before me. But still, no reason to not say it's a good game. You know, the journey way outweighed the destruction of my suspension of disbelief at the end. Thank you very much, Critout. Seriously, bro. Thank you very, very much. That's a lot of gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very, very much. And congrats, Serenity. Congrats on the 22, bro. You're right, Script. Good morning, Badass. How are you doing? How's your weekend gone? Yeah, the day before, which looked quite good, Zombie Apocalypse. It's one of those ones, isn't it, Mr. Bad Habits? I've put that up in Discord a few times. IGN had the 30-minute gameplay trailer on. I think it was Friday evening, wasn't it? And yeah, it's let's be honest, it's almost too good to be true, isn't it? I mean, we've got like the Division open world esque. We've got, you know, almost like spin tires, kind of mud churning trucks. We've got DayZ stroke Days Gone level of zombie interaction, you know, huge hordes. We've got the kind of living, breathing city. We've got the woodland areas of Days Gone. It's almost too good. It really is. It's like, can that actually happen? That's not smoke from the fire, is it? That's just a really misty morning, right? Yeah, oh god, so back to say I was just taking damage though, but that was from jumping off a high ladder, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Shay. I'm still not sure about whether or not to do it. You mean the corner block, this one here, weren't you? Let's have a look, see what it looks like. I think it's going to mess up the Feng Shuang Schwang, to be honest. I just think it's going to look right. I don't want it going all the way across. I think this is going to look wrong in the front, because I think it turns a 3-gap front into a 4-gap front, and I don't think it's going to look right. We'll give it a go now. See, I kind of like, the only reason I'd be doing this would be to put a chair in here or something, so I can maybe have a table at the back with some odds and sods on it, and actually have like a little chair maybe with a little nightstand or something, just so you can sort of sit out on the balcony at night on the front. But I'm thinking this might be a better balcony across the back there, you see, for actual placing things. You know, I'm not, I just don't think it works. Just doesn't work. It now makes it look like that's wrong over there, you see. Just don't think it's going to happen. It's the gap of 3 rule, isn't it? It shatters the gap of 3. I mean, it is way superior up here. I mean, the alternative is to take it all the way across. And knock that tree out. That's the only option, really. I'm gonna have a quick look. So what I'm most concerned about is if I extend it across the front, is it going to look too symmetrical? I'm tempted. I'm actually tempted to bring that all the way across. I think it could look quite nice. And give us quite a lot of room for some really fun stuff up there. I think lose that tree. And replant one just off to the edge. And actually bring that balcony all the way across. And then I think we can, it will just make more sense up there. I think we can get some like, I'm going to put a cart up there, smash it, and have some boxes kind of piled up on the edge. I'll definitely bring this out a little bit of terraforming just to bring this front out. And I think by raising the ground up and around that rock, losing that tree, it's going to look a bit better than it does anyway. Might even consider putting some plants at the front here. Actually cultivating a little bit of land, perhaps, putting a little fence around it. No, I think the tree's got to go, Scary Billy. Yeah, I think that tree's got to go, unfortunately. I've been umming and ahhing about it every time I come back. I kind of like the fact it formed part of the roof, and the roof sort of looked like it had been built around it a little bit, but I'm starting to feel like I don't want it. You're right, Shadow. Triangular floor, corner. What do you mean by triangular floor? Did you mean like bringing it across triangular there, or? It would look quite nice with a balcony up there. And what we could do is we could actually put item stands on each of these at the front here. And even maybe put some... What could we put on there that might look quite nice? Not sure what trophies we've got, or whether or not even some shields, perhaps. What about shields? Like a blue shield, blue shield, blue shield across the front. Giving it that real kind of Viking, or almost turning it into an inverted longboat kind of theme. Give it a go. Sorry, tree. I hate to do it, mate, but we can always replant you. Sorry, Scary Billy. So I know you love that tree, mate. Stomps out. How do you make shield? Oh my gosh. Let me go and we'll have to go. Oh, how do you make item stands? We can do item stands. I don't think I can make a shield, can I? Or can I? How do you make a shield? Really? Shield. A wooden shield. Resin and leather scraps, so I would have to go and get some of that. But it's not a huge problem. We can go and make some, can't we? Let's go and do the balcony. Yeah, I think the trophies would look wrong outside, personally. I think the trophies need to come... I mean, I did think about putting some, like, stag trophies up there. But I think I'm going to go for some shields on the outside. Or almost give it a Viking longboat kind of vibe. Oh my god, we've got a tree up there. And then leave the actual trophies... Get out of there, knobber. Yeah, I think adding some of those... I put a small piece in on the end, didn't I? It was quite hard to snap in, if I remember. There we go. Yeah, I think I prefer that anyway. I think an actual seat here with the table there, with a flagon of mead on it, and maybe and a little mushroom for a night light would look really nice there. Could even do like some small shelving as well. Again with like a little light on there, perhaps. It's a sort of like a lantern, a low-level lantern. Is it possible to make like we could really so do with like being able to, yeah. I mean, those in theory you can make yourself like a little table, couldn't you? I'll leave that there, just as a reminder of an idea. Okay, so what are we going to do with the flooring here? Where did the top? Oh, yeah, it was up on the roof. I thought it might do. It's amazing how many times I've been building and thought, I don't seem to have as much wood. You know, like I'll knock down a whole section of a build. And I think that's really weird. Like, you normally get all your wood back, and then I find out that it's actually all sitting on the roof. It seems to go to the highest point, doesn't it? Definitely want a second floor up there, don't we? We're gonna add a whole, oh gosh, a whole bunch of shelving in here, and I guess up there would be perfect for the bedroom. Is my original thought. So the roof on here, are these the right way? Because I wanted the beams running the length of the build, so that is correct. And if I can build that, it should marry up, shouldn't it? It's half block because of the end there. Now, do I want to do the half block in the middle or not? I don't think the game cares, does it? I don't think there's any way to tell the difference. So, yeah, I think that would make for a really nice. I want to put the dragon bed in there, you see. Oh, should we try making like a... Oh, that might be an idea. Why don't we try making a really fancy bed? We'll have to bring that out at least one, aren't we? Which makes sense anyway. Gapper one's not going to be a... Yeah, I think this is just making itself now. How do you paint the shields? You just... Yeah, I'll show you. You just choose... Style, I think it's called. Let me just go and throw some of this back in here. Dink, 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 dink. There we go. Yeah, so when you go to craft a shield, you choose style. And you can do it on all the shields. So if I don't know if I can do it if I haven't got the prerequisites, but if you go to wood shield there and click style lock, you can make a blue one, red one, etc. It's the same with the tower shields as well. So I was thinking these might actually look quite nice. If you don't make them look like shields, it almost has actual decor almost. I'm sure you could come up with some nice designs with that. I think we'll marry it up consistently so we've got the same snap points. And I didn't really want to come around the front of the campfire. That there. I really don't want to do that if I can help it. Because I think it's just going to look wrong otherwise. I think it's such a nice area to hang the mounts on, you see. And by bringing a floor across, I think it's going to look wrong. We'll obviously just put like a basic... We'll keep it symmetrical. Now I'm going to have to change that because that's clearly not going to work for me, is it? So if I knock... I'm going to have to put the half pieces in, I think, because I can't have the shimmer. But that's not a problem. In fact, actually, scrap that. Because I just suddenly remembered, if we bring it from the primary build and I do that, is it going to let me snap it outside? Because we're going to put a balcony out there, so that gives us a snap point for that anyway, doesn't it? Can live with that. Perfect. There we go. Lovely jubbly. It's gonna be a really nice view out there, I reckon. It's we head out into the mountains. So let me just knock that out. Yeah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be a nice balcony there. Would deer rugs hide the bits of wood sticking out of the floor? Do you mean at the front where I've got the supports in? I don't know. We could try it. We could definitely try that. Yeah, you mean my angled supports? Why have I still got... Has that been a knob? Did I not change that? I just changed that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think so. I have a feeling that the rugs are like perfectly flush, are they not? Backlit shields. Could you backlight a shield? I suppose. How would you light it though? So no, we'll try that, Mr. Bad Habits. I'm not too sure. I'm really happy Minecraft has a lot of debug features. Like you can hold down F3C for 8 seconds and it will crash the game if there's something messy going on. Okay. I didn't know that. Are you going to make the areas where the fireplace is open? It would look really good if you didn't fill in the flooring for the entire second floor. What, here? Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's just... I might add in a cross here because obviously it kind of forms a natural transition with the... with the entrance. And that there is going to be a bed. I'm going to put a big dragon bed in there. Right in there, look. And we'll build in, before we place it, we'll build in a couple of bedside tables with mushroom lamps on them or something like that, I think. Wonder if I could get, I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh, that'd be nice. What about if we try and see how far down these go? Well, they're a bit too far. I might be able to pop one of those up at the back of the bed there like that. So that might look quite nice. Something like that. Obviously we don't want it going through the floor, that's the only problem. But yeah, we'll get a bed in there. Might even have a crafting area over here, so we could probably put here workbench, a couple of things in there, a little bit of basic storage down there. The only thing is, how do we get up? I do need to have a think about how we get to the second story. I was going to use a winding staircase, but not sure at the minute. I can't remember, Mario. Sorry, bro. Yeah. Spiral staircase in the corner there, maybe. You can actually walk through the banners too. Oh, can you really? Oh, so that. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so you can actually make. Oh, that's interesting. So you just what? Do they move or anything? They're not like physics enabled, are they? So they just don't have any collision detection there. What's my tips for farming iron? All I did sing was just literally just hit the sunken crypts, dude. That's all I did, bro. I had a whole island of swamp. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did 8 crypts. That's all I did, and that was enough to completely pimp me out everything in iron. So my suit of armor, all my weapons that I have, although I don't have a huge range of weapons, but yeah, those 8 crypts left me, you know, a little bit of iron left over. I don't know if there's any other way of being efficient with it. I don't find the wishbone to be hugely beneficial. I think crypts are by far the best way to go about it. But... yeah, like the script says, yeah. Tips would be tomato paste and vinegar. I love tomato paste script. Tomato paste is, honestly, tomato paste is the greatest ever, man. So you've actually used banners as a door. So almost like, you could almost use them like, you get them in kitchen areas, don't you? Like, you know, like the bead doors where you sort of push through the dangling beads. You could sort of use it like that, couldn't you? I don't know, Mara. I can't remember. Did you play the new patch of Outer Riders? It was okay. Did one of the expeditions manage to get gold with a second spare? Any real change with the patch, Mario, for your build? Or did you feel like it's kind of the same? Oh, is Des got some? They look like they are. Oh, so they are physics enabled. Oh, could be a mod though. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, you get them in supermarkets and things, don't you? You know, when you go into like the cold, you know, if it's one of those supermarkets, it's got like the huge cold area. You sort of like go through the plastic curtain, don't you? So you can sort of use it like that, couldn't you? Yeah, we'll definitely get rid of that tree. Bring that balcony out. I'm not sure about this second floor. I mean, it would be easy to just put a ladder up there. It would be the most obvious way of doing it. If we could place it... I'll try and do it in such a way... How steep would we need to go? So I wouldn't want to... Yeah, so I mean, if we place... Yeah, I mean, two ladders gets us to the ceiling, doesn't it? So, and that would leave us a little gap there. But if we try and make it so we have a little bit of a lip, perhaps. See if we can snap that ladder in the middle, and we can kind of get a staircase on it, can't we? That let me snap to that point. It should do, shouldn't it? Probably not a million miles out there, actually. Yeah, well, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I've got too many problems with that. And hopefully, we can still get a small. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Feels reasonably legit, and just clipping it to the wall as well, so we can still get some decorative stuff on the back there. Maybe. I mean, it certainly solves the immediate problem, doesn't it? Obviously, we can do some fancy things with it, just to make her look a bit more of a chunky monkey, maybe. Oh, I thought that was the drums of war, then. Yeah. You can always put a small... Probably would have to go free placement, so I don't think we'd get out if we did that, but... Yeah, because we'll probably put some sort of railing in here, won't we? I would have thought. Might even be nice to create the illusion of a surround with the fireplace, perhaps. And that is that? Oh, that's perfect. That solves that problem with that. Oh, it clips a bit weird there, though. Well, that's a shame. That's not right. That's why. Interesting. My hammer's broken. There we go. No problem. Well, something was a bit strange with that when we snapped it in the other day, but didn't really think much of it, to be honest. A mezzanine. What's that? I'm not sure what that means. What's mezzanine mean? What's a mezzanine?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpsy.
It's Simpsy! Hi there, Simpsy! Good morning, good morning, good morning! That very similar, Mario, yeah? Get some Simpsy Gambols in. It's like my door's on the wrong floor. What do you think about the cabin in the woods, Simpsy? Do you think we're onto something here? I want a box rating, Simpsy. The Simpsy box rating. Are we full on box, or have we managed to avoid the box? That's kind of weird. That's probably not snapped in the right place then, has it? 1, 2, 3. I kind of like that. It's looking pretty decent. Get some nice... we're going to have to go for... What should we go for lighting? Should we just go for normal sconces? Like that. And then let's roll... full balcony around. Oh, I did think about using the core wood for the balcony, but I'm not such a big fan of it. And of course they're pretty chunky pieces as well, aren't they? I'm thinking on the top of all of those mushrooms, like a little mushroom balcony around there. You're right, Warlock. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, thanks, Simpsy. Yeah, I'll chat about some of the things we were talking about yesterday earlier. It's, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Sure if putting that there is a good idea, to be honest. But it would look nice, because it will hide that, I just don't think I can get through, obviously, can I? So... It's we'd have to thicken a rock if we went down that way. But it would look nice just to clip off that, wouldn't it? I'll leave that piece there though. So yes, I mean obviously all this will come out. This is going to be this is quite a large area actually. This was going to be like full of. I kind of fancied like a little. I don't know. Should we put like should we have it as a fermenting larder? So should we go and make a couple of the fermenting barrels, or at least one, like put it upon like a pedestal, and then put some shelves with like loads of potions and like little boxes and things. Oz, thank you very much for the 44, mate. Thank you very much, bro. J Knots, thank you for the follow. Moo Feach, cool like a fool. Thank you for the follow. Monterey, thank you for the follow. Critout, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Serenity, bro. Thank you. And Uncle Oz, thank you for the 44. That is a phenomenal amount of support, my friend. Thank you. A bar. We said that earlier, didn't we? We were talking about a tavern. I think I said inn. I don't know where it popped into my head. I said inn instead of a cabin. But yeah, I suppose you sort of could. I mean, I'm liking the idea of all this being upstairs. So maybe the crafting area should be up here. Obviously, we'll put the big bed in there. I think that'd be quite cozy having the bed in there. And then the balcony coming out here. Which gives us a huge amount of just... I don't know whether to have like... I'm almost tempted to start thinking about moving in here permanently. I mean, it's looking really nice. You know, we've got the road going down, you know, the mountainside. We've got... Obviously, we'll get some lights in there. Get the sconce put in there for the storage barn. Yeah, it's starting to feel like quite a nice home. Be able to get in there for my big dragon double bed. I'd like to think, how can we make a little bedside table? Let's just see how big this thing actually is. So if we, I mean, I should probably make it, but what is that? That's kind of the middle, isn't it? So it's basically kind of weird, isn't it? The bedside table would probably have to be flush with that last panel, wouldn't it? Here. So we could put in you could probably pop something like that in there and try and get, say, something like that on there. And then you could put a bed in, couldn't you? There. And then put a mushroom on the one side, and maybe... I don't know. I suppose maybe you'd want 2 mushrooms. And then we could put like a... What about having like a little chest locker at the bottom of the bed as well? So maybe a couple of those. Popped at the bottom of the bed. I still like the idea of maybe trying to get a blue tablet at the back, but I have a feeling it's going to clip through the floor. It might add a little bit of decor at the back. I don't know. Use a stool for the chair. These. Can we put Is it not gonna be too small for the bed? Can I put an item stand on it? You know, Chucky. Oh yeah, that'll be all right, wouldn't it? Yeah. I think we'd be okay with that, wouldn't we? With a stool. Yeah, all right. We'll try it. We'll see if we can put an item stand on it. I think the only problem with that is that we can probably get. Well, in theory, you can get 4 item stands on it, couldn't we? Well, we'll have a look. Yeah, we've got it's options. Yeah, I like it. In fact, so what about if we do that and then maybe have like a little. Oh, that'd be nice. What we could do is we could maybe have like a little. These are quite small, aren't they? So we could actually have some of these kind of like. Why is it not letting me? Oh, because it has to be, yeah. No, that won't work. I think if scrap that idea. It's all right. I was gonna suggest like having like a little shelf with some boxes on it. But... What's that, Simpsy? How floor? What about using this? Yeah. Good idea, guys. Yeah. You like the view from the bed? It's nice, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. We've just extended it out. I locked the tree out in the end. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of light down there. Got the carriages down. Yeah, so it's worked out okay, hasn't it? Oh, that tree's grown, guys. That tree's grown. In fact, of all the trees grown. No, that one hasn't yet, has it? Yeah, we might have to knock that one out, actually. That might block the view. I might have gone a bit crazy with the tree planting. Although, for some reason, it hasn't grown yet, so... Yeah, alright, let me have a thickness. So, are we going to create a crafting area? I mean, what do I actually need in here? I really don't need a stone cutting bench. I do for the time being, because we're building, but I don't need a stone cutting. So I could easily put a work table in here, couldn't I? But there's a lot goes in with a work table. A hell of a lot. There's probably 7 or 8 things that you'd need to get stuck in there. A big chest, you think a big one. One of these instead, like a proper foot locker at the bottom. Yeah. We will try it. We'll try it. We'll see if it goes over the top of the bed too much. Might fit quite a... Might have to go for a small chest. Might look better. Side by side. Yeah, well the stone cutter I need, but I only need it because... For obviously for the chimney, really, at the moment. In fact, let me go and finish the chimney off before we do anything else. Yeah, I'm afraid the tree had to go, didn't it, Billy? And then we'll put the item stands across the front with the shields. What was I going to do, guys? The problem is I don't have a lot of the stuff we need to build over here. I'm going to have to actually go... I think I need to take a cart and load it up with some of the general bric-a-brac. What I'm worried about is if we need any iron. Because I think the what's the brazier? Yeah, I'm not sure. Right, decision time. Let me get some coffee down there. Would it work if you have some things on the first floor and some on the second floor? I don't know. It's a good question, Shades. They do have a range, don't they? But yeah, we could definitely try it, couldn't we? Because I've got a bit of a dead space here where I could put like maybe some of the anvil stuff, couldn't I? And it would actually start looking quite cluttery as well then, which would be nice. So yeah, that's a good idea, that is. Yeah, we'll give that a go. I think we might be lucky on that. You're right, tax up. Anyone know when the next significant update? So that's Hearth and Home, isn't it? Big award. I don't think anyone does yet, mate. No, I don't think we've got any. Hashi says you need a decent stereo, RGB lighting, a 50-inch TV. 50-inch? God. What, are we downgrading? And an auto turret defense system. Alright. Game on. He doesn't want a lot, does he? Eh? Is he like this all the time? I bet he is, isn't he? I bet he's like this all the bloody time. Want. Eh? What's he bloody like? I'll file that under consideration. I think we'll go with that. I'm not sure whether to put some beams in there. think it's going to look right, but at the same time... I wonder if I could... Let me just knock that out. I wonder if I could free place that so you don't quite get the knobbly bits. And I wonder if the door would still close. Maybe put a half one in. Oh my god, that's a bit too perfect, isn't it? Oh my lord. Look at that. Perfect. Oh, that looks so much better. Or at least it does. They're a little bit thicker, but it definitely looks better to me than just a door sitting there. I suppose what you could do, although I don't know if it would work, is you could, in theory. I'm not sure if that would then clip in behind it, but what you could do is you could do the same as that on that side, knock the door out, put that in over there, and then see if you could knock the door in. And then you'd have it sort of the same either side, wouldn't you? Let me see if the door will go in there. Was it? It was one of these, wasn't it? That's not in the right spot, is it? Kicking his door. Well, it definitely looks better from the outside. The attention to detail at this point, one can only call it mind-boggling. Maybe make a stone floor in that small part where the stairs go up to the second floor and make the forge part. Maybe make a stone floor in the small part where the stairs go to the second floor and make the forge part of the work. Why would I need to make it a stone floor? Have you had your fry up yet, Serenity? Just the basics. Has anyone seen Werewolves versus Strippers on the Horror Channel the other night? That film was so bad it was good. I believe it or not, I haven't actually, Serenity. It's a shame there are no window features. I know Vikings don't have glass, but surely you could have a panel on a hinge that you can open and close. Use these. Just use these as windows. Yeah, the doors make quite good windows. Especially in a log cabin build like this. They actually look pretty good. I think the only thing that I need to do there is just... I don't know if it's going to let me. Oh, I think it is. Oh, you little beauty. You little beauty. Look at that. Beautiful, mate. What happens if I snap one on the front here? I don't think it's going to let me, is it? Yeah, and I suppose what I could do is not the... If I... I mean, I could. I mean, I quite like it like that, though. I think I can live with that. So, I don't think I need... Oh, do you mean a forge? This is a forge. That's the forge. Forge part of the workstation. Or do you actually mean like a smelter? Do you mean like as in an actual proper... iron smelter? Actually, you know what? I didn't think about using anything like that. But you know what? We could modify the butt end of this to actually... Oh my god. We could put a forge in here, Shades. Or a smelter, should I say. To smelt the silver from the mountain. I wonder if we could get that to clip in there a little bit. To be the butt end. Doesn't like it because it's not flat ground, I think is the only reason it doesn't fit in there, but Oh, yeah, that. Oh, I wonder if I don't really want to do too much terraforming though. That's the real issue. What I was going to do is actually build this up around the back here a little bit, you know, because obviously we're going to get back over with a cultivator, aren't we? Ooh. How are the putty cats, Simpsy? They doing all right? Why have your workstations inside your home? I had to enjoy Hash's workstations in the bedroom and dining room. It was an epic nightmare. Now he has the outside like a normal person. I mean, I suppose we could, I mean, I've already got a workbench over here. So, I mean, there's literally no reason why I can't add a forge in there. And possibly even extend out of the back to get some... See, the problem is whether or not we actually want to turn it into a fully fledged functioning home, you see, with everything in there. If we do, then it's all the extra bric-a-brac, isn't it? Because the problem with these is you can't actually put them, like, close to one another. They do need a bit of space, don't they? They really do not like being all snuggled up to one another. You know what could look nice in here? What about, like, doing a... Can you actually do... We could actually do, like, a log floor, you know. Kind of weird. They do snap. They snap every other almost. You could put like a proper log floor in here. Countersink it, so because obviously we can knock these out. Put it halfway through. What do you think? Do you think that looks better than the normal floor? I mean, could obviously I'd want to countersink them so they kind of join the fireplace there, but so I can easily knock it out and just find a snap point, say, I don't know, like wherever. I'm sure it could be done. What do you think? I'm gonna knock out... What do we want to knock out? We need to knock this in order. So that needs to come out, then that needs to come out, and then that needs to come out, doesn't it? So let's just go and put that up here for now. We'll throw a workbench in at the back. And throw the forge in just at the front. And I'll throw that in. I'll just chuck that over there for now. No matter which way they go. Yeah, at least it's out of the way. Let me have a little play. So it'd be one. I suppose you could take it outside for the balcony, couldn't you? But it doesn't want to clip to that, although it just seemed to then. That could be the problem with something like that. These don't always seem to like to clip kind of neatly, do they? I mean, you can get them to do it. That stick out a little bit, but it doesn't matter because we've got another layer to go. It'd have to be a little bit higher, I think, wouldn't it? So we can cover up these stone sections. Both doing alright, are they, Simpsy? Miko snuggling up on your lap, laying across your arm so it's hard to type, and Amira is sat behind the blinds in the window, warming herself in the sun. Sounds perfect, mate. If only life was so simple, right? Beautiful putty cats. Maybe even raising it up a little bit so it's almost like a... I actually quite like it like that. I've gone a bit too high there. But... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not so sure. Some of those joins are not going to look a bit bizarre. It might be better to build from one end and see. Although having said that, that was pretty much the end of it, wasn't it? Yeah, I think I'd end up having to have two small pieces, wouldn't I? Don't really want that, do we?
Oi, oi, all you beautiful people. Have a lovely Sunday.
Sad Eva, thank you very much for the 40. Thank you very much for the 40, my friend. I hope you're well. I hope you're very well. I almost don't know. Oh, God, I don't know. What do you think? Did I used to play Cube World? I did Big Award, yes. I was a very big fan of Cube World. In fact, it's weird, actually, because I've actually played the non-Steam version a couple of times now as well, mate. Yeah, I did. Fun game, man. He did a really good job with that. It was nice to see him finish the project. I think it was probably something that preyed on his mind a great deal. So it was really nice to see him get it done. So yeah. That's probably as close as I'm gonna get. That would work. So that would cover up. Let's just see if it fits in. It could be okay because we're going to be doing a balcony out on the other side. So if I was to pop in, I'm not sure if I can get it to pop in without knocking the stone out, but it could be done. If we decide to go down this somewhat bonkers route. And then that could form part of a small balcony out here, which would give us a nice point to snap to, wouldn't it? Because that would run all the way across the front. Just doing a wooden floor, Scary Billy, sorry. Yeah, just a wooden floor, that was all. Instead of a... Problem is, I now can't clip into the stone, unfortunately. I don't know. I mean, it can be done. The question is do I want to... Do I kind of want to? Because it's going to cause a lot of problems with the fireplace as well, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I can definitely do it, 100%. There is no way. Obviously, that section I can just build slightly differently. I could even... I mean, it would work. And I could do it without upsetting the status quo on the fireplace as well. The only problem is it's whether or not I can get them to snap, you see. I mean, it looks like I can, look. Is that? Really? What the fuck? Oh, God, yeah. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, of course. I'd have to snap it halfway, otherwise... Oh, I never thought about that. It would have to go that little bit higher, wouldn't it? Otherwise... I never thought of that. It has to go past the thickest part, doesn't it? Which I didn't do. Which is probably... Do you think that would be there, or...? not actually clipping to anything. You're not filling the log floor, really? You don't think that would work? Do you think it would look a bit too loggy? I think that's what my concern is. It is going to be very log focused, isn't it? And the thing is, a lot of it's going to get covered anyway by the deerskin rugs and things, because we'll probably go quite crazy with that. Let me just let me repair the floor, see what it looks like. You think I'm thinking the same thing, Venrith. I think it's going to look too loggy. I think you might have convinced me. It would have been nice to do. I will definitely do a log floor, but we'll do a log floor when we've got the normal walls. I think this will be too much loggage. To be honest with you, I think you've made a good call on that, chat. I'm going to assume I have got some stone kicking about, right? There you go. Anything we want to do with this fireplace down here? Do we want to like maybe bring the hearth out a little bit further? Like that maybe. While we're here. I'm going to get a bit of stone. Can you make a small fire? Yes, we can. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we've got that plan, Simpsy. In fact, I'll show you. I mean, we can do it. We can do like a fake one. The plan was to actually put a real one in there. I was going to create to the right-hand side. I was going to place the. I think it's called the ads. I think it's called. So just in here, look. I was going to place. Let me show you. I was going to place like a log pile in there. I might even have it so it clips out the back wall a little bit. I don't know. I wasn't sure whether to put that in there. And I was wondering if placing like a little wood chopping thing just there, just for making a bit of kindling and what have you, just next to it. But I think I have to put a workbench down first to make that. So we do a little bit of chopping in the corner here if we so desire. Oh, I'm too heavy. Let me ditch that. Oh, you absolute git. Pick that up. Aim over there. Think. There we go. Yeah, they're quite nice, aren't they, like that? Yeah. And the thing is, you can actually use it as well. Simply, if you actually knock that out, you get the 50 wood back. You actually can use it as a legit log pile to then put in the campfire if you want. For a rainy day, then go and chop yourself some fresh wood down. I was thinking about bringing the fireplace out a little bit. Why I've got the stone. Bit more of a hearth. Would I want to do? Would I want to build? What about if we countersink that there? That looks quite nice like that. What do you think? Because we basically we could put some stuff on the front here with the item stands. Oh, it's raining, and I don't care because I'm in my beautiful wood cabin. All snuggly buggly. I just need a cat, Simpsy. Can I borrow Miko? How are we gonna do this? Why are you being weird and not snapping where I want you to snap, my friend? These can now, we can put full pieces in here now, can't we? Because we're bringing the. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter. Although there is a distinct gap there. There we go. I said it right. So we haven't put the roof on, haven't we? The campfire's going to keep going out, or the hearth will go out because we haven't put the little lip on it, haven't we? Oh my god, stop it, dude. Oi, 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 Savaloy, what you doing, bruh? Got all the star dwarves coming out to play here, look. Oh, did it? Oh, no, he did. Oh, he did! He smashed my bloody car. Oh, what the hell, bro? Oh, hang on, he can't smash my car. Surely not. Is he at? Hang on a minute, what's going on here? Oh no! Whoa, 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 whoa! Where's all the stone gone? Is that all the stone we had? I haven't lost any stone, have I? Feels like we've got less than we started with. Carpet on the walls is good for sound. What, really? What do you mean? As in, like, for soundproofing your for your studio? Toby, that'd be. Oh, I'll tell you what, Toby would love this. Out in the forest, running around. Yeah, it is. Sod's law, isn't it? Let me. Can I make another car? Should be alright, shouldn't it? Take all of that. I honestly thought we'd got more stone, but thinking about it, it does hold a stack of 4. So I don't think we've lost anything. Yeah, we need to obviously we need to put the roof on the hearth, don't we? I think that was pretty decent. I'd almost be tempted to bring the shelving out a little ways as well. Get a bit more 3D perhaps. That looks quite nice like that, don't you? And then a little item stand, maybe with, again, a couple of little mushrooms there or something, perhaps. Got the log pile in there. Be nice if I could actually get... It doesn't seem to want to let me snap that piece under there. But I did over that side. Knock that out. Well, actually, does that look better like that? What do you think? Left or right, guys? I think like that. I think that looks a bit more legit to me. Track back all the leeches. Bloody would actually, yeah. I tell you what, if it'd find the frogs if there were any. I tell you that. The most useless sniffer hound in all the world, my dog. The only thing you can find is frogs. Who the hell's what use of frogs? If you can find truffles or something, I can make my millions, couldn't I? You're right, Perbrint. You got 2 burgers. Nice one. Old Serenity's digging into a full English, I think, mate. Further left, yeah, I agree. Right, let me have a quick stretch. I'll be straight back. 60 seconds. I realise I've not moved. I need time to dance around my chair. that side. Couldn't quite get comfortable. Right, let's go and let's go sort out the hearth then, because that's functionality which we need to focus on right now, don't we? So let's grab a little bit of stone. Let's go see what we can do around the back here then. So I'm not too happy with that. Or that. What should we do? I mean, obviously just did brickwork. How do we want to do this? It's kind of weird because I'm not sure. What have we got in there? Actually, we want to put that one in there as well, don't we? So let's go around. If we do that, that kind of works quite nicely, doesn't it? Can have a play about with that in a bit. I'm not too worried about that section. Go. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know whether to. Can you have? There's no. Because you'd have to do that, which I don't think would look right. If anything, I'd have to knock out that, wouldn't I? And then do like that. That out. Oh, I'll tell you what, I wish I could build like this in the real world like this, man. That's fucking beautiful, mate. It's so satisfying. You've got no idea, man. You're right, Keverex. How you doing, mate? Oh, wow. So carpet is cheap for soundproofing, as contractors are constantly throwing away mismatched pieces and sell them as surplus. Any soft material... It would look a bit messy, though, wouldn't it, mate? What, you actually... Is this something that someone's talking about, is it? That they're thinking of using, like, instead of egg cartons all over there, or... Oh! Nearly fell down the bloody chimney. Now, question, what are we going to do? Let me go and get this wood from the tree, the rogue tree we chopped down. Yeah, so I know that's what, I think this is what you were saying. I don't know if Chucky, if you're still there. You were talking about the spines, yeah? They'll definitely get added. What is that? What's that there? What's that? Is that a bit of stone there? Oh, right, yeah. I need some more stone. We need to think of a really cool roof for our hearth. How are we going to do that? Let's grab a little bit more normal wood as well. Santa grub, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's probably. I don't think we want to take it any higher than that, do we? Or do we? What do you think? Maybe one more. Right, now we need to think about, so what about something like maybe adding in some core wood? Hopefully that doesn't stick into the main roof too much. Probably take that all the way down to the floor, so don't worry about the aesthetics on the out. In fact, that could look quite nice if anything. Yeah, what about something like that? Now we could go for a sort... I mean, I don't know if these can be stacked sort of thing. We could go for kind of like a... It's that, or we just do something like that and then just keystone cap it with a gap. What do you think? Yeah, yeah, I think it looks nice like that. Carpet doesn't look great on your walls, so I suppose you could buy posh carpet on your walls. if you were minted, maybe. How far across is that going? So we could build a support structure like that, and then obviously sort of make it look kind of sexier. So the most basic design would be that, followed by, I suppose, just a nice simple thatch roof. Whether or not you'd want to do it like that. I mean, what options have you got? Not sure what would happen on the reverse side of that. Because it's not, the gap's not going to be in the middle, is it? Let me just put that there just for a minute. Yeah, we'd have to sort of, how would we do that? We'd have to, because it's like 1.5 in a way, isn't it? We'd have to find the centerpiece. So if I was to put in that, then add in something like that. Depends on if you want us to be able to see the thatch or not, I suppose. Because then what I could do, which it's not going to let me out, is it? What I could then do, get rid of that and snap that to there. Is it going to clip through it or not? Snap that to there, you see. And then you've got a roof, haven't you? Which should hold itself. And you can just bring it out like that. What do you think? I've done it that way so we can see the beam. Wow, that's a big freaking chimney, bro. I don't know, yeah, I think that looks alright, doesn't it? We'll do the other side, just see what it looks like. Let's throw... It always feels like it doesn't quite snap when you're doing it like that. No, definitely not. Have a quick look. An intriguing design. Intriguing design. Have I done that right? Something looks off. Is it because I haven't got the support beam in on that side? Or is that just not in the middle, like, at all? Something's really, it just feels off there for some reason. Just nearly got knocked off my roof by a seagull as well. Yeah, we probably won't be able to add that in. That's got to be in the middle though, right? It can't not be in the middle, can it? Oh god, I can't see it. So you use the X bits and shallow roof toppers. What for? How does that work with the roof? This was supposed to be a small log cabin. It doesn't seem to quite be. You gonna be a knob? Why are you being a knob? Don't be a knob. I have no time for your knobbiness, sir. I need to get rid of that. And then we can do, obviously we can then do like a little bit of decorative work on the top, can't we? Snap that in there, a little bit of detailing around it, give it a bit of rigidity. We all like a bit of rigidity in our lives, don't we? We can even later on we can stick a little. Oh, that's not right. Even sort of tie that into the main roof if you wanted to, so as if it's got an extra support. I don't think it would look right, but come here. A bit of wood right there that I need to get. Lovely jubbly. Now, getting up there is going to be a monstrous pain in the ass, isn't it? Luckily, the chimney's not lit. The amount of times I've nearly died doing chimneys, by the way, because the smoke starts asphyxiating you, doesn't it? Don't be a doll. Why are you being a doll? There you go. Come on, give me the sweet, sweet baby Jesus. There you go. There you go. Right, we now have a rather lovely roof for our... It's got better roof on this than it has on my real house, mate. And this is for the fucking fire. Throw that in there. That in there. You do realise if I'd fallen off there, I noticed no one pointed that out. If I'd fallen off there, I actually would have died. Thanks, chat. It doesn't look like it's in the middle, so I do need to rebuild it. How the hell did I... Oh my god, that's not even close to being in the middle, dude. That's so not in the middle, it's not even funny, right? Does it... we can always fix the wonky roof later. Let's see what it looks like from back down the road. Ding 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 key ring. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Oh, that looks really good. Oh, that looks the bollocks, mate. Oh, I really like that. It makes it look like a watchtower, doesn't it? But it's not. It's actually oh, that looks really good, guys. The fact it's not quite in the middle, you know, no one will ever notice that, apart from a couple of people in chat. Should we light it? Oh, it is lit. Oh, it was lit. Oh, because it must have reignited after the rain stopped. Then I didn't realise they reignited. I thought when they were out, they were out. Oh, but that wouldn't have made sense, though, would it? Yeah. So actually, we're okay. Might be nice to add a little bit of log around the top there, perhaps. No, actually, I did it as separate pieces, didn't I? He's having none of that, is he? Oh, hang on a minute. Where's that gone, then? That's not snapped to the same place as that has. Oh, what the hell? Not too worried about that, but we'll. There is a sweet point, isn't there, for getting these? That actually looks quite nice with a double. Oh, look at that! That looks really nice like that. Oh yeah, I like it. I like it. What do you think now, Simpsy? It still seems to, I think it looks quite nice from the road now. It looks like a little watchtower, doesn't it? Use the X's around the top. What do you mean? There we go. I think that double thickness there actually looks pretty decent. Oh, my wood. Oh, it's broken. My hammer's broken. We've been too much building, bruh. I feel like a square beam would look good underneath the roof on top of the wood logs, attaching them together. A wooden... someone... Girthy. Feel like a square beam would look good underneath the roof on top. Oh, do you mean along the edging here? Yeah, we do normally do that, don't we? Yeah, you're talking about... Oh, I can't show you, can I? I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Oh, wow, that looks pretty decent, doesn't it? Oh, that's looking nice, man. That is looking nice. I need to repair, don't I? Oh, it's starting to look functional as well now, isn't it? I'm going to do my extra girthy bits. Oh, it looks really nice coming out of there. I really like all the carts and the storage area. Yeah, so you mean doing those, don't you? Along there like that, yeah? What was I going to do? Still need to a little bit of... So cool having easy reef access, man. We want those, don't we? Looks like that's kind of not quite the same there, isn't it? It's sort of like it's not that. Oh, well, let's not worry about that then. We know it's in the right place, so... Yeah, I don't have any of that wood on me, do I? God damn it. So if I grab some of that... Wonder what would happen. What about doing something like that up there? Instead of the... And we might be going a bit log heavy. Don't go there, bro. Don't go there. We should go and build a small log cabin before we head into the mountains, he said about a week ago. Small log cabin. That's going to be great, man. That's perfect. Bish, bash, bosh. So we now have a... So basically, I mean, if we were to get a cauldron in there, we've starting to look alright, isn't it? I kind of like that. I kind of like that quite a lot. Now, let's just add the front. We've got any stone with us. Let's finish off the front here. Come on, you need to not fuck about, man. And will I be able to put that? How much that stuck out on that corner there? Was it? Oh, it was recessed in, wasn't it? Because of course that is coming. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's not have you in there just now. Then. I'm gonna have to knock this out, aren't I? I think our beautiful tree's got to go, boys and girls. Missing requirements. it was supposed to be a little place to go into the mountains, Simpsy. So we just build a small log cabin, and then we'll head into the mountains. It's if we're going to build a cabin, we might as well, you know, put this on it and add that to it and build a road to it. And obviously, to build the road, we're going to need a quarry. And then I think we got off on a bit of a tangent the other day, didn't we? We went and built a log farm, which is the most pointless log farm. It's literally the very definition of a pointless building. It's it has no place on this server whatsoever. It's not a log farm because that would imply that you could farm logs at it. There's one thing I can guarantee you can't do at our log farm, and that is farm logs. You can kill yourself with backflipping Chuck Norris logs and all manner of other things, but actually farming logs never going to happen, mate. What are we going to do on this front then? We need to come up with a sexy... See, I'm thinking about not building a balcony now on the front and actually having... That tree's got to go, guys. It has to go. Which does affect our structural integrity on the roof quite substantially. Not to the point where it matters, I don't think, but... Because what I'm almost thinking, like, building this out, like, along... Oh, I might have to lose that tree as well. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, building, like, another ceiling there, yeah? So you have your primary ceiling, and then you have a slightly different ceiling just underneath it. So think something like, let me go and grab. Think of the trees, Billy. Think of the trees. No trees, mass deforestation. Kill them all. Right, I don't need. You know what? We might actually have to go to the tree farm, boys and girls. Should we go to the tree farm and get ourselves some wood? Oh no, we're okay. We've got some. Which is the hang on, sap goes in there and grey dwarf irons go in there, don't they? And that's the box of things to take home, basically. Oh, is that sap in there? Oh, and there's eyes in there. Really? Eyes. Eyes. Oh, I didn't get a coffee. Can anyone run out and get me a coffee? Don't have to be anything fancy. What about an overhanging roof with some log? Not sure I get you, mate. An overhanging roof with some log. Not sure I know what you mean there, bro. Did I get rid of the corner piece? Yeah, I did. That's not a full wall though, surely. It is. That's in the way. So yeah, what I was thinking was, let's just pretend that's blocked in. It won't be, but let's just pretend it is. For demonstration purposes. What? Really? I'm out of wood again. It can't be out of wood. Oh, it's because I haven't got a workbench over it. The workbench is on the other side of the build, isn't it? Now I've got to be really careful we don't end up with 3 work... Oh, actually, we've already got 3 workbenches, haven't we? Shit. Yeah, so think of the roof like that. Would we want to bring that out? Probably one more, wouldn't we? So yeah, I'd probably bring this out like... Is that someone down? Really? Where are you, knobber? You're being a massive pain in the ass. Rock! Don't you throw rocks at me, sir. Damn, look at the glow from the fire arrows. That is so cool. That is really... I really like that. Small log cabin indeed. What's that? If you stick your head out the window and open wide, I'd try and shoot one over with a potato gun. What? Coffee? Have you got a potato gun? No way. So what we want to do is create a monster by... I suppose we'd have to replicate the existing structure, which kind of ruins it, really. What we could do is we could snap that into... It depends. It depends. I mean, obviously we could go like this, you see. But then I'm going to lose the balcony. I'm not going to have a balcony available. So we'd sort of bring that down. Sort of. I don't know. I'm not sure. Or should we just have a big balcony up there? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like that. Oh, obviously that would be walled off, you see. So it would that would be the. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. How about a stone patio with a balcony overhead? What I was thinking of was stick with the balcony idea. But what about an L-shaped balcony with some like cool wood supports that come up here? So you've got like a really nice like patio. The only problem the problem is we don't have any way to preserve wood. Every time I think about something that would look cool, I always think, ah shit, but I'd have to put a roof over it. If you don't put a roof over it, it changes colour, doesn't it? Yeah, well that would look wrong because you haven't got the walls in there, Billy. See, what would happen is that would be partitioned off. So that would be a solid. Think of that as being a solid. You see the wall at the back there? That would be now on the front here, and then you'd end up with like this being brought out. So obviously you wouldn't see the back wall there. That back wall would come out to at least that point there, the halfway point, probably in there. So it sort of creates like a double roof, like a staggered roof coming down, which would make for a nice little entrance area. But I would lose balcony space. But do I need balcony space? You did not know the kiln could take... We actually spoke about that earlier, Missy. It's a nightmare, isn't it? Nothing worse than... I think... can it use fine wood? Fine wood is the one that would murder me. Fine wood's a right pain in the arse to get. Until you hit... apparently the plains biome's the place for fine wood. But you gotta be kidding me. I can't reach that, mate. You're having a laugh, bro. You are having a laugh. Right. I think we just need to... Oh, there's no workbench here either. Let's just finish this off. And then all the roof's done then, isn't it? One in there. One in there. What have we done up there then? Is that... Oh, it's wrong. Am I going mad or? Oh, that's 45 degrees. That's one. Yeah, that will look nice. See, that's interesting. That is interesting because now that doesn't. How the hell? Oh, because you can countersink it in, can't you? Oh, really, dude? Where are you, bro? This fern tree is right in the way. Okay, so we want to grab you in there and you down. Come on, me old mucker. There you go. That's nice. I like that. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. And then we can obviously play about with some of those extra pieces later on, can't we? Sort of putting things in like there and there, and we can have angled beams coming down around it. Oh, it's gonna look, I'll tell you what, putting on the finishing touches is going to be awesome, man. Literally no one will ever come around this side of that building and see that. We've all done it, Missy. We've all done the... Where did all the wood go? Nightmare. So shall we just go for another straightforward balcony out here then? Which does mean I have to lock that tree out. Unless we actually want a tree like right bang slap in the middle of our build, which... It's kind of nice because that actually now extends exactly to that 1.5 overhang look. Maybe we should go for a central door on this one. I don't know actually. No, that's probably a bad idea thinking about it. Got a doorway there. I think we'd probably stick with the door there, right? Actually, no, we'll leave that. We pop a window in like we did over there. So what's that middle one? Half beam. Building in this game is one of the most wondrous things I think I've ever done. Ever. In a computer game. It's going to be really hard to go back to something dull and boring. Been running around with fine wood. I actually don't know. Have you tested that? So fine wood works as well, does it? That block looks like a different colour to the other one. Is that taking a bit of rain damage, has it, or something? Oh, missing require. Let me just make sure. What do we want? What do we want? We want. No, that's not right, is it? We want that, isn't it? That might have taken a little bit of weather damage. No. What can we do to make a cool balcony? Wait. Well, that's interesting. So if I knock that out, put that in there, and then I actually don't know if this actually makes it look any better or not putting that in there. You know, I don't think it does. I don't think that would make it look. Almost makes it look too small. You got a little wee person to that tree's gotta go, man. That has to go. We've got no choice in the matter. Right. What can we do with a balcony out here that's gonna like make it look a little bit more sexy than what we currently have? Billy, I want you to close your eyes, Billy. Alright? Just pretend this part of the stream never happened, alright, mate? I'm not sure I'm hitting that tree, you know. That doesn't sound a lot like a tree being it, does it? Gonna knock the old freaking house down. Oh god, where's it going? Where's it going? We're going with logs on the roof again, Shades. Hey, look, I've planted more trees than I've chopped down, alright? I'm the most ecologically sound Viking ever to play this game, mate. That is not right. Missing require. Oh my lord. Stick you really? Missing. Really? There we go. I was going to say, I thought it was wrong, because I thought that when I thought about doing this, I thought we're definitely going to have a gap underneath that rock. We didn't. How the hell am I need to get lower. Snap that under. Or do a bit of terrain deformation. We'll raise the terrain a little bit. You are, you can notice it from here anyway. Oh my lord. What are you playing at the moment? Don't you? You still hitting up Minecraft? Are you playing a fancy pants new Minecraft mod? All right, so yeah, okay. Think about it. Think about it. What do we get? What are we gonna do? What about? Yeah. Oh shit. The problem is the roof, isn't it? If you're gonna add a balcony and you wanted to bring it, like I said, it'd be really nice to bring this out, like say maybe one more block, extend the roof out, and then have like an L-shaped balcony. But I'd have to put a roof on the L-shaped balcony. I really can't think of a way of doing it. Unless... unless we make it really big. We make our little tiny log cabin into a slightly bigger one. I'm so sorry, Scary Billy. It had to go, mate. It was messing up my Fang Shuang Wong, mate. It really was. I just couldn't visualize what I needed to. Shall we add out here? We're gonna need some more stone. What about if we kind of create like a little stone patio area? I think this tree is going to have to go as well. I'll have to replant that one. What does that look like from upstairs as well? Yeah, yeah, that's nice. We got a nice view because the road. I think the road goes. Where does the road go? The road. Oh, it's almost like perfect. Look, the road's going to come out from underneath here. We are going to have to knock these ferns out. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. No, we'll knock that one fern out. So we're going to come... I guess we're kind of in the middle. The road will come out here, through that tree, that one fern, along... Almost you can see how it's going to snake around there, and then up into the mountains. Look, that's going to be the slope for the mountain down there. And our path will wind through there like that. So we'd like... So how big's the balcony on the other end? It's only 2 out, isn't it? Got a nice view down there, look. Should we take a screenshot of that? I like that. Yeah, I think we can get a nice road in there, yeah. It'll look pretty decent. We could use that as a storage area here, couldn't we? So we could go for... We're probably only going to get... It's a bit of a tricky spot, isn't it? Because even if I do something like that, we're going to get a snap. Yeah. It's a lot of dead space around there. And that's already kind of dead, isn't it? Bed will go in there. I suppose I don't really need to worry about storage too much because we've actually got a storage shed, haven't we? So let's not worry about storage. I have a feeling we leave it as is. I'm thinking just... Oh, I've just only realised that is actually 2 blocks. The one over here is actually currently only 1.5 blocks, isn't it, at present? So do I extend it out a little bit further on this one? Asshole. That gonna touch the tree? Oh, Billy. If I do it a half block, which is what it should be, you wouldn't have to worry about that tree, would you? So yeah, I mean that's a pretty nice area there. The only problem is we might end up with grey dwarves on our roof if we're not careful. In fact, there's an extremely good chance we'll end up with grey dwarves on our roof. What's that? What's that scuttering around up there? It's not a pigeon. Yeah, because you can easily make roofs a half block, can't you? You can see how the structural integrity's changed already. Will that actually go on there? Oh no, it'll be alright for a moment, won't it? Let me go and get some more wood. I really should keep the doors closed as well. It feels like a one of those like little show homes where there's nothing in it. You know, it's kind of like, here you go, look around. There's like no furniture or anything there. Not in the right position. You're having a laugh, right? Where's all the wood gone? We'll throw back the eyes and the sap. Don't need any more. Well, actually, I'll tell you what. Let's take 50 stone, and then we can have a look about. Yeah, these look different colours. Look. I don't think we've done anything different. I think just sometimes the light just catches them. Have I heard of Troublemaker? It's Mischief Maker that works with Valheim and Minecraft. Sort of. I haven't actually seen it, but I kind of knew. I think someone was in chat the other day saying that it was kind of like an implementation. The thing with stuff like that, mate, I'm not. I don't know. It's a lot of that stuff uses like real world money, doesn't it? You have to pay in actual bits instead of like channel currency. So I don't know if that one's different. And to be honest, mate, I'm not sure why I'd kind of really. It'd be horrible to be building here, mate, and have someone that just decided to start spawning in skeletons every 30 seconds. You know, when I'm trying to. Do you know what I mean, Knots? I think there's a time and a place in a game for things like that. And having I mean, I know you can turn it on and off, but if you're going to have it on and off, then what's the point in having it anyway? I mean, the whole point is almost to surprise you, isn't it? It's, oh no, shit! I just got attacked and I'm not ready. Yeah, I'm not sure I quite get it. Other than people that are playing games, they are fucking bored to fucking death of, mate. And they just need something to entertain them, quite honestly. That's kind of weird. That doesn't seem to have quite snapped in there. What's going on there? Oh, isn't that weird? I think that must have snapped just slightly off. And then we'll throw in a cross up top. There we go. That's looking alright, isn't it? What we might want to do here, though, I think we bring out like we chop this tree out. We extend this out as like a little stone patio area. Oh, it's not about building. It's like a gauntlet. What do you mean, dude? It's not about building. It's like a gauntlet. I thought this was the thing that just spawns in mobs, dude. Like someone just says, you know, I don't know, gives over like 500 bits and it spawns in like a load of skeletons or something. That's how it worked with Mischief Maker, wasn't it? I mean, I actually did. I mean, the reason that I like Mischief Maker was because I was bored. Absolutely fucking bored to tears. To a point of Horde Night. But I didn't want to turn Horde Night off, you see. It's too much a part of the game for me to get rid of it. But it was just getting in my way. I wanted to crack on with other things. So I thought, well, at least if we added that, we can have a little bit of a giggle with it. I wonder if there's a way to put a central spine in it. I mean, no one's ever going to see it, right? But adding that across there would look quite nice, actually. Yeah, that's actually. I'll tell you what, that's some roof, isn't it? Eh? That is some roof. Stick that in. These are a bugger to snap, aren't they? There we go. So that's basically the roof as is. Guess we could throw. There's a way to get those in there, isn't there? Maybe we don't want that. Why? In fact, why have I got these here? Oh, because they will be the angled pieces internally, won't they? They're the corner pieces. It spawns anything but bosses. Yeah, I mean, I could envision a point where I'm reasonably happy with my buildings, Knots, and it'd be fun to see just like how the game deals with like a large. It'd be great multiplayer. I'd love to do something like a multiplayer Nox, where you know it increases the change like of Horde Night almost. You know the events that we have could be fun. Could be fun. I'm not sure I'm at that point where I need to be adding extra excitement to the game. Still very much in build mode at the minute, bro. That's kind of weird. There we go. I love these shapes, man. We're not played with the angled corner pieces up until now, have we? I feel like now would be a great time to, you know, if I was on a multiplayer server and someone says we need a log cabin in the woods, it'd be like, there you go, there it is. And then it'd be down to somebody else to like add like the detail to it. Like I said, sort of like you've had a look around like a house for sale, and you've bought it, and now it's just a case of putting your own personal touch to things. It'd be really interesting to see what different people would do with something like these. Just need to put one piece on there. Wrong piece. There we go. Oh my god, there's trees everywhere. Yeah. That chimney's looking the bollocks, man. I'm really chuffed with that. You're right, it's to add some spice to the relationship between you and the game. Yeah. I like I said, I kind of run out of steam with 7 Days Horde Nights on the last playthrough. It wasn't like I'd done that many. I always enjoyed shooting zombies, dude. I always enjoyed shooting zombies. End of story. You know, it gave me endless enjoyment. But can't remember what we were up to. I think I must have had some sort of build project on, and the Horde Night it was starting to feel almost like an annoyance. So I'm pretty sure we stuck in the old Mischief Maker. And Chat and I had quite a lot of fun with it, but we only used it a few times. It wasn't on all the time, if you like. And we had safe spots as well, didn't we? So we couldn't get like too badly trolled at the main camp, which I was a little bit worried about. It was good fun, man. It was good fun. But like I said, I think it's when you've kind of had your fill, right? I'd be good. Imagine if like someone spawned like a pack of trolls now, dude. Just a herd of trolls rampage down the slopes and smash the build to pieces. Public servers have to be a nightmare with stupidity. People are mean online. And these buildings are delicate. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to play this game as a PvP game, I tell you. I really would. That door's come up really nice, you know. And the difference in that door there on both sides compared to that door there. Lord, it's higgledy-piggledy pieces. It came out alright, didn't it? I'm not so sure about that tree. We might have to lose that tree, Billy. Yeah, it's looking alright, man. It's looking alright. Some strategically placed palisades. What do you mean to protect this? Yeah, well, they're in. I suppose that's the problem, isn't it? I mean, if you're going to introduce something like that to your game, then in theory you can bypass it anyway, can't you? Because you can just build a moat or build an earthen wall around your base, and then nothing could damage your base anyway. In which case you start to wonder, like, what's the point in having it in the first place anyway? If there's no real risk versus reward. Jesus Christ, that is such a bizarre build. Yeah, I couldn't play a game like this on a public server, man. I just couldn't do it. Or at least I couldn't do it playing the way I like to play, because I think the issue would be quite simply that that tree's got to go in it. I like to build, you see. I do like to build. And there's no way you can build on a public server. Even if it's with, like, most of the people you trust, you know, the chance of somebody just logging on, right? What's that noise? Just to be an absolute asshole. It's going to happen, isn't it? Or someone's just going to have a bad day or decide to have a row with their best mate and just go on some sort of rampage. I mean, there's got to be server settings, right, where people can't demolish things, maybe? Or I suppose you have got the luxury of... What is it called? Is it wards, guys? What is it? You've got, like, some protection, haven't you? Is it these? Prevents other players from constructing buildings or opening doors. But does it also stop them from, like, middle mouse clicking destruction? I'd like to think so, but I don't honestly know. And I'm not about to find out either. Yeah, it's not like you. I mean, like in some games, actually destroying a base is quite difficult. You know, you've got to take C4 to it and all sorts, haven't you? But in this, it's just like click, 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 and the whole thing would be gone in a matter of seconds, wouldn't it? Thinking like just a little. Obviously, you're gonna have to get rid of those bushes, but I thought we'd test it before we do it. That tree's got to go, man.
Happy anniversary to us being together. Always together. Inseparable. You and me.
Oh. Darth, how you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the 52, bro. Thank you very much. You and me, Darth. Darth and Grum against the world, bro. Thank you very much for the 52, mate. 52 and 52 in a row. Back to back. And the tier 3, mate. I mean, thank you very, very much, my friend. That is a phenomenal amount of support, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you very, very much indeed. How are you doing, mate? How's life, Darth? Thank you. Thank you very much. Stupendous amount of support there, mate. Thank you. Is that a threat or a promise? Thanks, Darth. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure whether we might have to do a little bit of terraforming here, guys. What do you think? I think we do need to round that off. The problem is we have to lose another tree. But I think we do. We'll just come back and we'll replant some of these trees. As long as we're not destroying too much. I think we'll be alright, won't we? Or something like sort of that, and then maybe somehow. Yeah, it looks quite nice because I'm thinking like some item stands, maybe with some, I don't know, just something on them, and then turning that into the road. You see, and the road will come straight through the middle of here. Yeah, I quite like. Is there anything else you can do? Stone. There's not really anything here, is there? I mean, I suppose you could put. If you're going to do that, there's no point in having those things. So, put that in there. Dink, dink. 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 What would I do? Then maybe have a... Put that there. That there. But no, it's looking a bit, I don't know, it just looks a bit chunky monkey to me. And maybe some stone steps on this side. But no, I'm not really feeling that, to be honest. That's a bit better, a bit more open, isn't it? Let's go and get some stone. Thank you very much, Darth. Thank you ever so much, dude. I need to go get a coffee. I'm actually gisping for a coffee. I really want one, but I can't take my eye off this at the minute. I feel like I'm at the critical point right now. Stick some of those in there. I think I'd like to keep it here, so I might just lock that bush out there. So I might just terraform just inside there, but keep these bushes so it's a bit overgrown on the entrance. Obviously that one's going to be gone, so we're going to be looking at it as we come back from here, aren't we? I think that looks pretty decent. Should we, what do I need then? I need to go and get the hoe, don't I? Yeah, and we'll clean up that wall. But it's hard to do that without, let's just knock the door out. Can't quite remember how we did it. Presumably. What are you playing at the minute, Darth? Are you were Valheiming it as well, weren't you, at one point, bro? That looks suspiciously small to me, that gap there. Not an issue getting in and out. I'm just not sure that's the way I did it on the other one. Let me just grab the door. I think it was easier to snap it. Actually, that looks quite nice like that. Doesn't look the same as that though, does it? I've completely boffed that, haven't I? It was nothing like that, was it? Hang on, what was it? Oh, I know, hang on. It was on the outside, wasn't it? So on the outside, it's kind of like that staggered, but on the inside, it was... Oh, God! Doesn't like the campfire, does he? Scared of the hearth. You are playing Valheim, are you, Darth? How are you getting on with it, dude? Are you anywhere near the grand finale? There's loads of people been finishing it up this week. I think all us late comers to the game. It's a few peeps off to the final boss tomorrow. I think that'll look quite nice there, and then I must have somehow. Let's. How did I then superimpose those? Because that must be a second block, right? How the hell did I do that? Not letting me do it. How bizarre. See, that's right, isn't it? Ish. Wow, that's weird. That is weird. I am totally confused. Totally confused. You've got a nice A-frame house near the shoreline on the meadows to the swamp, always getting rushed by the dwarves, the drog, the trolls, the necks. Putting up offensive walls to stop NPCs from attacking takes away from the satisfaction of a nice... yeah, I mean, I did have a moat around my... Well, I say a moat. It wasn't even designed as a moat. I actually wanted to see how water worked. As in, did it come in from the ocean? And yeah, I was really surprised because yes, to answer the question, it does, but it only comes in a certain distance, doesn't it? I have no idea. I managed to get that door so well done on that other side. It's that's a Scooby-Doo mystery. See, that works kind of even there. That the actual door is clipping in, which it doesn't over there. How bizarre. Yeah, I mean, look, that's mad, isn't it? It's like it's almost like a completely different. What that looks like on the outside there. I mean, that is actually what it looks like on the other side, isn't it? It's just it's not. I suppose it was brought out a little bit. So I guess if you were to. seems weird. I can't do the same thing. That would make this side flush, wouldn't it? What's that do on the outside? Maybe that's why. Maybe then if I do a second one, the door's not there. Ah, there we go. That was annoying me immensely. Well, I say, as now it's not allowing me to clip it in. How bizarre. So, in a way, maybe the easiest way to look at this is to actually just have these kind of... You almost want to get one halfway, don't you? So you want to look at the snap height. So that's just underneath that one. Put that halfway in. Snap another one there. Then snap the door in to the central part there. You should have a door that is narrower but a bit more uniform. There you go. And I'm sure with a little bit of fine tuning, if you did it before you put the posts in. Kind of weird because it's because these are actually now different heights, aren't they, as well? It's almost like the door's floating, and that definitely. So I suppose what you could do is once you've got it in position, you could snap a beam across the top. I'm trying to think of a way of doing it for future builds, and then using that as the flush snap point. A little bit further in there as well. Snap that down in there. Take that out. Take that out. That's snapping in there. Oh wow, yeah, look, you can snap all the way in doing that, look. So that somehow I must have had something in there before. But you're gonna have a gap at the top, aren't you? Oh wow. Yeah, it's well they snap. I mean, getting it snapped in's okay. Freaking what I'm trying to do is just I don't like the hinge and the lack of door frame on the other side. So doing this, I can get a nice. I mean, you've got lots of options where you snap it. So it's like, but basically this is what I'd like it to look like. But even that, I ended up with like the hinge style. You can see it's kind of a little bit more flush. I liked it on this side though. This looked nice, like that look. That to me looks really good as the primary entrance. I'm just trying to see if there's any other ways of doing it really. I haven't played it. Scripts, yeah, I haven't played it. I've kind of, yeah, I've just don't know. I've kind of just. Don't know, mate. I've kind of lost interest in my looter shooters at the minute. Script. I had a long chat about it yesterday, mate. It was kind of really weird. Script. I don't know. My brain seems particularly frazzled at the moment, and oh my god, look at my. I need to go and get food. Let's go and get some food and come back. And we'll get a coffee as well. Yeah, see, I like that, because the door doesn't feel any smaller. You know, there's a fraction trimmed off there. I don't know. I still feel like there's a slightly better way of doing it. Yeah, Outriders. I sat there playing it, dude. No, I need to make this really, really clear, right? I think Outriders is a really good game. I've really, really enjoyed the combat. I think the combat is really, really good fun. I think it's a really cracking game. I don't see how you can fault it if you like third-person shooters. You know, if you don't like third-person shooters, you're not gonna like Outriders, are you? But you know, if you compare it to the Division, far more fun in some ways than the Division. The Division almost feels more simulator-esque at times compared to Outriders. You know, the pew of the builds are just so much more fun. You know, I think there's a clinicalness to the Division, which I personally really like, whereas Outriders just has that kind of just much more Diablo-style instant gratification when the synergy between skills and equipment is so blatant. You know, you can create some crazy builds. You know, it's just some more efficient than others, like always, but it is a really fun game. But the problem is, mate, it wouldn't have mattered whether it was the Division 2, the Division, you know, Anthem, oh god, you know, Remnant from the Ashes. It would have made no difference what it was. I sat there, I played a little bit pre-patch just a few nights ago, and it's going to sound mad, mate, but I sat there thinking I've got about 20 minutes, so what I could do, I could repeat that mission and we'll whack up the world difficulty. I think I'm on world tier 7, so I was thinking I could maybe whack it down and race through really quickly in 20 minutes, and or I could log into Valheim and go and chop some wood. And I just suddenly had no desire to carry on playing a looter shooter for a moment, dude. And it was like a really weird feeling for me. I love my grindy games. You know, I've always loved grindy games. But for some reason, I'm really struggling to... I was going through my whole Steam list, mate. And every game I looked at, I thought, I don't really want to play it. And the main element to that was building. I think if I can't build and have some good combat, then I'm not sure I can even bother picking them up these days. So I don't know what's happened, mate. I don't think anything's actually changed. I think I hadn't really thought about it before. And more importantly, I hadn't had a game like Valheim sitting in the wings. It was easy when I was playing 7 days, because 7 days, you know, I'd stream it, I'd enjoy it, I'd turn it off, and I'd play something else in it if I had some time. And then it felt fine. Now with Valheim, there's always something I want to be doing, and that's without playing with mods at the moment. You know, so I've got all the fun of that. It was weird, honestly, Script. It was so weird. Yeah, that's it, freaking yeah. And to be honest, mate, there's definitely ways to. I could repeat what I've done on the front door, I think, reasonably easily. I'm just trying to see if there's any madness to how these, because that door in a way is actually better than that door, because this one actually does have the double frame look. It makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? Whereas that one, because these are actually gates, you see, so it doesn't have a frame on that. Well, as we're looking at it on the right hand side, does it? Whereas that is a door with a door frame. So yeah, it's really just a case of seeing if there's any trick to it, really. You're right, Rev. How are you doing, bro? A couple of free. How's Pixie doing, Rev? You both all right? A couple of good free games on PlayStation Network at the moment. Days Gone. Oh, Days Gone's my favourite game, certainly. Yeah. Mario mentioned Zombie Army Trilogy. Yeah, I'd love to have a bash with that. Have you noticed any different Scripts with your build on Outriders? I know there was rumours of quite a heavy nerf coming to things, because that is weird actually. Because normally I tend not to go and read best how-to guides, and I was playing my Pyroman, so I had a nice build. I can't remember what the bullets are with that. Volatile bullets, is it? Which was really nice with almost infinite ammo. And I had the same with the Technomancer with the blighted bullets. And apparently that's what everyone uses. And it's no surprise, because someone like me who doesn't really go and watch YouTubers' Flavour of the Month builds, it just happens so organically. You just can't not play with the game with volatile rounds and blighted rounds. They're just so much fun. They just pack such an obvious punch. And it's so easy in the early game to get a build built around that with infinite ammo, really. Even I could do it, you know. So it's no wonder that everyone else is doing it, because it literally screams build this character this way. Yeah, you get a big LMG or an assault rifle with a nice magazine size and stick those volatile and blighted rounds in, and as long as you can keep those procs for refilling that magazine, and even then you've got the failsafe with an extra extended mag, haven't you, where it stays for the second reload. So yeah, I kind of wasn't surprised that maybe some changes were coming. So yeah, I've got the what, the Morbs. And this one with the Morbs, I'm qualified to diagnose someone else with it. Describe my weekend ritual. Go to this. But that's the difference, Scripts. It's not that. Honestly, we had a really long chat about it yesterday, mate. It's not actually that. It's not actually that I don't know what I want to play. It's just that nothing can seem to draw me away from Valheim. I think that's the difference, you see. Valheim is so damn close to putting big ticks in so many boxes, man. If anything, I'm dangerously close to becoming like a person that never plays anything else. It's giving me the modding potential that Skyrim offers me, and that terrifies me, to be honest. The thing with this game is it actually seems to work really well. You know, I've played a lot of fun mods with 7 days, but I just, for some reason, you know, like I'm saying, like playing a looter shooter, it's like, oh yeah, get the loot, and I really want to go and get the loot, but actually what I'd rather be doing is chopping a tree down. Or going and getting some copper, or you know what I mean? That's what it's not about, like sitting there and going, oh, I don't know what to play. I know exactly what I want to play, and nothing else is exciting me anymore. It's almost like, is it like something like the magnum opus? Is that what they call it? Yeah, when a craftsman finally creates that beautiful piece of artwork that can never be beaten, and after that it's like the passion dies because they know they can never recreate such a perfect creative construct. And it's like that, but I've been given that. And it's like, when I could play Outriders, or I could go chop some trees down, and it was like so blatant that I didn't want to carry on playing Outriders. And I should stop saying Outriders, because it makes, well, what this isn't a commentary about whether or not Outriders is good. It's a commentary about how damned much fun I get on the day-to-day minutes of building things and then just chopping things down in this. Valheim is so close for this early in alpha. Modding will carry this game into the future for a long time. I really hope so, frickin'. I really hope so. I really hope this isn't going to turn out to be yet another flash in the pan early access, and in 6 months no one remembers it. I don't think it will be. As you say, I think the modding community, and the fact that we've got a really robust roadmap, you know, that we're all excited for as well. See, I know what you're saying, Scott. So maybe I didn't explain it very well anyway. But yeah, well, we had a long chat about this on the stream yesterday. I've discovered that there are definitely some games that I think I've played them purely as a distraction from other games. But actually, what I really need, I need the ability to have some good fun combat, some level of immersion. Being able to go in a walk mode and just walk through a build or something. I know it seems like utterly ridiculous, but that means so much to me. The fact that I can actually, you know, sit here and, is it sit down like that? You know, come inside out of the rain and go and plant my turnips, mate. Dude, it's frightening how much I enjoy this sort of stuff. That's why everyone uses them, Bodacious. Yeah, exactly. It's a natural evolution for anyone playing the game to stop using doors and start using gates, isn't it? I actually use my... it's weird, because I use my doors as gates and my gates as doors. And I literally do mean that. So what I do is I use my gates, which are these, as my doors. Nearly everywhere. And I use these countersunk half a block down. So I actually sink them into the floor of the fences. So that's cut in half. So imagine the door handle is actually touching the ground. And that creates a gate. I do exactly the opposite of what we're supposed to be doing. But I'm sure I'm not alone. I'm sure I'm not alone. I think Hashi taught me that little trick. Even before you become a Valheim speedrunner and a mod pack, mate, I've literally sat there a few nights back, mate, and started thinking, I wonder if I'd ever get the time to actually start making some mods for this, like I was doing in Alpha 14. But back before we had things like the, well, I suppose we had got a compiler back then, but Magnum Opus, the one they call it, the Magnum Opus, yeah. I suspect Elder Scrolls 6 will give us. Oh yeah, but that's years away, isn't it? I mean, Elder Scrolls 6 is a bazillion years away. Avowed. I mean, Avowed. Do we know much about that? That's being made, but is that Obsidian? Is that Obsidian making Avowed? Rev will know about this because, oh yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you're gonna get building and stuff in that one. But again, I only know really the reveal trailer. So to me, Avowed was a bit more like The Witcher. It's gonna be, no one's gonna use something like Elder Scrolls Engine. You know, where you can pick up a fork and throw a potato around on a table. So I was thinking Avowed is going to be more like a fantasy-style Witcher RPG. I can't imagine much environmental interaction or building or crafting outside of what you'd expect in any sort of game like that. Not sure we can. I mean, who knows? I mean, it'd be bloody great if we could. I mean, even Skyrim's got a little bit of building, a little bit. I mean, if you could take Skyrim modded and throw in some building, I think I would have the game that I would never turn off, to be honest. Yeah, I've used the doors as windows. Yeah. They look nice, don't they? Yeah, I've used the doors since day one. Well, I say I use doors, but I use them as gates and as windows. Yeah. You think it'll be closer to Outer Worlds than Skyrim? Yeah. That's yeah. So, but it's a fantasy game though, as in what I call like a Tolkien-esque fantasy, isn't it? Is that right? Avowed, kind of. Oh, what's it called? Yeah, elves, dwarves, wizards. I think it is, isn't it? Skull and Bones might pull me away for a bit. I don't know though. Like I say, Script, if anyone's got any new footage of Avowed, I literally, the only thing I know about Avowed is the reveal at the Xbox conference, to be honest, mate. I have no idea actually what the game is going to be. It's the same way I have no idea what this Starfield is, Script. I don't know if you're interested in that one as a Bethesda fan. That will be out before Elder Scrolls 6. It's basically, I mean, people are sort of calling it Skyrim in space. But where that's coming from, again, I honestly don't know. I think that's more wishful thinking than anything. We know, again, unless someone can, you know, let me know I'm way out of date here. I haven't seen anything about Starfield apart from the name and a logo. I think that's all we know, isn't it? But from that, people are, you know, Skyrim in space, blah blah blah. You know, who knows? Who knows what it's going to be? Skull and Bones, yeah. Well, there was actually someone in chat, wasn't there, some time ago that actually said like they were working on that game. You know, I won't go into the ins and outs of it, but it led to a little bit of discussion outside of the stream, and it turned out that actually it was very much still in production, but that was like 2 years ago. So what's happening? I mean, Skull and Bones has been around, like you say, Rev, hasn't it, for an awfully long time for us still not to have heard anything. It's makes you wonder. You're right, Grant. So it's a first-person RPG in the Pillars of Eternity world. It'll probably play a lot like Outer Worlds, except without space stuff. Yeah, I remember you saying about Pillars of Eternity. I forgot about that. Yeah, that'll be interesting, actually. Yeah, I think I'm the same Script. I like that. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it. I've got to admit, as much as there's a lot of doubt around what the future of Bethesda and the quality of their games, I do have to say, I still like all the games that they've made. I mean, Fallout 76, I think, was the one. Where did they start slipping up? Well, where did people start raising a bit of an eyebrow at Bethesda? I can't remember. What happened? It wasn't just Fallout 76, was it? Or was it? Is that where it all began? The skepticism. Because I have to say, to be fair, Fallout 76, for me, is actually a really good game. I actually really, really liked Fallout 76. In fact, if I'd been able to mod it at a sort of aesthetic and lighting level, EMBs and some nice texture packs and things like that, which wouldn't actually have affected the game in a multiplayer environment in any way. You know, it's not going to give me the edge over anybody else, or give me a unique experience. It would just make my game look a little bit shinier. Then I'd probably carry on playing it. And there were rumours back in the day that they said, with it, you know, 1 year after launch, that we would be able to have our own private modded servers. Because there are some mods for the game. But that never seems to happen. Oh my god, rat and neck meat, guys? Oh, sugar. Oh yeah, I'm the horse armor fiasco. Was that with Oblivion? Yeah, that didn't even register with me as an issue, to be honest. They were just there before anybody else, really, weren't they? Imagine a space Valheim like No Man's Sky mixed with Elite Dangerous and Valheim. That would actually be God almighty, man. The mind boggles at the scope. And, yeah, that would be mad, wouldn't it? Is it? Oh, you're getting a little bit of sunshine, are you, Jan? I hope we get a little bit this afternoon because I've got gardening to do, or at least a drive to dig some weeds out of anyway. I wish the iron gate. I've never used the iron gate. Could have the post removed so that two of them could be side by side to fit a cart. Oh right, so these I've never used them actually, dude. These things here. Oh right, so, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So it's got a full frame around it. Any mods that change that? Yeah, Fallout 76 is to be honest, Fallout 76 is a really good game. Like I said, I would happily have carried on playing it. And like I said, especially if I'd been able to mod it a little bit just to clean it up, because it wasn't the greatest looking game, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. What's that, Jan? Grum Home is already a wooden T9. What's that, dude? No Man's Sky is really good, Dostal. It's a really good game. You just need to know what you're getting into. You know, don't expect, you know, Elite Dangerous combat and Call of Duty gunplay. It's Star Citizen. It is not. But yeah, that's the topic for another day. But yeah, it is. It's a good game, man. It is a really good game. Fallout 76, No Man's Sky. You know, they're games that, you know, did not have the best of launches, but you know, the devs and the publishers stuck it out. I mean, I bet there's loads added to Fallout 76 even since I last played it, which is probably, what, 18 months or so ago? I didn't even start the building in that, because I knew the second I started building in it, that'd be it, game over. I'd never get anything done, and I was just having too much fun. Actually exploring the map. I hardly saw any of it, really. There was loads still for me to discover. I think it might have been another case of another alpha for 7 days coming out, which dragged me away. I really like my dude, man. I was really getting into him. Starting to get a real sense of a journey, an adventure that he'd been on. You know, I really sort of felt like a nice connection to my character. I think Wentex and Doc jumped into it just a couple of times because I wasn't really ready for multiplayer, so I didn't go on any of the multiplayer excursions and endgame or anything like that. I was still sort of in my little winter wonderland of playing an online Fallout, really. Sorry, what was that, Elvis? Yeah, sorry. Literally 100% vanilla, dude. Nothing changed at all. Not a single thing. Not even using reshade or anything like I normally do. This is that really stuttery area because it's just on the periphery of my main camp. Look. Yeah, so total vanilla at the minute, dude. With all the pros and cons to that. Brotherhood of Steel is back in Fallout 76. So, yeah, I don't know much. I don't know much about the lore about Fallout 76 and all that. I know it's a highly fun faction element, isn't it? The Brotherhood of Steel. For people to seem to have a lot of good fun memories of quests in and around that particular faction. Deadied. Right, now sort of just a little bit further down here is my little neck lake. I suppose we could always switch over to sausages for a little bit, couldn't we? We have got quite a lot of thistle, so there's no point. You still feel it chugging even over here for some reason. Oh no, because the build is we're still really close to the build. So I swear there's an issue with the memory. It just doesn't like being in proximity of loading and unloading that instance, does it? You're a big fan of the Brotherhood of Steel, are you, Serenity? I know nothing about them. I'll tell you what I would love to play, and I did start playing it, and it was a bit too early for me. I should have done what I planned on doing and leaving it until after it had been out for a year. Was Fallout 4. I'd love to play a heavily modded Fallout 4 again. I really would. God, the stutter around here is mad. That's like borderline unplayable, to be honest. Look at that. It's ridiculous. And all because of the instance count. They better fix that, man, honestly. It'll be the only thing that will kill this game for me, and I'm terrified of it. Of my whole game suddenly starting to play like that. I mean, it shouldn't do. It should never get to that point. You sort of feel it as just as we get out of that instance range, you can feel the game just come back to life almost. But definitely lessons learned for the next playthrough. I am not doing a large amount of terraforming near any of the you know, the potentially larger builds. Panda. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the tier 1 subby wubby. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it. You're still out there, Darth. Oh, so it's nice to see you, mate. I don't often get a chance to catch up with you these days. You can add mod Fallout 4 on the PlayStation 4. Yeah, I wouldn't play it on console, to be fair. There are definitely some games that I can mod that I'd never go back and play 7 days on console. I'd never go and play Fallout or Skyrim on console, even if they have mods, because they'll never handle the mods that I like to use. But yeah, I mean, that's good though. I mean, it is good. I mean, that's great for peeps that don't have the luxury or option of playing the PC variant. So it's nice that Sony have embraced that bloody time, isn't it? I don't even have any sconces lit these days. Freaking yeah, the sconces are out. Not because of performance, because actually, weirdly enough, the sconces didn't actually drop the frame rate any more than the instance count did, to be honest. I never went crazy with them. There weren't a huge amount of sconces in there, and they were fairly well separated. But I just haven't had them lit for a long time because it's just so much sap, you see. And because sap for most players is not a huge issue, because they're out and about fighting much more than I am. I have whole days almost just building, you see. So I'm always draining my food and draining the sap in the sconces, and because I'm not sort of getting that back from being out and about, I almost have to come out to hunt these days just to keep my my provisions stocked. Whereas that would happen much more organically, I think, if you were playing it, more as a video game than a life experience, which seems to be what it's turning into. Yeah, it's really nice to see you, Darth. I honestly, mate, it's really nice to see you. I'm glad you've been able to pop by, mate. How is life, mate? I don't know what it's like over there, man, from where you are. I assume you've had some difficult times and seen some crazy things in your line of work, haven't you, mate? If you're a human that owns a crossbow, you're safe. If you're a ghoul running a farm with automation, the BOS... Oh, the Brotherhood of Steel will firebomb you into oblivion. Is that the way to that? They're basically xenophobic bigots. Genocidal Luddites. Thank you very much, Panda. Thank you very much. So they're basically fascists. This does not sound like a good faction. do you like them because you like killing them, or yeah? Random chunks of your build fall apart when they shouldn't. What do you mean? Like, as in 1 minute they're standing up and then like 2 hours later they've collapsed, or do you mean as in they are collapsing as you build them due to structural integrity? Because obviously the big difference between the two scenarios. I mean, I've never had a building collapse like after it's, there is a tick in the game. So sometimes you can place a block, then you might have to wait, like, I guess it depends on what else is around it and how long that algorithm takes to tick through its structural integrity sort of calculations. But yeah, you can place a block and then you might have to wait 3 or 4 seconds and then it might break. It takes much longer than 2 hours before they fall apart. It's strange. Really? So you basically, you've got a build and everything's fine and you know, you're in there doing your cooking and you know, you come back a couple of hours later and it's just collapsed. Wow, that is weird, dude. You're not on a, I presume you're not on a multiplayer server. With someone being a knob. That is interesting, dude. I can't say I've had anyone in chat say they've had the same problem. I certainly can't think of anyone that has. Yeah, normally once it's built, it stays built unless someone knocks it down or a troll comes along, as I discovered yesterday. And knocks out my lamppost. Oh my god, world save. The solos, yeah, so I was going to say, there's no like untoward shenanigans going on. You know, like... It's not like your best mate's coming to troll you by cutting out your supports or something. We were talking about it earlier actually about how how much havoc could be wrought on a public server, right? Yeah. So if all the ground level supports are removed from the structure, the pieces will break one at a time. Well, it wouldn't take hours though, would it, frickin'? Or at least I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, 2 hours. I mean, longer than 2 hours. I think you said, didn't you, Elvis? That's a lot. That's a long time, bro. I've iron beamed those spots. I need to have different ones break. So you have had it happen. Ah, right. In large builds, random pieces can break. Oh, so there is someone that has the same problem. So it's almost like it's recalculating at times and not happy with what it sees on some of those calculations, but perfectly content on other days. Is it? Interesting. That would drive me mad. That would drive me. I can just imagine sitting here on stream going, but what the hell? Why? Why does this happen? I do hope Bethesda, they go back to their RPG roots. Fallout 76, Fallout 4 are shooters with... Yeah, very true, actually. Yeah, I was quite surprised. I am one of the only people I think I've ever spoken about here on Twitch who loves VATS. I literally love VATS, mate. In Fallout 3 in New Vegas, it's why I played the games. In the same way, like why I played Skyrim. You know, I love I could walk into a room in Skyrim and be there for like 30 minutes just looking at potatoes, wooden bowls, and think, oh, I can move all this around. This is so cool. But yeah, in Fallout, I love VATS, man. There was nothing better than me walking into a room stealthy, hitting VATS up, and watching it go into that beautiful slow motion camera, blowing someone's lower limbs apart and watching them fall to the floor, and then follow it up with like a shotgun blast to the back of the head while they're on the ground. It was like it created the most cinematic experience. And then Fallout 4 just seemed to be sort of like Call of Duty run and gun. And I thought, well, it doesn't matter because I can still use VATS, but I seem to remember there was an issue with that, and I can't remember what it was now. It's almost like VATS became less fun. And I honestly can't remember what it was. I'm sure it works exactly as it used to. But yeah, I'd love to play a heavily modded Fallout 4. I really would. If I'd got time, you know, if I suppose if this was like my day job, I would probably take some streams out even. And put together a big Fallout 4 mod pack like I do with Skyrim. I think I would have an immense amount of fun. So something honestly, I've thought about doing so many times. So many times. I think I could have some... I think I would find that an infinite source of fun. And then we could even do some mod streams as well. Well, we came to get meat. Oh my gosh, that was terrible, dude. What was that all about? We've got 4 meat, 9 neck, 11 mushrooms. It's not exactly... I really need to find that tier 2 boar, don't I? I still haven't found a tier 2 anyway. I love this. these. We had a really nice base, didn't we? Where this kind of it's not a tree or anything. It actually is like some ivy or vines growing over the thatch. It really, really creates a gorgeous look. Yeah, I love that. It's freaking. I'm glad someone else did. Yeah, I used it exclusively. I hardly ever manually shot. I loved it. I really, really enjoyed it. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. You actually notice it. That'd be. I mean, is it causing massive destruction? Is it, Elvis? I mean, is it really? You know, it's not just a case of like, you know, a couple of blocks back and off you go. You had a floating structure that claimed it was snapped to the ground for hours before it figured itself out. Oh my god. Oh, it's now we've got this as, I mean, thank you. I know it's not nice, mate, but it's nice to hear all these other folks having similar issues. So things get back to normal, Darth. I did get my second Moderna. Oh, is that what you're on? The Moderna, is it? Shot and can wave your arm in the air and adjust the trajectory of satellites. So is that you? So is that you all done then? Is it? So you're now all vaccinated up, are you, Darth? Yeah, there's a big round of second vaccines coming over the next few weeks here in the UK. In fact, mine's due in a couple of weeks, I think. The first time you played Max Payne. Oh, I love Max Payne. Well, as in the Rockstar one. I really enjoyed that. Was it Bullet Time? God, I'd love to play that one on stream one day. Had so much fun with Max Payne. And I'm sure the ones before it were classics, I've no doubt. But yeah, I've always thought if Rockstar could make another Max Payne, I'll be there day one, mate. I really like that game. Really good game. Beautiful at the time as well. Real visual showcase. Such a cool character. He's just such a cool character. You had a tier 2. Oh, what's that? Sorry, Rev. You used VATS in a pinch. I was going to play some Fallout 3 only to realise I don't own it. Really? You had a tier 2 boring. You need to resolve that, Rev. See, I'm a bit of an anomaly on that. I actually prefer Fallout 3 to Fallout New Vegas, and very few people in the Fallout world subscribe to that preferentiality, I think. I really liked Fallout 3. I mean, really liked. That is just look at that, man. Yeah, I really liked Fallout 3. Had a lot of fun with it. I actually played it on stream, Rev, and I had some light mods, just light mods, just general quality of life things. Nothing was going to massively change the gameplay story-wise, but I did add in. I think it was an alternative to fast travel. It was actually vehicles. I actually I had a car in the game, and fuel was like super scarce, and it was janky. I mean, you know, don't think I was trundling along, you know, like I was in 7 days in a big 4x4. It was very janky to say the least, but. It was a wonderful way to play the game. Really enjoyed it. You preferred it as well, did you not? Good. Oh, good. I'm pleased. I'm not alone then. Yeah. Normally when I was playing Fallout 76, we often got asked like what was the favourite, or what order would I rate them in. I've never played Fallout 1 or 2. Got no idea what they even are. I know there's I think they're sort of like an isometric overhead style, almost sprite kind of versions, aren't they? I know. I think I saw Code Carnage or somebody like that maybe play through. Or I didn't watch it because I'm not interested in it. But I'm sure I saw a little bit of footage of one of those. I don't know. I'm sure they are very fun games, but not quite my cup of tea. 2 shots. We take him out in 3 shots. 3 shots, lovely jubbly. The motorcycle in Fallout 4 and turning off fast travel. What? Oh, has Fallout 4 actually got a motorcycle in it? See, I didn't know that. As in a motorcycle you physically get on and drive around like you would say. A mini bike in 7 days, a lot like freedom of movement, not kind of like on rails. Oh, it's modded. Oh, right, okay. Yeah. I thought you meant vanilla. I was going to say, wow, that must have been some really big updates for it. I mean, but then again, I never really played it a huge amount. I think I had some horrendous performance problems in one of the cities, which apparently is still an issue to this day, even though there is, I think, an occlusion mapping mod, isn't there, which partially resolves it, but still, with a heavy mod pack, causes issues. I prefer the world of Fallout 3, but preferred the storytelling and added mechanics in Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, that's probably a good way of putting it, actually, Shaq. Yeah, I'm sure, you know, if I was to play them back to back, I'd probably come to the same conclusion. Yeah. I sometimes talk about Borderlands 1 and 2 in a similar vein. I genuinely preferred Borderlands 1, but it's kind of because it was quite new, you know, in a time when, you know, gaming was not particularly diverse. You know, to see something so unique and original as Borderlands, you know, it sat really well with me. But Borderlands 2 felt like a really nice mechanical improvement, if you like. So, you know, the actual mechanics of the game had improved, but I still kind of like Borderlands more. It was the beacon of sort of colourful light in a very grey, sort of shaven-headed, roided-up, macho era. And this game came along that, oh my god, it has colours. What on earth? This is unheard of. This is not the Unreal Engine I know. Is that a snow biome? They look like it, didn't it? Mountains. Yeah, it did look like it, didn't it? Just down here somewhere. Where did we see? We saw it over there, didn't we? I thought the same. I actually thought the same, Jaboshua. Is that Jaboshua? Yeah. What are we doing? We've got 7 meat, 9 neck, and then 11 mushrooms. I think we've come all the way back around to... yeah, we'll head back. We'll head back. Yeah, brick. I think my first playthrough was it Roland? Would it have been Roland? Oh no, it would have been whoever the dude with the turret was. Can't remember his name. I enjoyed Borderlands 3. I thought Borderlands 3 was a really fun game, but it still suffered the exact same issues that all the Borderlands did with me in the end. It gets a bit too... I know it's a silly thing to say, but it just gets too much of a cluster F on the screen. There's just so much going on. And it feels like I spent as much time in... If I wanted to play the game to get loot, I'd spend as much time logging in and logging out via the main menu to get back to a boss as I would actually killing the boss. And it just felt like such a pathetically convoluted way to play a game. You know, if they just added a big red button after the boss to respawn him, or to go back to the start of the level, then I'd probably have been a lot happier. But it felt like, oh, got to log out, log back in, go to the exit window, blah 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 blah. It just felt like, shit, is this really what I want out of a video game? It just felt, you know, they know people are going to do that. They know people are just going to, you know, log back to the beginning of the section and come back in. So why make me have to go to a title screen to do it? Just put a big red button to reset the boss and to teleport me back to the start of a respawn level. It's just stupid. But don't get me started, because it's Randy Pitchford and he's a dickhead. So. I doubt very much if I'll ever buy another Borderlands game, to be fair. I enjoyed Borderlands 3. I really enjoyed Borderlands 3. It was a cracking playthrough, but I had no intention of playing it after I'd done the first, you know, the playthrough, the actual game, you know, when I got to the end of that story. I really enjoyed it, you know, it was great seeing what happened. Was it the Calypso twins and all that? I know a lot of people hated the story, and I wasn't exactly mind blown by it, but it was fun, you know, I did genuinely enjoy it. But as a rinse repeat looter shooter, I couldn't carry on. But that doesn't make it a bad game. It just made it a bit of a bad Borderlands, really. Is my helmet equipped? Yeah, I don't use it unless I'm probably use it when I go into the mountains. Yeah, I don't. I've already. I think I've got about 40 something or 46, and it's 64, I think, with that on. So I'd say. I mean, not to be fair. Normally in the daytime I do switch, but if I remember. But yeah, out in the meadows. Sometimes if I'm looking for the mushrooms, it just helps having that light on. To be honest, kind of like my diverge siglet, circlet. Right, it was rolling with the turret, was it? Yeah, it was that the dude in the first one, was it? Was that the first Borderlands? Good game. They were good bloody games, man. Really good game. But definitely a bit weird in their implementation. Like I said, that logging out, logging in, logging out, logging in. I actually sat and I thought, is this really why I play video games? You know, it really made me question, like, is this actually fun? You know, spending, you know, every... Because you can burn the bosses down in like 60 seconds. In fact, probably faster than that. And then you'd have to spend another 60 seconds logging out, logging back in. And then you go back through the level, get to the boss, kill the boss. And it just felt like, wow. You know, this almost feels like I'm playing something that I'm forcing myself to play. You installed in New Vegas, bro. Are you going to mod it, or do you even sleep with the flashlight on? Liam Neeson's the only reason I can't play Fallout 3 anymore. I just can't stand his voice. Is Liam Neeson in Fallout 3? I don't actually know that, dude. It's been that long since I played Fallout 3. Years since I played Fallout 3, man. Fights in Fallout 76 is great fun. I actually have no idea how that works in Fallout 76. Is it just a percentage chance, is it? But there's no slow-mo, obviously, is there, Doc? You're right, Shaq. I'll probably kill that giant worm boss in Borderlands 2. Yeah, same here. Yeah, is that the one where there's like holes in the floor and does it like tip? Is that the one where you can fall off the edge? I fell off the edge a few times. Yeah, the restart. I mean, you know, this is how sad it was for me. It goes to show, like I was saying to Scripps earlier about, I think I've learned a little bit about my gaming habits recently. Just finishing off a very cold bit of coffee, guys, and then I'm going to get a fresh one. I was playing on an SSD. It was, I think it was an Evo, can't remember, 860 or 870, so it's a pretty decent SSD. And I actually sat there thinking, oh, I wonder if I could shave a few seconds off if I installed it on the M.2. I honestly, that was an actual legit conscious thought that went through my head playing Borderlands 3. It's time to back the fuck away from the computer, bro. This is not why you play computer games, mate. And then the thing is that the question I had as well was like, if I'm not having fun getting there, then why am I doing it anyway? And my answer was, I'm doing it so I can kill the boss even quicker. so I can farm it for loot for the other classes even quicker. And I literally sat and thought, I have to stop. I just have to stop. That is not why I play looter shooters. I play looter shooters because I love the minute-to-minute gunplay. But when you can burn through a boss in 60 seconds, even with a pretty shit build, then just to get a bit of new loot, it's the very definition of just mindless gaming. There was no reason for me to do it. Now, I appreciate a lot of people love that, you know. And if you love Borderlands 3 for that, then Godspeed to you, but it's why I stopped playing. It felt like it felt like legitimately a waste of time. And it's not often I will say that about games. You know, anything we do in our life could be considered a waste of time. But if you're having fun, it's not a waste of time. Therein lies the issue. I wasn't actually having fun. It was just click a button. You can play. Honestly, I think you could play Borderlands with a controller with one hand. Like, legit, I'm not even kidding you. I'm pretty sure you could do it. I don't think I'd have had too many problems taking out some of the bosses with a controller with just like one thumb, basically. Which maybe that's the reason it's popular. I don't know, but you're right, It Guy. How you doing, man? There is a big... I'm sure I remember falling off that a few times, freaking. I've been really pissed at myself as well. So I just started downloading and then stopped downloading New Vegas. When someone says you should play this game, it's fun with friends, I already don't want to play it. Everything is fun with friends, that's a red flag. Who said that? Who said that? You can't play New Vegas with friends, can you? Or can you? Yeah, we were talking about the one that I'm thinking of buying if I can, and we'll see if we can, if anyone's interested in playing it a little bit. If I can get a nice slot on the stream. And there won't be any pressure. I mean, you know, if you can only play for an hour or so, whatever. It takes two. I think it would be a really nice one. It looks like a nice, fun... In fact, you might like that, Rev. I don't know, but like you and Pixie, perhaps. It's like a sort of like a co-op game. You know, you can play it with your brother, your sister, your partner, or whatever. So it kind of gave me. I don't know much about it. I tried to stay super spoiler free from it, but it looks absolutely enchanting. I mean, it looks like a gorgeous game. So I mean, that's nice. And apparently, it's kind of like a co-op. I think like you always play with the second person, and you have to sort of work together to get through levels or mini puzzles, and it just looks like a really nice, wholesome game, you know. But with that beautiful splash of co-op, which is quite rare these days to have a sort of. I think it even split screens as well. So and then the other thing that I liked about it, and I thought it'd be nice for the stream, would because you can buy it. If I buy it, then anyone else can play it with me. You don't have to buy. Oh my god! I was gonna get that thing. I was too slow getting my wood out. Giggity giggity. Little git. I thought he was beached and dead. That tricksy fish. Have I played Factoria? I haven't actually, no, but I did watch. It was really funny actually. A little tale here, frickin'. I mentioned Factoria many moons ago, and I said I'd started watching this YouTuber, and I was really enjoying him because I wasn't too worried about spoilers with that. And he was going through, he was showcasing Factoria. He was obviously a very advanced player, and he'd done a YouTube video kind of introducing idiots like me to Factoria. You know, giving you a basic understanding of the game and its mechanics. And I started talking about, you know, it's not often I stumble across a brand new YouTuber, but it's just so much fun to watch, you know, like really informative, really well spoken, really concise and clear, you know, and explaining some quite complex details in the game. And I was like almost like really gushing over this guy, you know, like, I was like, oh, so nice, you know, he's really got me wanting to play Factoria. He was in chat. He was actually in chat. The dude was in chat with the same name as his YouTube channel and everything. It was like, whoa, dude, that's like so nice, you know, that. You know, just made me feel good that I'd had so much positivity to say about him, and he was actually sitting there. That's kind of nice. PvP game and friends in the same sentence. It tells me I will get killed over and over. Well, your friends like murdering you, do you? Is this what your friends are all about? Are they? Yeah. Look at Tale of Two Wastelands mod so you can play Fallout 3. What's that? Is that the one that combines like Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, is it, Shaq? Or am I way off there? Sea of Thieves is fun with friends. Alright. Well, to be fair, Sea of Thieves actually is quite a good fun with friends. But yeah, so is Rocket League, you know. They're not the sort of games I would want to play with pickups, to be fair. So I suppose they are. I suppose the way I read, I know what you're saying, Red, but actually I think what they're saying is like, don't play with randoms. Sea of Thieves is definitely best played with people that you know on voice comms. Yeah. You recommend Factoria heavily? Great game to sink into for hours alone or duo. I keep playing. I didn't. You know what? I didn't know that Factoria had multiplayer. I had no idea about that. And that actually really surprises me. In Factoria, there's a streamer who's built a mega factory. He has trains all over the place and almost regularly gets run over. I think Sea of Thieves now is a lot better, but in the beginning it was bare bones and lackluster. Yeah, I think I played it. I think I played in a beta. I think. The beauty of Sea of Thieves is I don't think it's setting out to achieve. I'm not really the target audience for Sea of Thieves, but I tell you what, the target audience seems to be people that get home on a Friday night after being down the pub. The lads love it because they don't take it seriously. They don't have any like prestige or ranking or standings or whatever it is when they're playing, you know, Call of Duty or Rainbow Six and all that. So they used to play a lot of Rocket League just as a piss take, really. And then they started playing Sea of Thieves as a bit of a giggle because they've got the Game Pass and all the rest of it, and they switched over from PlayStation 4 to Xbox Series X, like a large number of them. And Sea of Thieves has become a regular, especially in lockdown, Friday night piss-up game. and then they just get into it playing pissed up pirates, mate. It's perfect game for them, absolutely perfect. You know, I guess, you know, for someone like me who wants a bit more. God, look at the frames, man. Right, because I'm back on the edge of the main build, you see. Nightmare fueled, nightmare fueled. There was a video where a guy made an analog clock out of what in Factorio. The one that people recommend that I mean, I'm not saying that Factorio is the same as Satisfactory, but they are similar in the sense that I guess there's a lot of building, crafting, and automation involved, right? And industrialization, perhaps. I'm not sure because I've not played either, but well, I obviously I know a bit about Factorio, but very little about Satisfactory. But yeah, a lot of people say that or think that I'd really enjoy Satisfactory. And I know, Doc, you've posted some screenshots, which I always thought Satisfactory sounded a bit dull. I never really looked into it. But your screenshots made me think, wow, it's actually like quite a stunning game to be in, to be honest. I don't know how cherry-picked the screenshots were. I'm sure you don't take pictures of, you know, a bush like that, but it definitely sparked a scene of, ooh, that looks quite nice. You know, I do like, especially if there's you know, if a game can be explored. I do like nice visuals, and it doesn't have to be photorealistic. You know, I love exploring in this game. The stream had a hiccup. Oh, I did it. It's not my end. We've had a nice day again today. Yeah, nothing my end. Yeah. Let me just double check because ABS is not always the best. Yeah, nothing. In fact, dude. Yeah, not even a single dropped frame due to anything, encoding issues or bitrate. Have I played Dyson's figure? No, I haven't. In fact, it's quite funny that was Bellacura. I gave another little tale. I actually thought I was being trolled in chat when someone mentioned the Dyson Sphere. I honestly thought they were talking about the Dyson vacuum that has like a big rollerball on the back, and I was like, what? And I was thinking like legit Dyson have made a game about using their Hoover. And honestly, that doesn't sound as mad as you think, really, does it? When you've got games like House Flipper, and then there are literally games where you clean things up. So I actually legit thought it was like a game that Dyson had made. So I was like, no, of course I haven't played it. Why do I want to play that shit? It's like Dyson Sphere program. It's like, here I am, sucking up the paper clips. Oh no, I've got a jam, mate. Oh, I've got to rip it all apart. Oh, God. Oh, mate. Oh no, there's no bag. Oh shit, what am I going to do, dude? No, so I haven't. But a lot of people tell me about it, and I still now don't know what it is because I've still got a Sphere Dyson vacuum cleaner stuck in my head, mate. At times like this, you realise that you definitely need to get some sleep, don't you? It's nothing to do with that, Limey. Yeah, I've tried them all, mate. I've tried making Valheim high priority, all the normal things. Well, what is it? Oh god, what are the things? The config file changes, Limey. GFX on, whatever it is. I've tried all those. Tried making it high priority. Alt tabbing out and alt entering, you know, to give it a proper full screen mode, is it? I've tried, honestly, mate, I've tried everything. The simple fact of the matter is, mate, it's not hardware, and it's just down to the game. It's as soon as you hit us, I've played this same exact map, this same exact character on an i10 with a RTX 3090 with 64 gigs of RAM, dude, and basically the frame rate is exactly the same as it is on my rig. In and around my base, the game just cannot handle a certain instance count, and you know, no matter how much, honestly, dude, if I thought throwing hardware at it would solve the issue, I'd probably sell all my worldly belongings. I like this game that much. To see, yeah, and I wouldn't even be asking a lot if I could just get it to run with a really big build with lots of terraforming, get 60 FPS. Even if I had to drop it to 1080p, I'd be happy, mate. But yeah, it's it just can't be done. It just cannot be done. Yeah, that's it exactly, Limey. Yeah, I'm just really hoping that I've read some really interesting stuff that spiraled off from it. Began all on Reddit, didn't it? And then on some of the Unity forums where they would talk, because obviously this game became super popular really quickly, didn't it? So there's a lot of really interested people, especially with the background. I think the guy that originally made it, he was actually looking into proof of concept for making an MMO in Unity. And it kind of all spiraled from there, really. And some of the Unity engineers did put forward a couple of potential solutions that would help with the way that the game's data is being loaded in and out based on, you know, essentially a comparison from seed birth, and why things like terrain deformation just exponentially increases that instance count which you get if you press F2. So yeah, I'm really hoping, Limey. I'm really hoping, mate. But yeah, thank you though. I honestly, mate, I've probably spent. I'm not even kidding you, mate. It's got to be over 20 plus hours troubleshooting, seeing if I can get anything. And I was very lucky. My friend, who's managed to get himself an RTX 3090 a while back, he said he wasn't going to overclock it, and I'm quite into my PCs and things. And he was going away on business for a little while, well, on work, and he wanted me to see if I could overclock his RTX 3090, stable overclock, and his i10 as well. So I had access, and we even actually streamed it. So yeah, even that level of hardware, which is obviously so superior to mine, and it really didn't make it. I mean, yeah, obviously it made a difference. I mean, the maximum frame rate out and about was ridiculous. I mean, it was obscene. You know, we're talking like Minecraftian triple digits, 2, 3, 400, whatever you want to. Whatever it was I was looking at the time. But once I came back to the base, it was almost exactly the same as what I'm seeing. You know, even at 1080 and 1440p, it was, you know, you could see bounces below 60 FPS, and that was, oh, dude, yeah, I've tried Vulkan, DirectX. I've tried. Honestly, mate, if it's out there and it's been recorded on Reddit or a YouTube video, I've given it a go, mate. It makes no difference. It literally makes no difference, Shaq. It's an engine, as in the game itself, that limits us. There is no one out there with any amount of hardware available in the modern world that can play this game at a certain point. That's, you know, it's just the unfortunate reality of it. So a Dyson sphere is a hypothetical structure built to encase an entire star in order to capture 100% of its energy output. And so that's what the game is about, isn't it? I bet you there's a mobile. I'd be very surprised if there's not something on the Play Store, Grant, that is a Dyson simulator game. Yeah, I kind of guess not. Yeah, exactly. Overall, the world's in Satisfactory looks stunning. So is it different worlds you go to in Satisfactory as well? So it's not just like one world, no? You found running intelligent standby list cleaner gave me a decent few FPS back. To be honest, mate, it's just dips below 60. Yeah. The problem is it's the game starts stuttering. So even when I've been able to get like a good frame rate in the build, it's the frame pacing that gets thrown out. It's like those high instance counts cause some sort of like massive issue. I mean, the VSync on the game, I've even tried that. Frame rate limiters, you name it, you know, through NVIDIA Inspector, RevaTuner server statistics. I've tried underclocking, overclocking. The simple fact of the matter is there's no fixing it. Once you hit a certain instance count, that's it, game over, man. Yeah, there's been a few people talking about it in chat recently, Limey, about upgrades. It's not a good time, is it, man? You're right, old Lanier, how you doing, mate? There's a Dyson sphere in Star Trek Online, is there? Yeah. Yeah, I hope so, frickin', yeah. I mean, the thing is, we do have to be realistic. I mean, we do have to bear in mind that, you know, we can't expect them to create, you know, to re-engineer the game to have infinite frame rates with infinite size builds. But there is no doubt that there are issues with what their current implementation. I know for a fact, I mean, I have, without any shadow of doubt, been able to, at my end, see a difference with tree stumps. If I clear tree stumps out of an area, incredible difference on frame rate. It's not the be-all and end-all, though. If I terrain manipulate just a relatively small area, my instance count just goes sky high so fast, it's ridiculous. Whereas, you know, I could probably put, you know, 1,000 blocks in the same space, and my instance count would only be X amount increased, you know. But if I, you know, to just flatten a little bit of area out, it's like my instance count's going crazy. I think I'd rather take the wood back than the stone, to be honest. Fingers crossed, though. Fingers crossed that they've got something in the pipeline. I mean, you never know. They might roll it out as part of Hearth and Home, right? You know, it's, actually, that we'll take a bit of fine wood back because we'll need that for Has anyone ever been able to? Has anyone modded in any new entities into the game yet? Has anyone actually got in? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying like dragons or anything, but has anyone actually got in? You know, some different entities. Is this the tree farm? Oh my god, we're at the tree farm. I wonder if that other one grew in the end. We've got, yeah, we've still got that. I just need to knock out here, don't we? There's got to be a stone under there. Wow, that's cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, I forgot about the grass. Look. Jesus. That's mad, isn't it? Yeah, it'd be nice to get those last 2 trees resolved. There's definitely, there's got to be something underground there, hasn't there? Bring the pickaxe over when we come and harvest next time. Dig down. Yeah, okay. I'll leave it for now. I know Chucky likes her little druidic area, doesn't she? Right, home sweet home. Have I beaten all the bosses? I haven't idled in, no. I'm not honestly, mate, I'm super chilling with it, mate. Like proper chilling with it right now. I'm just even just now just come out. In fact, I need to go and get that coffee. It's gonna be stream will be over by the time I get this bloody coffee, is right. Yeah, just I've done the 3rd boss, Bone Mass. I've tentatively set foot into the mountain biome, so I have discovered my first node of silver. So I thought I'd make a small forward base of operations near the foot of the mountain, which was designed to be a small log cabin. Obviously, before we could build the log cabin, we needed to build a storage area. And of course, before we had the storage area, we needed to build a freaking 75-kilometer road to the mountain. And then we had to light it. And then a troll came along and smashed up my rock on my dock. So now I need to build a dock. And then we will be able to travel from the base, cross the ocean to the dock. And the dock will be able to walk along the Silver Vein Road with its beautiful lampposts. And from there, we'll be able to stop off in our small log cabin with associated utility shed. And then we can go into the mountain. So yes, we're getting there. We're getting there very slowly, mate. You've tried to avoid flattening too much because I heard it is a huge issue. I've actually tested it. In fact, I was a bit annoyed at myself because I actually tested it live on my own game. I can show you here. You can see the stuttering starting here. Look, see it? And that is because it's not because there's a build here. It's because, oh my gosh, it's because of that flattened bit of land just over there. Look, and look how little it's been flattened as well. See that? That causes my instance count to have gone over 17,000, and it kills my frame rate and my frame pacing. And unfortunately, there's no fixing it. There's no retrospectively putting it back. It's, yeah. I shouldn't have done it, man. I should not have done it. I originally was going to flatten it out to put a build there. And I you know, kind of used it as a little benchmark, thinking it can't, you know, it's not a big enough area for it to have an impact. But it goes to show how erratic it is, because you can, oh my god. Oh, the Steam controller's died. I was about to say the game's locked up, but it can't because it's sparkling. Gotta say, my Steam controller's dead. If I get attacked now, we're screwed. I don't even know the buttons. Yeah, so if you have a look at how small this, it goes to show how completely random it almost appears to be. So you can see now I've hung around here. It's all kind of chilling out again, right? But you can see the stutter as it was loading in. That, you know, as it's taking a snapshot of what it should look like if it was virgin territory versus what I've done. So look how small it is. It's not big at all, is it, right? And then as we come over here, you'll see how much terraforming I've done and how much building I've done, and you'll see that the frame rate is basically the same once it calms down again. But I won't get as bad a stutter as I've got in that area. So you compare that back there to what we're coming into here. Taking into account there's a moat which you can't see all the way around it. The whole area's been flattened. I've literally carved out a bay area. You know, so I have done significantly more here, and yet this performs better than that little bit of terraforming back over there. So that alone tells you there's something seriously wrong with terrain manipulation. Yeah, you've got all this around here, and then we've even got all that down there. Look, yeah, we've literally made that's a wall around there, around the back. Dug all that out, deep enough to put a boat in there. Look. And yet you can see, you know, it's huge, you know, in comparison to what you just saw. Best thing we can give on wolves is to fight them on flat land. Yeah, people have talked about the old Z-axis wolf nightmare, yeah. I think there's a way to restore the default terrain on the map. I think there's I think it does the whole thing though, doesn't it? It doesn't. From what I understand, mate, that doesn't change the instance count though. Once you've changed it, you've changed it. There's no going back. All it does is actually put it back. So I could make this look like it should do, but it doesn't change the instance count. And unless there's a new mod for that. I know the old mod, that was the issue. So it was great if you'd made a mistake and you wanted to put it back how it was. But it wouldn't change the fact, it wouldn't, as far as the game is concerned, no, it still knows you've changed it and now you've changed it back. I don't know if there's, you know, a new variant on that, but. Yeah, apparently the wolves are quite good at clambering up mountains and things, are they not, as well? I know some of you have mentioned that. You see at the back of there, see, I've got all plans to do stuff down here. There's actually, it's like a moat around the back there, look. It's all the way around. So I was hoping I could get water in there, because I didn't realise that you can only dig down X amount of blocks back then, so. But yeah, it's... Fingers crossed. If we ever do get a patch like that, oh my god, that's it. They're building for days, mate. Building for days. The amount of things I would love to create in this game. Honestly, I'd be like a kid in the sweetie shop. I really would. I love building in it and having a base of operations. And it just makes... I always describe it as sort of like my little hobbit adventures. The Hobbit couldn't go on such a wonderful adventure, could he, if you didn't have such a wonderful little Hobbit hole to come home to. So it's all about, you know, having a base of operations to call your own. I love that about these sorts of games. Yeah, I've never understood why people say 16, because it's not actually 16. It's 8 meters. I don't understand the count of 16. You can go down, you can dig down what is essentially 4 of these, can't you? Which is what's out there, look. I don't understand where the count of 16 is. It's like people doubling up on it, unless my maths is wrong. Because that is as high as you can go. Unless that is 8 of those, but I don't think it is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 8, not 16. I know you can then raise it 8 meters for a total of 16. But if you can imagine, you know, if you look at the top of this, so I'm going to then put that, like, say, there. So that's 2, isn't it? And then say there, so that's 3. And then you can see the 4th one sort of there, can't you? So that's 4 times 2 meters, which is 8. So you can only go down 8 meters. Because they are 2 meters high, aren't they? Because it's the same height as that, which is 2 meters, isn't it? 2 meter pole. 2 meter wall. So down 8 and up 8. You can't go down 16. Can't go down 16. Starting area can vary wildly on its starting instance count. I've seen as low as 2k and as many as 9k. What, as high as 9k? Really, Ultimate? What? Whoa, dude, that is really high. Holy shit, dude. I've never seen it that high myself. Wow. That goes to show. I did a fair bit of testing with that as well. I came to the conclusion that 5,000 was pretty sort of average, really. For the higher counts, you know, where there's actually, you know, if you're not just sitting in the middle of a blank field, you know, taking into account a couple of nearby instances, a little bit of wildlife or a couple of fish and things, you know, 5,000 wasn't uncommon as a top end, you know, baseline. 9,000, wow, dude, that is really high, isn't it? Jesus. So I suppose it's in that case I'll be even more careful, because one of the other things I was going to say was, like, if I ever start a new server, I will actually look at the instance count where I'm building before I start building to see if we can get it below the 5,000. If you're telling me it could go as high as 9, that's not a lot of wriggle room, is it, mate? Yeah. See, I always thought out there would be, you know, where we've just shown you. I mean, it's kind of just sort of here, isn't it? On the edge. You know, I thought, got a lot of water. Not a lot going on over there, you wouldn't have thought. I thought we'd be, you know, there's no POIs. There's certainly no boars running around, you know, other than on the southern side. So I thought that would be a nice area. But yeah, terraformed it. And like, Jesus Christ, man, what happened there? So we'll grab that. Let's get myself some neck meat. Yeah, thanks for that, Alter. I didn't realise it could go that high. That's really useful for me to know that. Yeah, take care, Limey. Look after yourself. Nice to meet you, bro. Take care. And thanks for the help as well. I appreciate it. You can level out Bedrock. Not sure if it's only possible in dev mode. You can level out Bedrock? Well, how? Bedrock's Bedrock, surely. You alright, Scary Billy? I found a group of medium islands that have very low instances, just have to work around them being islands. Nice, nice. I've got this one over here, which I'm really hoping. I've not had a chance to check it, as you can see. I've not even been in the middle yet. I'm really hoping this area here's got a low instance count in and around. I was thinking a nice flat area here for the farm. And then, you know, like a sort of citadel-esque thing. I mean, whatever. Whether it's a citadel or a big, you know, whatever, long house or something like that. But I really like the idea of living on a little island just over here, you see. It's not a million miles for me to relocate either. And I thought it'd be really cool. We've got a couple of little islands there. But it'd be quite nice. And I can actually get a boat through here. I was going to build we were going to build a canal, and then all that shit kicked off at the Suez. So we did actually say, because you can actually see here, look, you can actually see a little bit of water there. And a little bit of water there. And I'm pretty confident I can actually... You can see it. It's like a stream that runs through it. So I was pretty confident I could carve out an actual Suez-esque canal through there. Which I thought would be a really cool project. Watching some WWE Smack. I've not watched WWE for ages. My bros were really into wrestling. Like, really into it. You didn't know? Yeah, just press F2. Hit F2 and it'll show your instance count. Just check my instance count in my main base and it's about 12,000. 12,000! See, the thing is, the instance count is kind of cool. You know, the instance count is going to be different for everybody in terms of where the sweet spot for performance is. But in my experience, if you hit 20,000, it's game over. It doesn't matter what you throw at it at 20,000 instance count. The game just does not know how to deal with it. Or it doesn't know how to deal with it efficiently. Like I said, on an i10 with an RTX 3090, which is not what I play on myself, it couldn't deal with that. It just could not deal with those high-end instance counts. But yeah, I think for most people, you know, that 15,000 is kind of like a good-ish. You know, if you've got a reasonable PC, it seems to be okay. Obviously, if you've got a rough PC, you might find you start having issues at a lower instance count almost. And even with graphical settings, I mean, you know, you might find actually changing your graphical settings do help improve frame rate, but that's not gonna that won't matter once you hit the you know, the instance threshold. 12.5, you drop into 40, 55. Is that? I mean, is that a drop, or is that what you get, like, say, on a, you know, a 5,000 instance? which is what I was using as a measuring stick. Now I know it goes quite a lot higher. Oh gosh, I didn't. God damn it. What are we doing here? I need a little bit of wood to make some more wooden arrows. We'll need more than that. Yeah. I think the sad thing is that actually the game, it doesn't need a high frame rate, but but my point is, it's such a beautiful game at times that to have a beautiful build but have a shit frame rate, it just destroys a little bit of your soul, doesn't it? A little bit of your PC gamer soul. It's like, come on, man, you know, can't really show that off, can you, when you got a stuttery, nasty frame rate? It just feels like a kick to the balls, really, doesn't it? Yeah. Right, so let's drag. We got any more? We might as well stock up, mightn't we? The instant scan. Instant scan. Think of it as essentially the game's tracking of what it's interested in terms of telling you. So it takes into account all the objects and all the entities that it needs to tell you. That it needs to say, okay, I need to show this on the screen. You know, I need to show that rock. I need to show that tree. I need to show that box. I need to show that floor. I need to show that seagull. That is like the instance count. And obviously, like anything else in the game, I assume it works on a spherical nature. As you move around, you'll see it bouncing up and down all over the place. You'll even see it bouncing up and down when you're stationary, because of things like wildlife and things spawning in and out of the game. Did I just pick up an iron bar, did I? Well, I'm just thinking about that now, because do we have any more building to do? Have we done the basic build? I was up to something. I've lost track. I was so low on feed. I needed to come get sort that out. What's the situation back at the small log cabin? What are we up to over there? I think I was doing a stone balcony area, wasn't I? I think I needed to bring a hoe. What didn't I come back to get the hoe? Yeah, 14 to 16 on a 2080 Ti. So that sounds about right, to be honest, dude. Yeah, I'd say that fits in really, really nicely with the metrics. I've got a wonderful Excel spreadsheet. Comparing, I've got an overclocked running at 5. Well, actually, at the time it was running at 5.1, but sometimes it runs at 5.2, just depends. 5.2 overclocked i7-7700 with an overclocked GTX 1080 Ti compared to, and that was running on, what's mine? That's running on 16 gig of system RAM. And I did similar tests with my friend's computer, which is an RTX 3090, 64 gig, and his is a deleted i1010, so he's weirdly there wasn't a massive difference if you don't care about those frame rates that are taking you over triple digits, you know. But obviously I could push, I mean, things like playing at 4K resolution to 1440. It's kind of weird because I didn't notice a huge difference in frame rate between 1440 and 1080 on mine. But I sometimes play the game on my monitor at 1440 and sometimes just on a bigger monitor if I can't get comfy on it, you know, at 1080p. That doesn't seem to make a huge amount of difference, to be honest. Glad's was 27,000. Yeah. And he takes several minutes to load Hamville when he comes back to it. And he's yeah, there you go. Yeah, he's got the 3090. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference, right? So, you know, there's proof in the pudding, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I'm quite into all of this, Max, mate. Yeah, I do like it. I like my Excel spreadsheets when I'm doing benchmarks as well. I needed to do it, because I was actually, he wanted me to overclock it, which I did do, so. Oh, absolutely, Max, mate. Oh, huge, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't run this at 4K on mine, whereas 4K on his 3090. You know, if it was not on a silly instance count, actually, tell you what, it looked fucking amazing. I at one point, I tell you what, is he in chat? Let's be very careful. Obviously, I'm not actually looking. If you're in chat, he's already heard the story. I did have his monitor actually on my desk, and I'd had to move one. I still use 1280 720p monitors for my Twitch chat and OBS, and I'd moved one of mine back and put his on. And he's got it's a what is it? Asus. I can't remember the name of it. It's one of these freaking glorious 4K monitors. But I didn't realise I'd lifted it up, so it became quite top heavy because I needed to fit a load of stuff underneath it. So I'd raised it quite high on its bracket. It nearly fell off. It was like, oh, you bastard, that was close. You imagine that? I'd have been mortified, mate. There's no, I'd have had to have replaced it with a 1280 720p Dell monitor. He would not have been impressed, mate. One of these, like, you know, zero latency, freaking 4K, bloody, what's it, G-Sync enabled, freaking state-of-the-art things. Instant Scouts F2, yeah. I'm not sure if you have to be in dev mode for that or whatever. Do you need to be these days? Because they changed it, didn't they? You have to run a start parameter to get into that now, don't you? Like, I think F2's alright. Right, what time is it? 2 o'clock. Right, I've got to go and get a coffee, guys. I've got to go and get a coffee. I will be back in like 60 seconds or so. Just bear with me. Right, back. With a coffee. There are... I say as I double check that I actually brought it in. There was definitely a moment of doubt though. So I'm trying to send a text message. What am I running? I run a 1080 Ti. Yeah, I run a 1080 Ti. Right, so we were going to take the hoe, weren't we? So let's leave that here. Let's take the... We'll keep the cultivator on us. We'll take the tier 3 hoe. If we take a little bit of fine wood, we can have a bit... Oh, should we make some shields while we're here? I don't know whether to actually go for the blue shields to sort of like give it a little bit of panache. So we want scraps and resin. Let's get some scraps and resin. Scraps. What's that scraps? Take that. We'll take a couple of stacks of that. How many should we make? Should we go for blue? We've kind of had blue up till now. I think it will just look... Do you think it might look a bit too garish? Sod it, let's make a few. Make the iron shields, they look better on the stands. I haven't got that much iron, dude. Yeah, I haven't got a huge amount of iron, I'm afraid. Maybe later we can upgrade to fancy stuff. I'll take... I'll tell you what, I'll take 5. Can I just put them elsewhere? How much fine wood have we actually got? We got 47. Let's leave that in there. I'll pop that wood back because we do need some over here. Let's stock up on the food. Since it's impossible to buy anything over the 1050 now, everything starts in 1060 the beast. It's true, actually. It is. It's scary, isn't it? It is. It's a really, because the thing is, a lot of people wanted to upgrade, didn't they? And of course, we heard about the let's be honest, really nice price on the 3000 series GPUs, didn't we? But plus, we'd obviously got AMD's wonderful CPUs coming out, and it just felt like with lockdown, it was going to be like it's a really cool time to consider an upgrade, wasn't it? But yeah, man, people are just. The second they're out, they're just snapped up, aren't they? So many people got into it and looking at upgrades. Where are we going? We're actually going to the vendor, aren't we? The black metal. Ooh, I like the sound of that. There's quite a lot I haven't made with the iron yet. I do need to make another iron shield anyway. So it'd be nice to see what it looks like. I'd like to go back to parrying. Yeah, we'll get that before we head into the mountain. Yeah, your 1063 gig is basically trash. It's now recovered. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, don't knock it now, right? You used to hate it, right? I thought it was the lowest of the low. Now you've realised, don't you? Yeah, I should have brought some wood. It sounds like something right outside, doesn't it? It is right outside. Along the Great Silver Vein Highway. So, is there anything else I need to take over there? We can have a little play. I've got the hoe. Got the cultivator. I did bring the hoe, right? Yeah. Should we just go and have a look? Let's go and have a look. You bought it back in 2018, did you, freaking? I couldn't buy a 3080 knowing the 3080 Ti was coming. Got burned by that one on the 9. I had a 980. Did I have a 980 Ti? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I had a 980 Ti. Yeah, fantastic card, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Yes. I've got to admit, the 1080 Ti has been an absolute beast. It really has. It's paired it with an i7. It has not failed me at any step of the way. So as long as you know how to tinker with games, she's done me proud, I tell you. She really has. But therein lies the problem. At the minute, I just need a performance patch with Valheim, and that's it. Because any other game that comes out, I think, back end of this year, moving forwards, I think my PC will struggle to run at 1440. And of course, with 4K resolution becoming even more highly sought after by the top end enthusiast level gamers. I mean, I don't even have a 4K screen, so there's no point in me worrying about that. But yeah, I'm looking at a complete rebuild now. That's the reality of the situation. I've got no choice. I will have to get a new CPU to pair with a new GPU in order to get the best out of it, so I haven't got a primary bottleneck there. And that involves a new MOBO, and that involves obviously new RAM as well. Anyway, I mean, yeah, I can keep my case. I can, I've got a decent PSU. Oh, I've got a very nice PSU. Got the case, got the PSU. I've got a big knock to a cooler, so I'm sure the mounting brackets will be more than adequate. But yes, it is not going to be a cheap upgrade, man. It's a rebuild. It's basically a rebuild, and I'm never going to be able to afford that, I don't think. So yeah, it's kind of why it's nice to have a game like this at the moment, because it means I can still have fun and not be worrying about all the bells and whistles, if you like. Oh, Hades! I've not played Hades actually. Yeah, I quite fancy that one. Might have to give that a whirl one day. Do you like it? I assume you like it a lot, like me, but yeah. What's that? A harpoon will save you hundreds of hours fighting birds and leeches. Oh, really? Do you actually kill them with a harpoon? What does that count as? Does it count as a spear? I never thought of that, frickin'. Never thought of that. That's clever. Artesian has the 3,000 series in stock for their builds, just the FYI. Is that, but that's buying a build though, isn't it? That's what a lot of them are doing. You actually buy the whole PC, right? And you end up paying an astronomical amount of money for it. That's kind of weird. That wood looks like a different colour. That's because it is a different colour. I was going to say, there was definitely something not right there, wasn't there? The only reason I wouldn't do that is because I'm going to assume, so maybe you can tell me maybe I've got it wrong, but even killing seagulls and leeches with my bow and arrow increases my bow and arrow skill, and I really want to get it to 100. So if I started killing, you know, some of these smaller entities, because arrows cost me nothing, because I literally chop down a tree. I use the basic wood arrows, and I use the fire arrows against, like, you know, maybe like shaman's brutes or whatever, or trolls. So if I started using the harpoon, I would not be gaining all those little extra bonuses that I get from killing the seagulls, the boars, the deer, and all the rest of it. It all adds up, doesn't it? I mean, what are we on there? We've not checked it for a while. 72 on bows. Holy shit. The problem is a death is going to cost more and more, isn't it? Because is it 5%? 5% of stats every time you die? I dread to think how long it takes to get, you know, 5. Do you think we should knock that out, or do you think we leave that to look like it's kind of a little bit overgrown? I'm starting to think maybe I'll keep it now, actually. They are insanely or not insanely priced, freaking. You're right, Darth. I did not spend an astronomical amount, and I'm really happy. Came out cheaper than building for me. Yeah, well, it depends on when you buy it, Darth. Yeah, it just depends on when you buy it. I mean, if you're not happy, you know, building your own PC, then buying a pre-built is fine. But I have seen some astronomical prices on those 3080s. I mean, I don't know what you bought, Darth. But, you know, if you're in the market for a 3080, one of the only ways you can get one, if you're not willing to go to a scalper, is to buy a pre-built system. And if you actually look at the parts, you are getting very bottom-end MOBOs, very bottom-end PSUs. You know, pretty naff cases, and it's all marked up astronomically. And you know, if you don't know what you're buying, I mean, a lot of them don't even bloody tell you exactly what you're getting. You know, it's whatever comes off the bloody shelf when they build it for you. But yeah, yeah. You got your 3080 of €790. Nice, Max Met. Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Did you get it quite early, did you? Or 63 on bows, or a scary belly. It's nice. Yeah, I like my bow skill. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. You can use things other than an axe on a tree to up your rank. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of... I tend not to play the let's artificially inflate skills. I tend not to do that. So everything we gain just from doing it. I think there was one death I had where I did want to get a couple of points back in bow. So I did a night hunt in the dark forest just to get my death points back. Killing grey dwarves, basically. You're looking at a 3090 Asus and it's 26,000 things. What's that, Pervert? What does that work out at? What does that work out at? My mate spent 2,000... Can't remember now. I think it was 2,100, or maybe it fell just under 100. Like it matters. It is like the best of the best though. It is the Supreme MSI Supreme X RTX 3090. Oh my god, it's a work of art, mate. Even the stand that comes with it to stop the sag on the MOBO. Oh my god, it is. Oh, It's engineering at its finest. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But what's that, Darth? Oh, I'm not saying you didn't, Darth. You got a 3060 Ti. But how much did you pay for the build? You know, I don't know what else is in there, mate. But you'll obviously pay more than buying it off the shelf and paying, you know, buying it or building it yourself, obviously. I'm not worried about a debate. I'm just saying at the moment for a 3080 in particular, you know, the pre-builts are astronomical, mate. Astronomical. Yeah, you got it up to 20 because I never use them. Yeah, I might try that just to see how much damage they do. Does it count as a spear? Does the Abyssal Harpoon count as a spear, does it? I've had it since the beginning of December. Wow, so you got yours just before Christmas. You got a 3080 just before Christmas. Nice one, dude. I bet that made you... Oh, mate, I bet you were well tipped. Oh, there was a horror story in chat. Someone got... Oh, it was a 3080, wasn't it? Somebody got a 3080 and it didn't work. There was a fault on it. They actually managed to get a 3080. And the problem was the supplier didn't have another 3080 to send them. So that they were obviously bounced to the top of the waiting list, but they still had to wait to get the replacement. I mean, can you imagine how gutted you'd have been? You actually managed to get a 3080, but not working on arrival. Midnight Cat, thank you very much for the 49, and thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, Midnight Cat. How are you? I hope you're well. Somebody on the YouTube beating the first 3 bosses with unarmed skill. Really? That's so cool. Oh, no way. You read about someone that got a faulty 3090, sent it to Nvidia and got a repaired 3080 back. I bet there were a few arguments over that one, weren't there? Jesus, mate. Thank you very much, Midnight Cat. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you. So you got your PC built just at the right time, a few months before the 3000 was announced. I had the 1080 Ti from the year before off eBay. Stupid thing is my GPU has gone up in value. I know it's scary, isn't it? The 1080 Ti is probably one of the most stable. I remember at one point the 1080 Ti's in the UK. It was when the 2000 series released. Oh my god, you could not get them for love nor money, mate. It was insane trying to get a 1080 Ti. Yeah, that's what makes me think, Max. But do you reckon somebody else got the 3090? I bet they stayed quiet, right? I don't know what you mean, mate. Oh, dear, man. You've seen somebody kill... Yeah, I've heard apparently campfires, isn't it? Got you surrounded... Oh, in fact, wasn't that part of the reason they changed it? Because I always wondered, like, why do campfires now take damage when they inflict damage? And yeah, apparently surrounding the boss areas with campfires was quite a pro tactic, wasn't it, at one point? Now, we want to play about with this, don't we? So we want to throw in, we want to throw that in there. But I want to just see if I can come up with a design solution like we did over there for that horrible, horrible,
Here is 1/1,000,000th of what you need towards your next PC upgrade.
Thank you, Gromicus. Cheers, bro. Yeah, I've said a few times. I think next time I will seriously consider it. Look, if this thing exploded in flames, well, that's not tempt fate. It's 2021. God knows what could happen. Tempting fate. If this thing just burnt to the ground now, whatever, it didn't turn on tomorrow morning, I think I think I'd just get an Xbox Series X, to be honest, mate. There is no way I could afford a genuine upgrade if all of this died a horrible death. So I think I'd go. I think I'd go for that, to be honest. There's plenty of games I could pick up on my on the Game Pass, which I'm very, very lucky to have quite a long time on that, because Elegon bought me a huge amount. It's been really good, actually. It's been really nice being able to play a few games. But yeah. Still, it just looks like it's so much smaller than how we got this one. How did we do this one? Like, seriously, how did we get those two to snap in that well? It's a real mystery, that is. These just seem to be so much more inside, don't they? Really weird, isn't it? It's like they're like super flush, but even, I mean, they are just not overlapping at all. Why is that? Got to be a reason for it, and it's niggling me immensely right now. There's got to be. We must have found a way to snap them in. Unless it was snapped to the door or something. And then use that as a... Yeah, that's... Do we somehow use that as a... I don't get it. I just don't see how I did it. They just do not go in that deep, do they? Oh, or do they? That's weird. I'm really confused by that, because that worked out really nicely. Not only have we got them to snap closer to the logs, but we've got them to overlap one another. On Cyberpower, Cyberpower is that Cyberpower's a UK one as well, isn't it, Darth? Are they like US and UK? I've heard people mention Cyberpower before. 1,890 euros. That sounds like a crazy amount of money, mate, to be honest, for that. Normal, I mean, I don't know what it's like over there, Darth, but for example, in the UK, we tend to pay the same in the UK as you do in dollars for our parts. And £1,890 for an i7 with an RTX 3060 is so overpriced. It is bonkers, mate. Like, absolutely freaking crazy over budget. But I don't know, because I don't know what you pay over there, Darth. I just don't know what you pay for over there, so. The vertical wood first, then replace the horizontal plate. I don't know, because I don't think we even did anything fancy over it. We just sort of like stuck a couple of bits in, and it just all sort of worked, didn't it? I never put a vertical piece in on that. It's just like it's not conforming. If it was like on the other side, I'd be thinking, oh, it's, you know, the world rotation or something, but... Yeah. Destroy the wall, wood, planks... Yeah, but that's what I mean, but I didn't have to. Like you said, I mean, I could strip it out and do it, but I didn't have to do it here. And I'm just wondering, like, if there's... It's kind of like learning some tricks of building is part of the reason I sometimes obsess over things like this. And I can't seem to repeat what I did here. The only things I did or didn't do here was remove the door. So, for example, I knocked the door out. And somehow I've managed to get these clipped in absolutely, like, gorgeously. And yet over here, even getting that to clip in brings it so far out. See what I mean? You know, that, you know, shift clicking, it just doesn't seem to want to. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, so that you only really play a handful of games anyway, but 117 snapshots, Minecraft seem quite performance hungry over older versions. Is that 117 on... I'm going to assume you're talking about the Java edition, are you? Someone's supposed to get one for Christmas. We've been stalking the internet for one since November. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? I gave up. There's a couple of friends that I said I'd keep a daily lookout for them. For 3080s, and we just gave up. It was just pointless. There was just no way. Anywhere that was selling them in the UK had got legitimate waiting lists, and we were so far behind everyone else. Weirdly enough, RTX 3090s became quite available just before Christmas. There were actually 3 places we could have got an RTX 3090 from. He was very lucky because he got, like I said, he got the MSI Supreme X. He was very lucky. The wood snapped to the center of the stone on the... Oh, the center of the stone. Oh. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, is that the difference? Oh, dude. So if I knock... Oh, there you go. I think you might have nailed it, bro. So if I put a stone cutter down and knock out these, do you think that's what it is? I'll knock that out, knock that out. I mean, the only difference, I suppose, if I wanted to try and repeat it, we would have. Did you think I should just not put the stone back, or because I mean that's what we would have had, isn't it? Like that. That's because I didn't knock the stone out here, so it's that meeting that, isn't it? So you think it's.
Thanks for the stream and for always keeping an eye on chat grumble.
Let's get rid of all of that. Yeah, look, even then it won't let me. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Chromicus, thank you for the bits. Midnight, thank you very much for the 49 and the Prime. And Silent Box, thank you for the 7 and the Prime, my friend. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, the Xbox, the Series X. There you go. Then we'll forget that. Are they really hard to get as well? Oh, sorry, Beardo. So sorry, I thought you meant something else there. So I know the PlayStation 5s had a massive delivery, didn't they, UK, for a while. So you got no chance of a Series X either. You'd be gutted, wouldn't you? So let's hope it doesn't burst into flames then, Beardo. I'd have to. My bro's he was made redundant last year, and he's just managed to secure a new job, which he starts next week. So I suppose if the unthinkable happened, I could always see if I could borrow his Series X, mate. Yeah. You're only using 2 meter cool wood on the front. You only use 2 meter cool wood on the front. Is that what it is? Do you think it's because it's being affected by these longer ones that stick out? So if I knock them out and actually put, should we just put the floor back then? Oh, I think you might have nailed this, chat. I think you might have come up with a solution here. Because we actually said, didn't we, that the 2 meters stick out less than the 4 meters, don't they? So actually. Yeah, you're right, dude. Hey, who was that in chat? Who was that? Who nailed that? Hobble. Well played, Hobble. Well played, bro. Java Edition only play Bedrock very seldom. Yeah, I mean Bedrock plays so well, Seasana. So well. What? So it's what? So 117's running a little bit sluggishly, is it? Are they aware of it? Is it actually a problem, or is it just something you've got to pay for? Thank you very much, Silentbox. Thank you for taking the time to use your Prime with us, bro. Thank you. Want to have a double gate effect? What, do you mean like a double door at the back? I'd rather not. I'm not a fan of double doors, to be honest. I'm just trying to think then. Could we do this even better than we did? Ah, no, I'm going to need to remember this is going to have to come out a little bit more then, right? If I do that, let me just... Yeah. Oh, sugar. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's created a monster now, isn't it? Oh, my gosh. Let's just see. So they shouldn't stick out, should they? We'll be able to see how close we were. I need some more. Oh, hang on. Should be outside, right? Argos, PC World, etc. was supposed to have them on the same day. I sat refreshing their pages from 11 till 8 the next day and never got stock. And then they posted saying they were out of stock. Then Amazon popped up full of 800. Oh, what? No, dude. What's this? £450 recommended resale, isn't it, for the Series X? Oh, damn. That was tight, bro. That was tight, man. Might have to knock them out again anyway, just get this last piece snapped in, but let's see if you can pull that in there now. Right, so let's just knock them back out. So I just wanted to make sure we weren't gonna get that point overhanging. That's the other one, isn't it? So how did I get this one then? How did I get this snapped inside that one, guys? Still doesn't explain how we got that in there, dudes. Look, you can see that one there. And that one literally takes up that same space, look. How the hell did we do that? I feel like we're right on the cusp of solving this. So are you still, see, basically you still haven't been able to get one for your son then, be you though? Like, I was pissed, mate, honestly. All my family, right, and their close friends, all the clan that play together, they managed to get a day one release Series X because there's a family member that actually works for a store called Smith's, mate. I just don't get it. I just don't see how that is reproducible. I think it's due to all the new features in 1.1.7.2 terrain, probably, but maybe it was well optimized before. Do you think, what's it, Optifine and things like that will maybe make it run a bit better seaside or? We have email alerts on everywhere that's listed as stocking them, but no one even gets them in. Can you put in a small door for the... Ah! It could be the door, couldn't it? Oh no, the door's already there. Close it and see what happens, maybe? Oh. No? That's just so weird. I just don't get it. I really just don't get it. I mean, even if I knock them out, we're still not getting that to snap in like that, are we? How the hell did I get a block to snap into a block? That is just really weird, man. Like, really freaking weird, mate. How the hell did we work that freaking voodoo then? You heard that the GPU issues may last another year? Yes, I've heard the same. I've heard that we... I think that I'd heard that until we get back to how it would have been like, you know, for a consumer to be able to walk into a store and pick one up off a shelf, you know, whether it be digitally or in a retail store, you could be talking summer next year. But, you know, who knows, mate? Who knows? I'll tell you what we probably won't be seeing next year is Nvidia's next cards, will we? I can't see the 4000 series happening anytime soon, can you? Snapped off the floor. Just don't see how. Just don't see how I've clipped it through it. I mean, even if I put the floor back exactly how it is on that one, right? I mean, the real secret was, of course, the 2 meters. At least we managed to resolve that issue. But we'd want to be putting that in there. So that's exactly the same as it is outside, right? So I just want to put 2 meter pole in there, 2 meter pole in there. I can now snap. See you later, mate. It's nice to see you, George. What a knob. No, I didn't use anything to light it up, did I? So just passing through, mate. It's alright. You alright, George? Nice to see you, bro. Nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, you can sort of imagine that one's in there, can't you? But then I still can't snap anything in there. I can free place that one to some degree, bring it in, I don't know, bring it out a little bit, and you still can't then snap another one inside that block. I have no idea how that happened. Both AMD and Nvidia are bringing out next-gen cards in next year, the Navi 330 and the Nvidia Lovelace 4. So do you think they will? Do you think they'll stick to that? Even though the demand is still so high for these things? Fingers crossed then. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So basically, a lot of people will probably end up skipping the 3000 series, then Midnight Cat, presumably, right? And just go straight from there at 1080 to a 4000 series, do you think? We do have a large amount of shields. I honestly, I'm a bit stuck with this, guys. I just do not understand it. Yeah, no idea. Just weird, isn't it? How on one side it works so flawlessly. The thing is, it would be a really nice thing to learn how to do. It would be invaluable for some more complex builds, being able to snap those poles in like that. Which is why I was willing to spend a bit of time with it, but I just maybe it was just a freak snap or something. Oh man, he smashed the car, dude! Really? Oh, bro. So I better get my bronze nails back, mate. There we go. Oh, careful. You definitely hear one. There's a grey dwarf out here somewhere. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Yeah, it just looks so damn nice though. It just looks so good on the outside, and it just looks so damn good on the inside as well. This seems to have a hole in our wall. Yeah. Aim it above on the beam. I could. The thing is, I didn't do that over here though. That's what I'm saying. I didn't do anything for. I didn't put a cross beam in. I didn't like magically snap it to the beam above. So you reckon if we go backwards from the top? What about if we put a smaller one in? Move it across a little bit like that. Oh, that's clever thinking. Then use that as the snap point for the lower one. Do you think it will let me? Oh, dude. Yeah, this wasn't in quite the spot, but I think that works. Oh, hang on 1 second. And we're back. You're right, Darth. Single player Red Knight. Yeah, sorry, bro. Nvidia has to release something to match it. Intel looks to have a contender for low-end GPU markets. It should be interesting. So it could actually. I mean, after all this heartache this year, then Midnight, do you think? Do you think it might all actually be quite? And when's this due to happen? Then have we got any sort of timeline on any of this or? So, I suppose, if I was to just pop, say, something like that in there, and then actually do something like that, so actually, I don't even need to, this is going to be cool. I mean, it actually gives me, it's really weird as well, because I've never been quite sort of sure how to line these up very well. It's almost like the shadow is not actually quite where you think it is it? You do that, it seems to overhang it. But I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, that's me just playing about. But you can sort of see it's not weird, isn't it? It's like the blue silhouette isn't actually where it's going almost. It's kind of weird. And I mean, that is perfectly lined up in the middle, right? But when you place it, it always goes to the. There's a seagull drop on the head. It shifts to the right, doesn't it? So if you're gonna place exactly, you probably want to meander over to the left a little bit. Look, isn't that weird? Like, really strange. But yes. can now snap that in there. Let's see what it looks like on the front with that one snapped in. Can I get underneath that? Don't need to. Not going to worry too much. Now we know how to do it. Oh, I need some cord. That's clever, that is. I like that. So basically, you can overlap anywhere you want if you can just find a point above it or below it even. That's really cool, guys. Well figured out, chat. Recommend trying to build your preferred door over that, worrying about snapping it to the core. Yeah, well, we could not. It's just, it's more about, yeah, don't worry so much about it being a doorway. It's more just trying to learn tricks, I suppose. There's been a few times when I've just not been quite happy with a snap point or placement. So now we've got a strategy. And quite, you know, it's worked out all right. That has a little bit sticking out, but yeah, you know, from the inside that's a lot better. I'm much happier. Obviously, the outside's still going to look a bit off, but lessons learned. Lessons learned. And of course, you could do, there's all sorts of things you can put around doors as well, aren't there? So you've got, I mean, you could put banners here and things, couldn't you? Either side of a doorway. In fact, someone said earlier that apparently these don't clip, do they? So I understand from what you were saying that these banners you can walk through, I think someone said. There was a little bit of uncertainty as to whether or not they actually had, you could put that either side of your doorway, couldn't you? Would look quite nice, actually. So there's an alternative. Even like do 2 and 2 or something. Yeah, I like it. I like it. The game's got a lot of options build-wise. I don't think I've ever come to a point where I've felt like it's not letting me do something that I want to do. There's always a way to get it in there somehow, right? Sounds rude, doesn't it? Oh, really? Drop you. Some are saying 22, but might end up 23. 20. Oh, you mean it might slip into 2023 for the new cards. It is crazy, isn't it, to think that we can't even get a graphics card. All those years that you've spent, like, sort of, oh, I can't afford it, I can't do it, I can't. And you know, this year there's so many people going like, sod it, let's just get a new, you know, a new PC with a new GPU, and they literally just can't get your hands on them. Who saw that coming? Right, okay, I'm happy with that. Jobs are good. We'll play about with the final design at another point. So, shall we do the road? Let's go and see where this is going to go. So we're going to come around here. I think this is a natural path around there. Around there. And then I reckon up to that point there. Don't you? So we'll finish the road, I reckon, around here, to be honest. So I don't want to go there because I don't want to get cold, but yeah, I think like a meander, almost like a winding trail, actually. It could look quite nice, couldn't it? We'll come around there, up and over. Yeah, because that'd be quite a straight run from there then, won't it? So let's knock that tree out. There we go. Oh gosh, there's a... Where did you come from? We're going to 5 nanometer, both CPU and GPUs wise to, and DDR5 to add to the mix. What do you reckon that will be? So do you think that'll be the, by the time we get to the 4000 series, that's what we'll be looking at? Jesus, man. Now, maybe I shouldn't even think about upgrading ever again. back to the Xbox, bro. it was simpler with the Xbox. God damn it, dude. Madness. Absolute madness. Do we wanna... Well, that's gonna look pretty good like that. Where were we going? Are we gonna sort of... I don't know whether to keep it level or not. I suppose it would be nice to keep it level, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's gonna look alright. We'll get some of our beautiful lampposts down. I don't know whether to just end it here, like put like a cart here. I think that's probably the best bet, isn't it? And then sort of bring it up. Oh gosh, what the hell? Yeah, we should be creating like a little clearing area just on, say, here. I can just pop a cart there. I think that'll do it, won't it? I quite like that. Damn, that mist is something else, isn't it? Yeah, obviously we can cultivate it. We'll definitely put the, we'll bring the forge and everything, the stone cutting tool. That's a shame about that. Well, that's copper, isn't it? That's a copper node. And obviously we'll just run the cultivator along there. But that's looking pretty tasty now, man. What do you think about knocking that greenery out? Do you think we should get rid of that? Or I've seen a bit scary. You take care. Enjoy yourself. Can you snap your core logs to the side of the door jamb instead of the other core logs? Can you snap your core logs to the side of the door jamb? I don't know. Not tried that, actually. Not tried that. I mean, this looks nice, apart from the fact I really needed to put these ones further out. So yeah, I mean, just knock that out, push it out, snap that down. I mean, that would be super easy, wouldn't it? You'd probably get like a... It might even look better than the one over there, to be honest. But I think I went flush on the inside here, look. So I guess the first one's got to be flush. It's just kind of weird, because if you look at the gap, we just ended up with a really nice... I think it's like you said in chat, because they're all 2 meters, aren't they, on that one side, which makes such a difference. Because the 2 meters stick out differently to the 4 meters, don't they? The 4 meters have just like an extra pointy bit almost. You're hoping the 1060 can hold you over until next year. It's a good card, 1060. Yeah, good card. I mean, I wouldn't, you know, I personally would never buy... Personally, I would never opt for the 60 variants of cards. I would always go for the 70 variant as my personal bottom end, not the 60s. I think you get a really nice bang for buck. Normally, I mean, again, you know, at the moment everything's a bit out of whack, but I've always liked the... I've liked the 1070. I think was one of the best cards that we've had access to for a long time. I felt it was a really good price point in the UK. Like I said, it's like I was saying to Darth. You know, I don't know what American prices are. You know, I don't know what you pay over there. And then it's all relative anyway, isn't it? You know, I just know we spent it cost us a lot of money for our hardware. I mean, I think at the minute it's something like I don't know. Is it about 70? Is it about 70 cents? Something like that to the pound? Something like that? On a flat exchange rate? Whatever it is anyway, so it's normally around there. Especially if you're looking at PayPal conversion, I think. But we pay the same amount in pounds as we do as you pay in dollars, you see. So, you know, if you're buying, I don't know, like a graphics card that's going to cost you $500, we'd normally pay about £500. It's normally a little bit less, you know, it might be like 450, 480. But yeah, we do pay quite a whack for it over. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I mean, it's, yeah, I mean, whether or not, you know, I mean, it depends what frame rates you're playing at and what resolutions you're playing at, and if you're willing to dial a few things down here and there. I just always found the 70 variant, I'd always put the extra monies, you know, the extra pennies. You know, if it meant I had to put it off for 6 months. I mean, I don't know what the difference between like a 1060 and a 1070 was when it first came out. I certainly don't know what the difference between, say, a 3060 and a 3070 is. But, you know, with the... With the 670 was the first card that I had, the GTX 670. I kind of skipped this. I can't remember. I think I had a 780. I'm not sure. I might have skipped the 7. I can't remember. I know I jumped to the 980 Ti, then the 1080 Ti. I know I completely skipped the 2000 series because I genuinely didn't really feel like there was any reason. I'd got a really nice 1080 Ti. You have a 1070 in a PC, 960. The 1070 is such a good card. 73 cents to the pound is it at the minute? Yeah. So you know, if you think we do pay a lot, we are getting burnt a little bit. But then again, I always think about our brethren in Australia. They really do pay a whack. You've got a 2080. It seems less stable than the 1080 Ti. There always seems some odd patch for the 2080 specifically after. Really bodacious. I've never actually owned a 2000 series. I've installed some 2000 series, but I've never actually owned one. Let's go and get this finished. Let's go and get the road done. I'd like to have that sorted now. We want to place... It's going to be these, isn't it? So we're going to need to get a little bit of stone. We're going to need the stone cutting bench. Now, how far away from there do you think I can put that? Does that need a forge to place or not? Oh, can this go anywhere? Oh no, it needs a workbench. So if I place... If I stick that there... If I stick a workbench down... Then stick the stone cutter down... I'm also going to need to get my forge, aren't I? Yeah, do you reckon we knock this out? Chat, quick one. Knock out the green? Or not? I kind of like the fact it looks like it's a bit overgrown, but it also looks like you forgot to knock it out. Hey, Graham, are you interested in posting the specs on a computer I want to build with my dad? And I will know if I can buy on Thursday with 1 month delivery time. You go for it, mate. Yeah. I think the honest, you got to bear in mind, you might not like the answer. I think in the UK right now, it is such a bad time to be buying a computer. It really is. It's like the worst. I've always said this. The amount of people that come into chat and say, "Oh, I'm thinking of getting it." Over the years that I've streamed, and I've always said, like, look, don't worry about it. If you've got the money in your bank account right now, you're not going without food, and you're thinking about getting it, and you genuinely want it, just go and buy it. Oh yeah, but what happens if so-and-so comes out in a few months and, all the rest of it, and, next year so-and-so's going out. The thing is, if you start thinking like that, there's never going to be a good time to buy a PC. You don't want to be buying, a couple of months before NVIDIA are going to do their big paper launch or actual hard launch. Of course you don't. But, you know when that is, and you avoid that. You've always got a rough idea when it's going to be. So, for the rest of the year, there's a good 8 months of the year where you can feel reasonably secure that going and buying a computer, you're probably not going to get too shafted on it. The thing is, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Like a freaking pandemic could it, So you might as well not stress over it. If it's at the right price for you, what you want, and you really don't want to wait, just get the damn thing, I know in the UK, though, there's been a hell of a lot of folks picking up pre-builts, and they're not picking up a pre-built because they want a pre-built because they can't build their own, or that they're not worried about saving a few pennies here and there. They're picking up pre-builts because it's the only way to get a 3080. Now I don't know about the 3060s and the 3070s as much, but the 3080s they are just like, they're like the holy grail right now. So people will buy a whole computer, stick in their old graphics card, you see. So what you do is you buy a bundle 3070. You stick in your 1080 Ti in that one, put the 3070 in your 3080 in your computer, and sell it. Just stick it up, stick it on eBay, just stick it wherever your local Gumtree, and they make a good chunk of that cash back. They've managed to jump the queue, get a 3070, you see. You like the green, Missy? Hang on, we like the green. What green? The oh, sorry, the green, the weeds. Okay, we'll leave it then. This is it, perfect. There you go, you see. And honestly, at the end of the day, that's what it really comes down to. If you want it, and you want to go and play some cool computer games, and you need to get a 3070, and you've got the money kicking about, just buy it. Yeah, all right. You might have a bit of buyer's remorse many moons later, and you'll sit there thinking, shit, I did pay quite a lot for that. But look, does it matter? Does it really matter? You picked a 1650 Super for 175 a few months ago. Now it's 900. Oh, Jesus, what? It's $1 to £72. Yeah. No, hang on. What? I get PayPal's about because obviously I get murdered. Yeah, if I pay PayPal to me, I think it's 69 cents on PayPal at the minute. So if I need, yeah, that's the conversion rate, 69 cents to the pound, which is mad. Is that right? Is that have I got that the wrong way around? It's like 0.6985 or something. The last time I saw it. Can I ban you? I can if you really want me to. Why did you come into chat and ask me to ban you? Why don't you just fuck off? You're right, Lickrick. How are you doing, mate? How's things? You're right, Forrest. Does anyone think I could get money for selling you a 960? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, definitely do. You might not get brilliant money for it, but my theory on gaming and spending. I'm not wasting money on bars, gambling, and girls. So there's no such money. What do you mean wasting it on bars, gambling, and girls? So I waste my dollars on gaming and PCs just to enjoy it. Yeah, there you go. You see. And look. I don't think I've ever bought a PC part and not had buyer's remorse. Honestly, it happens time after time after time after time. I go and buy a new GPU. Which I haven't done for years, but we go and buy a new GPU, and I plug in the brand new game, or an old game that I'm using for a benchmark, and I say, ooh, look, I've got an extra 8 frames per second. Ooh. And how much did that cost me? Oh, about 500 quid, mate. And I sit there, as I did last time, and say, mental note, next time, don't bother upgrading. It's just not worth it. You're just literally throwing money away. It makes no difference. It makes no difference to the stream. It makes no difference to my enjoyment. But I do it every time. Every time I do it, and every time I have that little bit of buyer's remorse, and every time I have that little conversation with myself about, and I'm getting forward, Jason. And you know, it is, you know, it happens. Of course we feel like that. The thing is, just don't let it eat you up inside, right? What will be, will be. Well, I have a golden rule that if it's for me personally, if I buy something for my PC, right? So if I'm going to buy a new GPU, yeah? I make it an absolute golden rule, yeah? That I do not go on any PC part sites for at least like a couple of weeks at the very least, and preferably 2 months if I can. just look, if I get the same GPU with a 20% discount and the new Call of Duty chucked in 3 weeks later, I don't want to know. It doesn't make me a better person, doesn't make me a happier person. I just don't want to know. Just forget it, don't worry about it, mate. You sold your 1050 Ti and a 1070 for 470 euros. Is that good price on second-hand market? I don't know what they're going for these days. Yeah, you get something for it, Forrest. There's always someone willing to buy them, mate. Yeah, you'll get. It's crazy times at the moment, Forrest. Crazy times. It's a really good time to be selling. I see that you don't care much for interior lighting. I'd never do interior lighting until the end because I think the problem with that is it's functionality first. So there's a lot of stuff I need to get in here, and then the lighting will go in, the sconces will go in later. But I'm not sure whether to do a brazier. I don't know how low braziers hang. So I was thinking of even doing something coming across here, you see. And maybe even putting a beam across the top. There, or even coming off there, look, you see. To that. Maybe putting a brazier, but then I've got to worry about smoke and things, haven't I? So, yeah, I don't worry too much about the lighting until the grand finale. I'm going to waste my bucks somewhere. Why waste it? Yeah, you might as well, right? You can financially justify just about anything if you try. Yeah, you can. You can easily convince yourself into it. Easily. You can always convince yourself as a consumer that it looked like, you know, why not? Let's go for it. Easily. My friend's done it with his RTX 3090. He was only after a 3080. He had no intentions whatsoever of spending $2,000 on a graphics card. He wanted to get a 3090. Sorry, a 3080. And you see them going up for I mean, to be honest, the decision was really made for him, to be honest. He was absolutely adamant he was going to treat himself. And the way he saw it was that he where's all the bloody rock gone? he could have bought, right? Seriously, this was pre-Christmas. So I don't know whether it's similar now, because like I said, I've just turned off from it all, really. But he was going to buy a 3080, and he was going to have to pay scalpers prices for it. I kid you not, we saw 3080s going for around the £1,200 mark. Not unheard of. Not unheard of at all. Some 3080s were going for like 1,700 quid, dude. And some of them for even crazier money. Like we're talking like stupid 1,800, £1,900 money for some of the Asus cards, for example. So it's like he said, well, look, there's no way I'm ever going to get that sort of money back. You know, worst case in the UK, what are they? About 800 quid, I would have thought, for a 3080, 800, £900 for something like that. You know, one of the proprietaries. And it's like he managed to convince himself. It's like, I could go and spend about £1,400 on one of the nice Asus cards if you get it for a nice amount of money. Nearly double what he should be paying for it. So he's never going to get his money back. Or what he can do is he can stick another few hundred quid on it and get a top-of-the-range 3090, which is going to hold its value as much as anything, because he's not paying over the odds for it. That is the retail price, more or less. You know, could give or take a few quid. So that's how he justified it in his head, you know. I said, you're batshit crazy, mate. But in a nice way, because he's my mate. And I get it. It made sense, you know. Why pay double what you should? Why pay double the RRP for a 3080 when he could pay the RRP for a 3090 for just a few extra pounds? And I totally get where he's coming from. What do you reckon you get for that? I don't know. What would you say you got a 960? What do you reckon you get for a 960 these days in like the US? I'm not sure where you are, Forrest, but... Oh, God, that's nice. Your movie opinion totally changed when you could get dinner and drinks while watching movies. What's that? Oh, talking about the... Easier to farm the coal and burn much longer, plus you get a rested bonus. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, actually, it was a really good point, Chrome, so I forgot about the rested bonus. That's actually a really, really good point. Yeah, it's just trying to figure out some venting. I'm not sure how much smoke they chuck out. You're right, Ape. How are you doing, bro? You're in Sweden, are you, Dom? I don't know then. I've got no idea. What a 960 would get you. I'm not sure what you'd get. About 50 to 100. And I know over here there's a place called CEX, which buys second-hand cards, and Jesus Christ, the markup they put on some of them is unbelievable, dude. It really is. They definitely know how to take advantage of people, but you know, it's the way the world works, right? Right. So I think if we pop, I reckon if we pop a lamppost in there, should we pop our first one in there? Do you think that's the right angle? Do you think I should go a bit more like that? Yeah, that's better. So I think we'll throw our first lamppost in there. Oh God, have I got no call? Jesus Christ, dude. I must have been in and out of this house about 1,000 times. I keep forgetting things. Called. Can I post the specs in stream chat? Yeah, go for it. Of course you can. The best thing to do is really decide not about whether or not it's any good, but say so. Well, have you asked yourself the question what you're going to be playing and how you're going to be playing it, Permanent? Because I must have asked this question 1,000 times when I've built PCs for folks, and it's not something I do as a living. It's just something I just really enjoy. And the girlfriend, you know, given her occupation and where she works, there's always people interested in buying PCs or got kids or someone that wants a new PC to play bloody Fortnite or something, whatever it is, but. Honestly, there's no such thing as a good or a bad PC. There really isn't. You know, that's the reality of the situation. You know, one man's terrible PC is another man's, you know, pride and joy, isn't it? But the most important question to ask yourself is, and then people talk about future-proofing as well, as if it's something you can honestly and realistically do in the PC world. I mean, there is a point where future-proofing is a reality, but. And it's also not quite the be-all and end-all that some people make it out to be. That is weirdly not in the middle, is it? And, you know, what are you going to be playing? You know, are you like a one-man, you know, are you just a huge Diablo fan and all you're going to do is play Diablo? Do you play a huge range of games? Are you going to be heavily modding Skyrim? Are you know, into your VR? Or are you going to be playing on a 4K monitor? Are you going to be playing on a, you know, are you quite happy using it like on a big screen in the living room? So, you know, what refresh rate are you really targeting and what resolution are you targeting? That's the real question. And then you build around that, because without those parameters, you basically, all you're really doing is saying buying the best you can for the budget you've got. In which case it's easy. You know, what you ask someone, what's the budget? Let's build the best PC we can for that budget. But for a lot of folks, they don't really know what they want to spend, or... So what are you doing with it? What are you going to be playing? Are you going for? Do you want to be playing all your games at 1440p instead of 1080? Do you want to be playing them at 144 frames per second? You know. You'd run a 2080 RTX with a 920 Threadripper, 32 gig of RAM, and I get all the performance I could hope for. No regrets. There you go. No regrets. Sorry. Yeah. So it's got, what am I looking for though? What's the G, what are we looking at? I mean, obviously the Wraith comes with it, doesn't it? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's with the, oh, that's what, what, are you actually buying that? I mean, yeah, that's all right. I'll tell you what, that's not a particularly expensive build permit. Do you want to knock one out for me as well while you're at here, mate? Yeah, I mean, it's all right. You know, it's not exactly enthusiast level. How much is that costing you, bro? You're right, little bunny. You're going to run modding Minecraft on that bad boy. Well, you know, look, I'm not going to lie. Modding Minecraft is a bit jank at the best of times. I mean, that would probably run 7 days reasonably well. That's saying something. I don't know what does that equate to. 100,000. I don't even know what that is. What's a knock? It's that magic money. Is that Norwegian krona or something like that? Is it? You've got an i7 4790. Yeah, it's showing its age a little bit, but you know, it's not a terrible CPU. Yeah, it's not a terrible CPU. Far from terrible, but you know, it's also not. 9 grand. Whoa! Backed up. I got up. 9,000 quid. No, dude, that can't be. That shouldn't be costing that amount of money. Why is it costing that much? The 3090 is only 2 grand. Where's the other 7 grand going? Hang on, what the? What? No, sir, no. That can't be right. Whatever I target when I build a PC, I end up trying to squeeze 4K, 240 FPS. Exactly same here, Silent Box. That's the problem, innit? You still turn on that game and expect it to run at ultra settings, don't you? I only spent 50 quid on the power supply unit. Yeah, it is. It's a bloody gas. I'll tell you, it's a battle tank of a CPU. That thing is, mate. Yeah. I remember my i5 3570K, which I had quite heavily overclocked, and that thing was a beast, mate. Absolute beast, I tell you. But you know. In this wonderful world of cores and threads, it's there's no way that should add up to 9 grand permering. That's something horribly wrong with what you pay over there, bro. Horribly wrong. I mean, that's a lot of money, man. I mean, like I said, individual component you're looking at about in the UK. I mean, I don't know what specifically what that Asus 3090 is, but even the MSI Supreme X, which is about as good as you can get, that's only about 2 grand over here, and that's you know, that's retail, not scalp prices. So do you pay a lot of money over there, do you, Perman? Because I mean, you're paying a lot of dollar there, mate. So I can only assume that's because of the extra. Would it not be cheaper to like get someone to buy it in the UK and just fucking hell, you could drive it over there, couldn't you? You must pay a lot more than we do, man. Yeah, I was just looking at the what have you got? Sorry, it scrolled off my screen. I've only got a little dinky screen. So you've got two Samsung 980 Pros. They're 1 terabyte SSDs. So I wouldn't be getting them anyway. I've also thrown in a 500 gig one. I can't remember what the Enthus's like actually. I'm not sure what case that is. So I don't know how much that is. I mean, I noticed they call it the Cooler Master Ray 3. I mean, that actually comes with the Threadripper, doesn't it? Anyway, or does it? I'm not sure. Yeah, that Jesus, man, you must. I mean, it sounds like you play almost Australian level money permanent. But I mean, the thing is, from a build's point perspective, I mean, Jesus Christ, mate. I mean, there's nothing you won't be throwing at that. Whoa, dude, I can't believe that's like. Oh my God, if that actually is what you pay over there, oh my God, I could never in a million years. I assume you therefore get paid a lot more. God, can you imagine if it cost you $9 grand for a PC in the UK? Oh my Lord, mate. It would be crazy. So the GPU alone is 25,000. The CPU is 23,000. The RAM adds up to 17,000. See, something's so wrong there, dude. Something is so wrong there, man. So your RAM is almost as much as that GPU. That's crazy, man. How much is it? How much RAM you got? 64 gigs of RAM. That would cost nothing like that in the UK, bro. Nothing like it. Honestly, Permanent, if I had time, right, I would offer to build you that exact same rig, yeah? And I would drive it over to you, bro. And all I'd ask is like for a few £100, mate. And you'd pay like, you'd probably pay like a couple of grand for that GPU, admittedly. But the rest of it we could put together for like, you know, not that much more, dude. Yeah. God, you pay so much per month. But yeah, like you say, you know, the thing is, you can't compare it. It's like apples and oranges, isn't it? You know, your minimum wage it presumably reflects, you know, what it costs you to put food on the table and to afford a luxury PC like that, you know. Yeah, I was gonna say about £100 for about 16 gig of RAM these days, isn't it? You know, I mean, even some of the low-profile stuff, which I tend to pick up because obviously the Noctua. You know, so sometimes I can get caught out having to pay a bit of a premium for that. You know, LPX. Yeah, I mean, God, the RAM alone there is insanely expensive. It's all of Norway's oil money, is it? If you could build the exact same piece of a fraction of the price, honestly, mate, if I honestly, permanently, if I could do it and come trundling over, mate, I'd love to. It'd be a wonderful thing. Could bring all the parts over, and then we could build it together, Permery. Could come over and stay with you for a week if you could put me up in the garden shed. You got LPX Beardo, yeah. Your PC cost about £2,500, did it? Mm. Wow, goes to show though, doesn't it? Just goes to show how much people, you know, how mad the world is in terms of like. How impossible it is to compare. So that's what I was saying to Darth earlier. You know, he said about his 3060 and what have you in his build. I just don't know what you pay in the US right now. I really don't know. Are my lights normally on? Well, I want the lights on the right hand side, so whether or not the rest of it was, I don't really care. Is that going to look a bit weird if I do it there? It is, isn't it? So I should probably put that maybe in the corner area there, I think would look better, wouldn't it? But it might be a bit too far out there. Let's bring it in a little bit, because then we can get a nice bit of veg around it, can't we? Bit of the old vegetation, right? Do we come... I might take it back just a little. Just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. Well, Permanent, all I can say is, mate, that's a beautiful PC, and I really hope, wow, I hope you have a lot of fun with it, dude. I tell you, that is some bit of kit, that is, bro. Wow, I can't see because I'm kind of like underneath the... Oh man, that is a bit unfair to say the least, isn't it? I've noticed it's quite... I forgot this smog out here. It actually looks quite neat, doesn't it? I need some copper, don't I? So wood, copper, and a resin. Yeah, grab a vegan beer and you did Greg's over there. Sell some Greg sausage roll, mate. Your mum makes 500,000 a year on a normal basis. Yeah. You want a copper vein? Yeah, there's a copper one just to the side of us. Yeah. You're right, Panda. Your PC costs about 730. You got a Ryzen 5, 16 gig of RAM, and 1660. Mine works really good. Nice. It's interesting. I'll have to. I know I've often mentioned Australia, so this is really nice having this point of reference. This is why Twitch is so awesome when people share stuff like that. I've always thought of our Australian friends as being some of the most hard done by when it comes to tech prices, and you know, to some degree, I can also understand that. You know, Jesus Christ, it's got a long way to travel, right? it's you know, it's not sort of right outside the Nvidia factory, is it? But now I will remember Sweden is also... Oh, hang on. I forgot the what's it. I also remember Sweden is equally mad. But I think the difference is I think Australia actually does get... I think if you take into account the exchange rate, cost of living, they really do still get proper burnt, don't they? Proper burnt on all this. We must have some copper somewhere, guys. If I take 6 of those, that would be 3 more. What else do you need for a torch? Wood and forge. So we should have some wood kicking about somewhere in one of these. Normal wood. So you got 60% off your PC, did you? A pre-built Acer Predator, and at that discount. How come you got so much knocked off, dude? Just a deal going, was it? Or there we go. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. And then I think we'll put our last one. We'll obviously have to bring all the stuff around. I should imagine we'll be heading up that slope, won't we? And this will be like a little... We'll keep a cart here so we can come down, drop it in, and then track back off there. So let's just go knock the... Oh, gosh. We're kind of ready to head into the mountains then, aren't we? I did need to just do a bit of... Oh, sugar, I always do that. You need a... Do you need... It's only a workbench, is it? Or do you need the forge to knock that out? Company scammed my old boss's brother. Sold him a top-end gaming PC, and all he needed was a laptop, so he just had a PC lying around. Nice, dude. Well, at least someone came out of it a winner. Yeah. How soon will you get that then, Permarin? How soon? It'd be lovely to see it when it arrives, dude. I'll have to send. I'll post up a picture here in chat or something if you get it, mate. Be lovely to see something at that extreme end. Is it all overclocked and everything as well? No, I'll tell you what, actually I changed my mind. Let's pop that up there. Let's stick them out of the way a little bit. I was going to do something different then, but actually I've changed my mind. I was going to think about sort of playing with that rock, but we know we can terraform. We know we can terraform. We've done it. We knocked out a whole node, didn't we, ages back? I don't know where to put it. I've got what? I've got no. Really? I've never clocked anything ever. I don't know how to. Oh, overclocked. You don't dare to. I think overclocking still has a stigma attached to it. There's overclocking, and then there's pro enthusiast overclocking. You really can't. I mean, look, I want to say, I don't want to like give some bad advice here, but it's almost impossible to break PC component these days through base overclocking. You know what most people could follow a YouTube video on, and unless you really are, you know, fiddling about with all sorts of fancy BIOS flashes and fancy firmware and highly edited stuff and crazy voltage settings. Most of this stuff literally just turns if it doesn't like it, it just goes no, it turns itself off. It's not like the old days where things burst into flame or something. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be the odd overclock where, you know, oops, don't know what happened there and all the rest of it. But it is very hard to break modern day PC components. You know, as long as you're not being a complete prat. But it's like, I suppose what I'm saying is it's very hard to accidentally be a complete prat. You would really have had to have been doing some tinkering, mate. 9 times out of 10, in fact not even 99,000 plus times out of 99,000 plus times, you're not gonna really muck something up. And a lot of people buy a K-class processor, and you know, an Intel K-class processor, you know, that they literally can, you know, the chip lottery these days, you know, I'd be reasonably confident, especially if you want to delid. I mean, delidding is where, I suppose that's where sort of some of the danger stuff comes in. But again, delidding kits these days. Oh my god, I'm out of core wood as well. How is this happening? How do I just keep running out of exactly? Do I just put everything back and just forget that I've done it or something? Oh, wait, MSI, I use MSI Afterburner, do you? You'll tweet it. I was going to say, you'll be... Look at my new PC, everyone. You'll be on Instagram. You'll set up an OnlyFans just for your PC permanent. The MP I work with bought £2,000 worth of gaming PC, and all he does is watch Netflix and check email. Oh, well. That's how the other half live, right, Zoe? Yeah. Yeah, you know, you buy a K-class processor, you can fiddle about with those quite merrily. Run a couple of stress tests. It'll either work or it won't. Drop those clock speeds down a little bit. It's all, to where I think it can actually be quite a lot of fun. I suppose because I've had so many PCs that have come through the house, whether it be an upgrade for, like I said, one of the girlfriend's work colleagues or whatever it's going to be. Or someone that just wants a PC for someone's birthday and they know nothing about it. You know, I've always enjoyed fiddling about with things. So. There's been a couple of occasions. I must admit, there's been a couple of occasions where it's been somebody that I don't know particularly well. But I've never charged for any of this outside of like maybe. So sometimes I get a free game. See, I was quite happy with that. If I buy a GPU for someone's new build, let's be honest, it doesn't take very long to build a PC, right? It's not like labour costs are really going to add up, you know what I mean? But yeah, sometimes there'd be like a free game with a GPU. So I'd say, like, you know, chuck in that free game for me, and I'll happily put it all together for you. So yeah, it'll work. I've had a lot of fun with it. And like I said, it means I get to see a lot of hardware that I otherwise would never get to see, you know. It'll be quite good fun. Right, Circus, nice caps. Nice, isn't it? Very nice. I can take 10 pictures of every component before it goes to the PC. I used to do this when I buy something new. I'd take a picture of the box, then a picture of the box slightly open, and then a picture of the warranty, and 25 pictures before I'd even, you know, taken the GPU out of the anti-static bag, Burberry. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. Enjoy it, man. Jesus, how often are you going to get a PC like that? Why is there a GPU shortage? Is it because of... Well, the thing is, mate, to be honest, there's a shortage of GPUs for one reason. Everyone wants a GPU. They just, you know, they haven't rolled back. In fact, if anything, they've actually increased production. It's just that everyone wants one. You know, because of a pandemic. You know, there have been a lot of other mitigating circumstances. Of course there have. But you know, you have a huge demand. You know, I've never known so many people within my community of friends who have all simultaneously on the same year wanted a full upgrade. You know, CPU, GPU. The pandemic has sent people into almost like a gaming frenzy, I think. I've never known so many people that have never had a gaming rig decide they want to get a gaming rig. And another element that some people aren't taking into account is the fact that the new generation of consoles came out. So people were humming and ahhing, you know, is this the time, you know, do I want to get my Series X, or, you know, you know, this time around, shall I go PC? And, you know, I think with the fantastic pricing of the 3,000 cards compared to what the 2,000 cards were, it felt like a really good time to come in. And there has been a massive demand for them, bro. Oh my god, I'm not aware of the time. Holy shit, no I'm not. The smell of a new motherboard and GPU. What I call the tech sniffers. Are you a tech sniffer? You can't not do it, can you? Oh, my mate is just, he had his RTX 3090, and I did say, let me smell it. He looked at me like I'd gone fucking mad, mate. Like some sort of weird fetish or something, you know? No, I'm being serious, let me smell it. I used to love it with books as well. I love the smell of a hardback book. Oh, glorious, mate. Where you can get this game? Steam. Just buy it on Steam, little stump hunt. In fact, that's the only place you can get it, is it not? I'm not sure. Do they sell it on other places like Epic Store and things like that? I honestly don't know. Valve is where I got mine, so. You went PC from PlayStation 4, there you go, you see, yeah. So I download Steam, yeah, that's it, yeah. If you got a PC and you don't have Steam? Yeah, Jesus, mate. Not often I see someone with a PC who hasn't got Steam up and running. But yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, that's it. I mean, like, there's a lot of conspiracy theories out there, and people will talk about crypto mining. And yes, I think there's a lot of elements that have all added up. But the simple overarching factor is you've got a lot of people stuck at home, and a lot of people actually with a lot of extra money. I mean, I understand. You know, I certainly don't want to belittle people that are in dire straits. You know, I can honestly sit here and say that I've got some friends that have lost their businesses as a result of the pandemic. They've just not been able to sustain it, and as a result of that, you know, extremely heartbreaking times having to let staff go. My brother was made redundant. My mom's been made redundant. You know, they were in fields where it was non-sustainable throughout COVID. But a lot of people are actually better off right now than they've ever been. You know, they're not having to pay petrol to go to and from work. What was it called? What was furlough? Furlough in the UK. Again, I don't know what it's like elsewhere in the world. But what was furlough? Was it 80%? 80% of your salary, I think it was. Even taking into account that, right? A lot of folks were loads better off. Loads better off. Not having to pay childcare costs, not having to pay, you know, transport, commuting costs. No longer going to the pub because they can't go to the pub, can't go to the cinema, can't go to a restaurant. You know, literally banking cash left, right, and centre compared to what they were. And they're stuck at home with more money than they've ever had, nothing to do. What do they want? Get a new PC, right? Hang on, the dogs are going crazy. Oh, you got sidetracked by looking for when I got my GPU. Did you figure it out? Do you know when you got it? Oh my god, you actually got all your invoices. Oh, mate, how long ago does that date, mate? It's early access to it. It's like, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if it's being sold anywhere. Yeah, I mean, I know Steam. I don't know if there was an exclusivity with it or, yeah. There's a good question, actually, guys. Nice to see you, by the way. Can you get... do Epic do early access games? I've never actually asked that question. I don't really pay much attention to the Epic store, to be honest. And you did the same as well, T. But you see, even just in chat, you see. Yeah, I did the same. I play PlayStation 4 with my non-PC friends now, but I can't ever go back to console. Yeah. It was a big decision for a lot of people. I know. I'll tell you what, for a fact, I can tell you absolutely without any shadow of a doubt. If the crew, as they like to call themselves, in other words, my little... friends and family, you know, console players, if you like. People that live around me or in Birmingham and around my family. All good friends, known each other for a long time. I would say that if they hadn't been able to get an Xbox Series X on day one, many of them would have said, okay, sod it, I'm going to get a PC then. Without any shadow of a doubt, I think it would have happened. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Save money on restaurants, yeah. I mean, so, some of the guys, I mean, look, Baz won't mind me saying this, he's probably in chat. He could drop, on a Friday night, 150 quid in a pub. Easy. I've seen him do it numerous times. 150 notes. He would take 250 quid out of the hole in the wall, which is his limit. And he'd always put 100 quid away or give me 100 quid of it. And I'd take it home at the end of the night. Because I wouldn't only go to the pub for an hour or so because I don't drink. And he'd pick it up the following morning or on a Sunday afternoon or whatever. Just so he got his 100 quid sort of safely stashed. And 150 quid on a Friday night. And what there's only so much beer even Baz can drink. So he was buying stuff from the supermarket. So instead of paying like close to £4.50 a pint, right? He was paying about 60p a can. Have you got any idea how a big lad like Baz was saving money on alcohol? Not to mention the packs of crisps he was getting through, which you can now get from the pound shop. Yeah, madness, mate. Or at least from the supermarket. Epic has Satisfactory, which is still early access. So they do have some. You got Surviving the Aftermath. Yeah, so they do then. I just wondered actually. I've never asked the question. I wouldn't have been surprised if someone said, "Oh, actually, no, they don't do early access games." I'm sorry to hear that, Forrest. I'm sorry to hear that. You lost your job due to COVID. I was working as a stage technician. I was working with the biggest event company in Sweden. Wow. And they had to let a lot of people go and go into hibernation mode. I'm really sorry to hear that, Forrest. Gutted for you, mate. Really good. That's very much like what my mom actually did. She was in that kind of industry, but on the catering side of it. So yeah, no big events, no business, couldn't sustain it. Yeah, it was a big upfront investment to build a PC, but now I don't have to go buy the newest console every couple of years. Well, the newest console, see, I've never understood that though, Barn, because consoles only come out every 5 to 7 to 9 years. So, I mean, to be honest, I know where you're going with it, but actually, a console purchase, you're going to get 5 years. You just don't need to upgrade consoles every couple of years, whereas PC parts, you might want to upgrade. You don't have to, but you might want to upgrade, obviously. Since you've got a Radeon RX, but you haven't. You've actually got an RTX. You've got a 2070 shades. What the hell? That's a bit of kit, that is, mate. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it, Forrest? It is. It's heartbreaking, mate. It's a lot of, it's madness. A lot of it. It's like you've just said there. Is what's interesting. I'll be careful what I say. I don't want to be too specific, but. People that I know who were in essentially either in an industry or in a segment of an industry that was deemed to be a job for life. Like nothing could go wrong with that. You had a job for life. Sure, you quitting or doing something, gross misconduct. You were there forever, mate. There would never be a point where that would go until a global pandemic hit. Terrifying, mate. Absolutely terrifying. Your PC's 4 years strong, just going to run it into the ground and then get a brand new. Yeah, I think to be honest, that's the situation I'm in now, mate. I can't. There's no point. There's nothing I can upgrade on this P that is going to make any difference. Even if I threw in an RTX, I don't know, 3080, I'm not going to get any better frame rates out of it. Not for what I play and what I do. It would have to be a big build. If something on my PC goes down, I can fix it, whereas with a console, you can't do upgrades, really. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I must admit, I'm quite lucky on that front, but I've never actually had a console, if you like, go wrong. But I did make a little bit of cash from the Xbox Red Ring of Death fiasco. Back in the day, I used to do a lot of custom work on Xbox 360s. Doing Dremel paneling and RGB lighting and transparencies, and a lot of people like the Gears of War Dremel cutout, spray painted, and a bit of RGB lighting in the back. And yeah, the old sorting out the old ball solder on the goddamn things. It was a bloody nightmare, mate. But yeah, I've been quite lucky with it. I don't think I've ever had to send a console back myself. I did have one 360 that died. But it didn't die. I'd actually already been out and bought myself. What did they call it? I'd actually been out and bought for Red Dead Redemption. It was the black Xbox 360. Was it the Elite? The Xbox 360 Elite console. Can't remember what made it Elite, but... So I'd already bought that, so it's my original Xbox 360 was actually at a friend's house, and it did go the way of the dodo with the red ring of death, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been very lucky with my stuff. There was the yellow light of death on the PlayStation 3, I think, wasn't there at one point? I never had that. So yeah, I've been very lucky on that front. You're right, Bashful Brit, how you doing? You have the Gears of War Xbox 360. Yeah, we used to do, what was it, the COG logo. We used to Dremel it out, sort of sand it all down, spray paint them and all sorts. Used to put transparencies in the DVD trays so you could see the discs spinning inside it and everything. It was really good fun, actually. I just did it as a hobby. I did charge money for that because it was actually quite time intensive. But yeah, it was only a hobby. It paid for a few beers at the weekend, or you know, a cheeky Chinese takeout or something like that. It was good fun, man. Good fun. Met a lot of cool people, actually. A lot of cool gamers. Good fun. The 2070 is better than the RX 480, right? So if I think Missy needs a new GPU and I hadn't changed it later, then I got the PC back in 2017. Did they? When did the 2070 release? That's 4 years ago, right? I'm starting to wonder what you've got in there, Shades. I don't know because I can't remember. I don't know what you've got in there. A 2070 is a nice bit of kit, mate. When did the 2000 series release? I mean, it's the 3000 series this year, isn't it? Which was technically last year, so that was 2020. So surely the 2070 wasn't even manufactured in 2017. Oh, sorry. If I misread that, Shade. Sorry. I've misread what you said. Needed a new GPU. I changed it later when you got the PC back in 2017 and then upgrade. Oh, sorry, mate. I've got it. Sorry. Let me know that it's 3 o'clock. It's terrible, isn't it? Well, I am the world's worst timekeeper. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid I do have to love you and leave you. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. So I'm just checking my text messages to make sure I've not got to shoot back to Birmingham too soon because I've got some gardening and stuff to do on the drive. So thank you all very, very much for joining me. We do stream 7 days a week. We stream from 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon every single day, Monday through Sunday. As a point of reference, it's now 3:32 here in the UK. So we have overrun just a little bit. We always get the full 7 hours plus in, don't we? Yeah, thank you very much for joining me. If you'd like to join us on Discord, you're more than welcome over there. !Discord in chat. Pop over there. Post an introductions right now. Just post an email or just simply say, oh, day 700. Say hello. That's all you need to do. We don't need an actual introduction. And while that outro music plays in a couple of minutes, then we will click your name and invite you into the rest of the Discord server. You need to do nothing other than just post that email or just say a quick hello. And we will welcome you into the fold. Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do follow us over there, you will get a tweet, as I say, every single day of the week at 8:15. Normally, you can set your clock by us. We're very punctual these days. Well, we have been for a long time. YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel, which is a right shitstorm of a mess with duplicate videos and God knows what's going on over there. It's going to take me days to figure it all out. But if you do join us over there, it'd be awesome if you could drop us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. Thank you very much. Silent Box, thank you very much for the 7. Thank you for the 7 earlier. Chromicus, thank you for the bits. Midnight Cat, thank you for the 49, my friend. That's amazing, Midnight Cat. 49 months, and thank you for the Prime. And thank you all. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and all the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for the support. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for bringing a smile to my face today. It's been very enjoyable. Very chill Sunday stream in Valheim. And hopefully we are well on the way now to the mountains for this week. So I think this week will be the boss by the weekend. I have no doubts we'll manage to do that. And then we're off to the plains biome. But that's a long way off yet. Thank you very much for joining us. I hope you have a wonderful Sunday. You stay safe. And I shall see you all very, very soon. If I don't see you on Discord later, hopefully back here tomorrow morning, 8:15, like I said, every single day of the week with a fresh cup of coffee and some more Valheim adventures. I'll see you all soon. Thank you very, very much for watching.
this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.